How good does that look? It's looking like. Hello guys, I hope you are doing absolutely amazing. Welcome back to another video. I thought let's take you through like a bit of a weekend vlog because it's about to be the long weekend here, and I also have a few little like kind of exciting things. So I was like, I need to get into the habit of vlogging, so let's just keep going. I have had a really lovely morning. It's currently Friday and I actually have a exciting delivery coming today, so that's why I decided to start today. I've got a whole heap of new furniture arriving, and that is why it sounds really echoey in here. And if you guys remember a few videos ago when I first moved into this apartment, I said I'm not going to do like an apartment tour just yet because it wasn't set up properly yet because I was waiting on some furniture. So it's coming today. So that means I'll get to show you guys a bit of a sneak peek of that. And then I'm thinking as well, once everything's set up, you know, when like you start getting new things arrive and then you like your mind sparks all these other ideas of what you want to do. I just know that that's going to happen. I get really excited with like moving into new places and just like getting new furniture and all that stuff. So we're gonna do that, and then like I said, it's the long weekend as well, so I'm gonna try and have like a nice and productive long weekend and do some nice fun things. So I was like, let's just take you guys along with us. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to update you guys on. This is like 2 days after my last video, so there's not much to update you guys on apart from, you guys would have seen in my last video, I was having a bit of like I was feeling a bit off like mentally, and I am feeling really good today, which is nice. Period did come, so you know that does also explain a lot. This weekend it's supposed to be incredible weather, so we're definitely going to get some sun as well. And I'm also thinking of doing some like organizing and stuff in my cupboards because I have got that much clothing. And this is my thing, when I also love moving because I feel like I declutter so many things, but the problem is I will declutter, let's say 70%, like I'll get rid of 70% of my stuff, and there's 30% that I hold on to, and let's say I only really wear 5% of it. So then it gets a few months down the track and I'm like, okay, that 25% needs to go. So I feel like I'm at the place now where I'm like, that 25%, it's got to go. If I haven't worn it yet, because we've had winter and now we're moving into summer, I can now kind of, anything I didn't wear in the winter that I was holding on to, get out, because I need some more storage space again. So we're probably going to do some reorganizing there as well, and I feel like that makes me feel so calm. And I would need to show you guys the state of my office room because that's where my old lounge is, because that's where my lounge was before, but we're getting a new lounge. So now we've just got it in my office room. We've had to move my office desk as well. This small mirror that I've had for so long is getting an upgrade. We've got a extra large mirror coming. Some work now before, because they have given me a they don't give you like an actual time that they come, they give you like a time between, so my time's between 9 to 12. So I'm just going to do some work around home, maybe do some cleaning up and stuff, and then let you guys know when it all arrives. was going to go through my cupboard, but I'm not going to because it's overwhelming me just even looking at that right now. Today's not the day, I don't think. But I am going to, I've just got a big box here. I'm going to like swap out heaps of my trackies and like long sleeves and stuff now. And like really warm jumpers because I won't be needing that for a while. So I have a bit more space in here because what I want to do is I want to have a space where I can do like get ready with me's and stuff like that, because that was another thing that people said that they want to see more of. Like they want to see, I guess, more like just like content like that. So I want to, this is like my whole activewear kind of side, and like all my activewear drawers, my jumpers, and then like trackies and stuff. And then I've also got more like there, I've got more there, so, and then I've also got more there. So I want to just clean that out and have more of like my daily go-to, because there's a lot of like the trackies are like different brands that I don't wear anymore. And then I've got like heaps of my new Dfyne ones. So I'm gonna, I think, organize that a little bit. But this is also my issue, is if out of sight, out of mind. So if I put things in storage, I'm not gonna touch it. So it's like if I'm putting you in storage, you should be going anyway, you know what I mean? That's like that's my struggle, because anytime I put things away and I'm like, yep, I'll grab that if I need it, I'm like, I'm never gonna grab you again because I forget that you're there and I forget what I have. So I think I might just let's just start with trackies. Yeah, let's start with trackies. Let's start it with trackies. And then we'll see if I feel like other stuff. I have decided I'm gonna just clean this all out. So all of my trackies that I don't wear that regularly, I'm gonna put in this box, and then I'm just gonna store it up there somewhere. And then I'm going to probably section all of these over here. I think I'm going to, so I think I'm just gonna tidy what I've got in here. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tidy it all up and then reposition things to like look different, because I don't mind actually having like my trackies up there. I think I can do that pretty clean. And like these are my new favorite trackies from the Latte collection. I'm obsessed with them, so I'm like, they're gonna be my new go-to trackies, so I'm gonna keep them there, including the jumpers. And then all of the other trackies I'm gonna put in a little box. I'll put that away, because then I know if I ever feel like wearing something that's not them, I'm going to go in that box. Like it's kind of, I'm sectioning all of them away there. And then I think I'm going to put all of those like zippy jumpers to the other side. I'm going to move those jumpers possibly to over here. And then I'm going to like put some more clothing and stuff on display, I think. So I'll show you guys after. That's what I'm thinking. I hate the way that looks. That's not happening. Okay guys, they've just called me. They are on their way. Hey, we've got it all here. I'm a little bit nervous about the size that this lounge is looking like, but I'm trying to remember that when I got the last lounge, which fitted perfectly, I remember the boxes like took up the entire living room. So this is everything right now. I'm gonna have to wait till Pat comes home to help me assemble everything, because I just know I'm not doing that by myself. Got a new rug, got a new lounge. We've got some new like plants, like plant tree things, and then pot. We've got a lamp. We've got, what else? What's here? Wall art, coffee table, an ottoman for the lounge, and then a huge mirror. I'm so excited. And also, what are the chances? Amelia is the name of this lounge, and my real name is Amelia, so I feel like it's a match made in heaven. I hope so. I haven't actually seen it properly yet, but it looks really comfy online. So yeah. Okay guys, I've decided I'm just gonna go down now because I've got a few hours to kill before Pat gets home and I can start to unbox everything. I'm gonna go down now and do a yoga session. I'll just YouTube a yoga flow. I'm thinking I wanna do like about 40 minutes today. And then I will go have a sauna and read my book, and then I might come back after that, edit a few videos for like TikTok and Instagram, like workout videos and stuff like that. And then I'm hoping Pat will be back and then we can start to unbox everything. So that's kind of my game plan for the next few hours. It's currently 11:40, so that should keep me entertained for a little bit, and then we have a big afternoon underway, which will be good. I also, I haven't shown you guys what my cupboard is now looking like. So right now, that's completely empty. I've just put all the jumpers and stuff there. That's where my trackies are all sitting. Look, that's not like the best, but like it'll do for now. And then these are shirts, long sleeves, and like just comfy tops. Bras, impact shorts, dynamic shorts, and like other ones, and tights, long like tops, clothes, just some more trackies there because I've got so many swimmers. Okay, this is actually what I'll do when I get back. I need to go through all my swimmers and get rid of a whole heap because I've got so many new swimmers. I'm going to show you guys some of my favorite swimmers that I can't freaking wait to wear. I've got socks, but I just want to kind of clear all of the rest of this stuff out. I fixed up my pajama drawer, so that was some progress. Oh, this is what I'm going to put on later, so that's why that's all in that corner. But I do want to go through the last two drawers and just tidy up the socks a bit. So yeah, it is a stunning day out there, but I have got to just make sure that that looks so beautiful. I just want to make sure that I want to get all the house stuff done like today, I think, whilst I'm in the mood to do it, and then on the weekend I'll be able to like relax a little bit more and then go out to the beach and things like that because it's going to be better weather over the weekend. So I'll just dedicate my weekend to some sun and dedicate today to house chores, I think. And now a little bit of me time. I talked about this in my last vlog kind of thing about how I have been liking like kind of doing my habit stacking, and I can make myself do the sauna because of one, I enjoy obviously doing the sauna. It's really good for like detoxification, and it's just really, really good for your nervous system and things like that. So I always try and do like, on my rest days from weight training, I make those days so that it's a habit that on my rest days I do some yoga, then I follow that up with the sauna, and then I breathe. So it's kind of like a really nice kind of self-care activity. And the thing about like yoga is it's not necessarily something that I look forward to doing, but I always feel better for doing it. So for me, and I get asked this a lot when it comes to, you know, motivation and things like that. Like, I'm not motivated, guys, and if you rely on motivation, you're never going to get anything done. So for me, I don't focus on motivation to get me there and going. If I'm feeling more unmotivated than other days, I focus on one, like you just gotta, repetition is what builds a habit. So you just need to keep repeating, doing the reps, and eventually it'll become habitual. Like the certain time of day that it comes around to training, which is around about this time, it's kind of like a blank spot in my mind that's like, girl, you should be training right now. So it's like in my mind, my body thinks I have something to do right now. So that's when it's like, it's easier for me to go to the gym because it's like in my mind, it's like, that's typically your gym spot. So for me, on my rest days, I'm making sure that I kind of keep that consistency with like allocating that time towards, you know, exercise. So I'm making sure that I don't just completely rest. Like some days I may completely rest and I'm totally fine with that. But for me right now, because yoga and the sauna are things that I am doing from a gut health perspective, try and make sure that so I can get those 3 sessions per week. That technically is my 3 rest days. I get myself down to the gym just downstairs, which is so convenient. It's even more convenient because I have no excuse not to go. And then the sauna is literally in the same level and things like that. So it's just an easy habit stack of 3 things that I want to be doing and kind of fitting it into a time slot that is already in a sense habitual when it comes to exercise. I hope that that makes sense, and I hope that that is like somewhat helpful to people, because yeah, I just find adding something to a time that is already like a part of your day that you're used to, or a habit that you do every single day. It's like, for example, if you struggle to take your creatine every day, but there's something, or your supplements for an example, but then you have a coffee every morning, well then make it a habit that either before or after your coffee, every single morning, you have those supplements. And that's like an easier way to remember to do it, because you're pairing it with something that you religiously already do. So yeah. So now I'm excited because I'm like, I can't wait to read my book, and I know that I'm going to feel so good sweating everything out in the sauna. And then also I feel excited to come back and do all of this afternoon. So yeah, I feel like we're having a really nice and productive day, and it's only Friday. The weekend hasn't even begun, which makes me really happy because we've got a long weekend coming up and it's going to be beautiful weather, and I'm just feeling pumped. So let's go do that. Wow, what? Oh, that's cool. This is how we're... I'm gonna have a test. Oh, that's comfy. That's comfy. Come on. Welcome to my crib. What do you think? That is comfy. I could fall asleep here, eh? What do you reckon? Do you like it? Pretty freaking good, James Lane. You like it? Okay, let's figure out what we're gonna do. Good morning.
Brilliant.
Got the goods. I got a cold brew with a dash of oat milk, and Pat got vanilla latte. I was ordering him a caramel latte for so long because I thought that's what he wanted, and then he was like, he only told me the other day, well, you know, I don't like vanilla caramel, I like vanilla. So we're looking after him now. Good morning, guys. I'm just about to make my breakfast this morning, which is just going to be this Ninja Creamy because I'm really not hungry. I don't have any meat cooked. So this is just a really good quality protein. There's half a banana, handful of strawberries, and a tablespoon of yogurt as well. Pat's making the bed. So I'm gonna make that now. Perfect. I think. Ice cream for brekkie. Yum. Okay, I quickly want to show you guys what it's looking like. I think it looks so nice from here. And the lounge, ignore Pat just eating over there. The lounge is really big, but it's growing on me. I think it actually, like now that we've got this mirror here, which I was a little bit worried about, but it's actually made the space feel and look like so much bigger. So I do really, really love the lounge. The coffee table, I do still need to get bits and pieces. I'll get like some books to sit on the coffee table, and just still deciding on whether or not we're going to get a rug. We did get a rug. It didn't really suit it as much, so we've decided against it. Adding that just added in like a bit more white, which is good. But I am in love with this mirror. And then that's our pot plant. I love it so much. It's like a fake olive tree. Table we already had. That picture is not supposed to be there, obviously. We were going to see if we can, because it is a rental, see if we can put it up there, and then it adds like a little bit of pop of colour, but it'll also tie into the gold that we've got there and then the gold on the lamp. So I'm going to ask and just see what they say, but it could possibly be no. And then also like these flowers have a little bit of kind of gold, so it will tie in nice and nicely. So this is currently what she's looking like, guys. And then obviously this spare room's still a mess, but we do also have this painting, which is so beautiful. It's white. It's like really, really, really nice. So I thought I was going to put that mirror in here, but we're not doing that now because I love it out here. And yeah, so this is what she's currently looking like. Obviously it's not done yet. We've still got quite a few more like bits and pieces to go, but she's looking like really nice currently, and I'm just so in love with that plant. We do also have a smaller one, like a smaller pot and a slightly smaller plant, and we're just still deciding where to put that for now. So yes, it's another little just got into the gym. I'm going to go train some glutes now. And I've just sent Pat off with my car because he trains at a different gym to me, with my car, because there's a place there that gets your car, you can get your car like detailed and cleaned, and they're pretty good there. So I've sent him off with my car and I've taken his car. So yeah, gonna go train some glutes now, and then we'll probably head to the beach after. My session's just gonna be a nice like simple one, just 4 exercises. I'm gonna do Smith machine, hip thrusts. I've been loving the Smith machine for so many exercises lately, just because it allows me to have more stability, and I feel like I can just dial in on the exercise, really focus on mind muscle connection and that sort of stuff, and I can push really hard. The biggest thing with the Smith machine though is you really have to nail your form first. Like, don't just go on the Smith machine as like an easier option to an exercise like a squat, for example, because you need to have your technique nailed to a T to really get the most out of that exercise. So I was actually like a Smith machine hater for so long, years ago at the start of like my coaching journey. Like, I just thought it was cheating, and now the more like advanced I get, I'm like, wow, the Smith machine is killer when you get it right. So I'm going to do B stance, good mornings. I'm going to do deficit Bulgarians, and I'm going to do Smith machine hip thrust. I'll start with that and then kick back. So just 4 exercises, 3 sets, but God, such a good workout. So that's on the agenda now. Please consider this your friendly reminder: do not wear light colors. that time of the month. I just went in and did my first exercise, felt something and was like, cool. So we're going home. I'm going to go get changed and I'm going to go do upper body in my home gym, like my apartment gym downstairs, and come back and reattempt legs tomorrow. It's actually the first time that has happened to me, and the gym was packed. That's the busiest I've ever seen the gym I train at. I love this gym because it's actually a lot more quiet than any other gym. And it was so packed, and I was so paranoid that I was like, I'm literally not even, like, there is not a chance. And I don't know if this is TMI, and I don't even know if I'm going to keep this in here, but like, I hope that it's just girls watching this. But like, girls know, they know the feeling. And I was talking to someone and I just like knew immediately, and I was right in front of a mirror, and then I like saw and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. And I had just like set up the bar, and it was like at the front of the gym as well, and then I literally just like unpacked it, put my bag around my shoulder, like behind my bum, and then just like freaking tunnel vision to the bathroom. And I was like, actually no, we're leaving. So here we are. Here we freaking are. Happy Saturday! Thriving. I was actually so keen for that session too. That's so annoying. Okay, I had to really quickly show you guys these new swimmers because I am so obsessed. This is like the most beautiful like emerald green color. These are all from Kaluna Bikinis. Emerald color, and it has like these really nice little like jewel pieces on all of it. Then the little type on the side. This color, oh my god, this. Oh, I'm so obsessed. A kind of denim wash type of one. I think that is so beautiful. That's how you spell the name, by the way. And these ones as well. They are so stunning. I'm going to wear these today. So pretty. They are so beautiful. And they have like a double loop thing here, which actually just holds this in place even more, which I absolutely love. And I love these little jewels. I just think that these look so beautiful. On our way to the beach, this is the Fropo burritos. They are so good. This is like 47 grams of protein. So yummy. Good afternoon, guys. It is currently 5 p.m. I've just gotten back from an afternoon walk just because I was feeling so tired and bored, and I just wanted to get out of the house. So I was like deciding whether to go to the gym, which I really didn't feel like doing because I was so tired, or going for a walk. So we just went for a walk, which was nice. So now on the agenda, I'm feeling a little bit more productive. So I'm going to go through my swimmers and just keep the swimmers that I want to keep. And then I'm going to go through my tops, like I kind of said at the start of the video I wanted to go through, and like my socks and things like that, and just like tidy all of that stuff up because there's literally just one singular set of drawers left to do, and then I've completely done my entire cupboard, so I'm happy with that. I still haven't ended up putting anything in there, those middle ones, just yet, but like I said, I have like a vision that I want it to be nice and aesthetic, so I need to figure out what I want to put there without it just being like taking up space for no reason, you know what I mean? So I'm just going to leave it empty for the time being, figure out what I want to do, and then I guess I'll let you guys know in a different video. So yeah. Okay, so what I've done is I have tied them all together so that when I want to wear a bikini, it's going to come in its set and I don't have to scavenge through the entire thing to try and find the other side of it. So I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. We'll see. So yeah, these are the ones I'm going to keep. I know it's still too many, but I want options for like different options for when I want to go to the beach, and then I want options for like sauna and stuff like that as well, because I need like not the best quality for sauna. So like this one, for example, is from Glassons and it's horrible quality, but it's good for the sauna. And then I have like just really old bikinis that I've had for years and years and years that I would chuck out, but they're just good for sauna. So that's kind of where I'm at. Let's go train some legs. The light colours in the impact shorts. Blooming. It makes look juicy. Hello guys, we are back from the gym. It was a successful session. We made it through the whole thing today, that's good. And I did actually risk it again with the light coloured pants, but we were all G. It was pretty brutal, to be completely honest. I felt like I was going to pass out for I did my B stance, good mornings, hip thrusts, and I genuinely was on the verge of passing out after that. So then I just did seated leg curling kickbacks after that, and then I did some calf raises as well. So it was actually a really good session, but I'm getting some food into me now because I haven't had much of an appetite lately, and I think that might be why I was feeling so sick. Just literally gonna head down to the beach after that, catch some of this delicious UV. Ooh, perler. So I'm going to do that, and then I've got some work to do this afternoon, and Pat's going out to watch the UFC with some of his friends, so I'm going to have a nice chill afternoon by myself. I'm actually quite excited. I'm thinking I'll probably have a sauna, so work, and then maybe I don't feel like doing yoga today, no. Might have a sauna maybe, or I might just chill, watch some YouTube or something, see if there's any good stuff out to watch. But yeah, that's my plan for today. Pretty chill day, but again, it's a long weekend, so we have tomorrow as well. So I feel like I was productive Friday, I was a little bit productive yesterday, so today I'm just gonna chill, enjoy the sun, and just kind of have a bit of a relaxed afternoon. And then tomorrow, hopefully some shops and stuff are open, because I really want to get like something to put on the coffee table so it's not so like bland. And then just have a little suss around the shop. So we'll see. Hello guys, so it is currently 2:37 p.m. I just got back from, sorry about the sirens in the background, I got back from the pool, and then I just kind of chilled for a little bit, ate some food, and then I had a shower. I didn't wash my hair or anything because I like to actually do my hair before I go to bed, because I find that with curly hair, it goes frizzy so easily. So if I actually go to bed with wet hair and like fresh with how like I style it, I wake up in the morning and it looks really good, and then it's styled for the next day. So I'm gonna do that before bed. But I've done my skincare, in my PJs now. I'm just gonna have a nice, well, kind of chill afternoon. I've got a lot of work stuff I need to do. So currently need to do new one-on-one coaching client programs, onboarding, a few emails and like meal plans for some of my clients, and then I want to start editing this video actually, so that I don't have a heap to do next week, because I really like to have my weeks prioritized with like my work. I think I'm going to just start getting into this while I've got some free time tonight while Pat's out, and then that way there's not as much to get through next week, and then I'll just add little bits from tomorrow that I end up doing. So that's kind of the game plan for tonight. But yeah, I'm really keen for just a really nice chill afternoon and just kind of getting ahead of work. I'm gonna get knuckled down into that. There's not gonna be much to report for the next few hours, so yeah. Good morning guys, it is Monday morning. I'm just currently driving down to a different beach because I'm meeting one of my girlfriends for the sunrise. So yeah. Good morning sexy. Just arrived back home. It is currently 8 AM, so we had a few hours of yapping, which was really lovely. The gym is done. I just did like a quick upper body session down at the little home gym, so that was good. And now it is currently like 9, don't have a watch, it's like 9:40 or something like that, and Pat and I are just going to go get a coffee because there's this coffee that I really want to try from this bagel place. It's like a cloud, it's called like a cloud cold brew, so I want to go try that. I don't actually need a coffee, but I just really wanted to try it this weekend, and it's now I want to try it. So we're going to do that, and then we're probably just going to lay by the beach for a little while. So yes, Patty's feeling quite sorry for himself today. He's just been sleeping, so I was like, he can sleep at the beach. But how cute's the room looking? We have just gotten back from the beach, very nice and sun-kissed, and we're gonna go get an acai bowl just across the road at the shops. These ones are so yummy, and if you're in the Gold Coast, you have to try it. They have so many different flavors, and they are some of the best acai I've ever had, honestly. So how unreal does that look? I just got the normal acai bowl and added Oreo crumbs to the top there, and then Pat just got, he didn't feel like anything too like intense, so we just got the cocoa syrup with an added the pistachio sauce, but that looks so good. Yum. Good? Yum. Hello guys, we are back from the shops. We got a little haul, 2 things, but I know you guys will like it. They're both yellow because I love yellow, and especially in like the summery weather, yellow just makes your tan absolutely pop. So I'm going to try these on for you. I just got some yellow, like kind of pastel yellow linen pants from Glassem, and then like silk, like a really pastel, almost buttery yellow. I can't wait to try that on. But the other thing I actually wanted to say is that place that we just got an acai bowl from. If you're located in the Gold Coast, they're giving you guys a discount code if you guys use Millie 10. It's called Blessed Bowls, and it's located at Pacific Fair in Gold Coast. And if you download the app and you order online for the Pacific Fair, you can use the code Millie10 as a discount code and you'll get 10% off. So you're bloody welcome. And those acai bowls are so yummy. Like, I have to show you the last one I got. This was the last one we got. We got Biscoff. How good does that look? Yum. And then we got the pistachio one, but with acai and the cocoa whip stuff in it as well. So delicious. So yeah, let's do a little try on. Okay, we're in the spare room that is filled with stuff right now, but I wanted to show you guys. So this is a size 8. These are just like nice linen pants. They do fit really well. That's what they look like from, let's see, how do I do this? From the back. Like that. Oh, shit. Just dropped my camera. Whoopsie doodle. They are, I will actually say, I don't know if it's just because I'm burnt, but the linen feels a little bit uncomfortable, but they look nice, so that's all that matters. Okay, and these are the silky kind of ones. They do look, like, they don't look too yellow, to be honest. These are super soft and comfortable. So these will be good. Like, you can dress them down or you can dress them up, which I love. And they look like, try not to drop it this time. They look like that at the back and the side. So they're really cute. So I've just broken my camera. It's not going to close and it keeps saying turned off, and then it just like makes a weird noise and it doesn't close. So I'm gonna have to go get that fixed probably tomorrow or something. That's very inconvenient and very annoying. I'm gonna love you guys and leave you guys now. That is going to be the end of this little vlog. I hope that you guys did enjoy it, and if you did, please make sure that you guys like and subscribe so you don't miss any videos that come out, because I do have a few fun ones coming up very soon that I plan on vlogging and taking you guys along. So yeah, so I hope you guys have an amazing week, and I will see you guys in my next video. From one building to another here, as well as a person dressed like Spider-Man who's literally crawling up a building. And one of those season 1 episode, A Matter of State, where Spider-Man crawls up the Empire State Building. I swear to God, I had to rewind the scene because I could not believe that there was actually a guy climbing up the Empire State Building. Also, I actually love just like, hello guys, welcome back to another try on haul / review video. Today is a very exciting day because we have got 2 brand new collections to go through with you guys. We've got brand new Impact and we've got brand new Origin. These 2 are very different launches in terms of the fabrics, the fit and all that sort of stuff, but I know you guys are going to absolutely adore it. So let's just get straight into it because I know you guys don't want to hear me yapping. I wanted to first show you guys the colors side by side so you can get a nice visual. And it's going to come in these brand new halter tank tops, and then we've got the traditional 4.5 inch shorts, a brand new 6.5 inch shorts, obviously the tights, and then a new minimal halter bra. I'm also going to have this brand new Origin collection launching on the exact same day, and it's going to come in these stunning 4 colors. So as you can see, when it comes to Impact, there is some super bright colors coming out, and one thing that has been so heavily requested is more minimal bras. And let me say, these are minimal. So we have got a really minimal top with a little ruche detailing at the front, nice thin straps. It is a halter, and then the back is super minimal as well with a nice thin strap there. And then it's got the Let Nobody Define You on the inside, which we know is adorable. And it has also got everything has got removable padding as well if you wish. The thing that I will say about this bra, it is very low support. So it is very cute but very, very low support. So even if you do have, you know, bigger chest, stunning, but just be wary of that. However, in the next collection, Origin, that I will go through, there is a lot higher support in that bra, a lot more coverage for you guys as well. So this is the first little piece. It is also going to be coming out in a little tank top, and this is their halter tank top. So exact same design from the top standpoint, and then it is super nice and fitted around the stomach area, so it's really sculpting and snatching. It also has like a built-in kind of bra component here, so you will not need to wear a bra underneath because it's already got the built-in bra. You've just got the subtle kind of detailing of Dfyne there, and then there's nothing on the front. And then this will come, I will try on everything for you guys today, but then it will come all the way down, so it is like a full tank top for you guys. Now, of course, it's coming in the staple 4.5 inch shorts of the Impact collection. So for reference, the difference between Impact and say Dynamic is the booty sculpting that Impact provides. If you own Dfyne, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you do not, this is why everyone's ass looks so good in Dfyne, is because of these delicious Impact shorts. When I tell you they are unmatched to anything I have ever put on my body, ever. I've been in this industry for a long ass time, and the way that these fit the glutes is uncomparable. It is so sculpting, gives you like a little butt lift. It is just absolute chef's kiss. So that comes in the 4.5 inch. Now, for my bigger thigh girlies, we know that our legs eat the shorts. Looks incredible for the glutes, but legs are gonna eat the shorts. It's just the way we live. Not anymore, because we have got 6.5 inch. And guys, these, the way they fit the glutes, the exact same, and because it is longer in length, they don't move. I trained it for leg day. I did not have to move them at all. And I mean, I don't mind, you know, with this Impact, you know, you're kind of pulling them down a little bit. I've understood that with my my quad journey. It's that's just always, that's going to happen with everything. That's just the way it goes. However, with the longer length, because they are longer, it doesn't roll, okay? And you can also kind of pull it up a little bit higher so it sits in the perfect position. You will not need to touch these. For my thicker thigh girls who, you know, maybe these are a bit too short for you than like what you like, these are going to be absolute perfection for you. So I know these are going to be a huge hit, and I absolutely love them. So we've got a brand new 6.5 inch. So obviously 2 inch difference when it comes to the different sizes. So if I'm going to go from the waistband to here, like it doesn't look like a lot, but it makes a humongous difference when it comes to, you know, the rolling and that sort of thing. So that is super exciting. And then of course we are always going to come out with the full length tights. So I have got a small in the tights just because sometimes this material is not as stretchy. And in the shorts, both of them, I have gone an extra small. In all the tops, I have also gone an extra small. So that will be my sizing for today. Okay, I just want to show you the fit of this on me right now. So we have got on the brand new minimal bralette, and as you can see, sits so beautiful. Very minimal support as well, okay? But it is so flattering for the boobie area, and it sits just under the boobs as well, which I think is just so flattering for the stomach area. I know that when bras sit lower, they just don't look as nice. I have got on the 4.5 inch for the shorts right now, and like I love it, but obviously this new length I will try on for you guys. But the way that I kind of style them, instead of having them at their full length, which will come to about like the mid-thigh area, I will kind of roll it up to this length here, but then it will not move from that area. So sometimes, you know, with this length, it's perfect when you've just got it on and you're not moving around, but it will kind of move a little bit, especially if you're training legs or something like that. So I find with this length, it's absolute perfection for the sake that you can roll it up to this length and then it will stay at that length. So this is also the back of the bra here. So again, really nice and minimal, the really thin straps, which I think is so nice. And then we have, of course, got the Impact shorts doing God's work for us. So I just think is the perfect staple color because it's going to go with so many other colors, and it's just like that off black. So it's like if you don't want to wear black, you don't want to stand out too much, You still want to have like a little bit of color to you, but like keep it a really nice kind of neutral tone. I just think this color is absolute perfection. So this is this is the minimal bra, the 4.5 inch. So next we have got on the 6.5 inch. So the 2 inch, as you can see, just makes a humongous difference. This is where they sit full length. So when I don't roll them up at all, from the side, they do the exact same for the glutes. You just have that extra length there. And then from the back, what I personally do is I will roll this length up to pretty much the 4.5 inch, but now these will not move at all. So if you're training legs or anything, you don't have to worry about like it kind of sitting under your bum because of the extra fabric. It will just sit here now, which I think is so nice. Of course, just with the extra length, you kind of just have the 2 options there, in my opinion, which yeah, I love. And then some people will want to wear it long, and then it's absolutely fine as well. And like I said, because I do have bigger thighs, I do find that sometimes the 4.5 will roll up a bit, so I'm kind of pulling it up in between sets. But with this one, I did train legs, it has been tested, did not have to touch it at all. So yeah, that is the newer length. This is the tank top. So like you can see, the exact same for like the upper part, and nice and cinching at the waist, and then it does sit nice and longer, which is perfect. That's the front. This is the tights and the tank top on. The tights fit absolutely perfectly, so I have gone a size small in the tights. They fit my legs perfectly, like they are really compressive. So that's one thing about Impact, is it is super compressive, but for all the right reasons, because it's like snatching you in and lifting all the right areas. So this is the tights, that's where the waistband sits, so like just on the belly button. Full length, they go all the way down to my ankles, which you can't really see because of the camera, but I love the look of it with the top as well, because it's like perfect, like if you want to be covered up but still look really snatched. So yeah, this is the tights with the tank top, just like it's what it gives. Now obviously you guys have seen the fit of all the individual pieces. I'm not going to try them on in every single color for the length of this video, and also because we have 2 full collections to go through, but this is the stunning coral color. It is such a beautiful, vibrant, like kind of pinky tone, which is, it's so beautiful. Like people wanted bright Impact, you guys have got some bright Impact. So again, this is the 4.5 inch with the bra, and yeah, she is absolutely beautiful. They all fit identical, obviously. Guys, this is neon yellow. It is such a bright, vibrant yellow, and if you know me, you know I am obsessed with yellow right now, so I absolutely love this. All of them have the kind of darker shading around the glutes, but that's not because they're see-through, it's just kind of like highlighting the glutes a little bit more. It's just darker shading. This is the final color for the new Impact. This is like a really nice kind of subtle purple color, and yeah, this is definitely one of my favorites out of this one as well. Next, we're going to be moving into the brand new Origin collection. I've got on one of the beautiful pieces here. This is their new tank top. I'm not a big booby girly, okay? I don't have a bra underneath it here, and the way that this like top makes the girls sit is so flattering. So there is only 3 new pieces coming out in Origin, but to give you like a rundown of Origin, it's a super soft, stretchy material. This is like my favorite material out of Dfyne. Luxe, like it's such a nice luxe feel and fit. So this is their new top. If I'm to show you it off, it's like that. It has a really beautiful scoop. It's nice and tight around the waistband. Has a nice like kind of lower back at the back, sorry. And it is just so stunning. It's going to come in 4 different colors. Then we've also got this new kind of racer back. It is going to be a bit more supportive. It is still really stretchy, really comfortable. and it just has the really subtle detailing of Dfyne at the front. And then of course we have got our new top. So long sleeves, it goes all the way down the waistband. And in terms of the branding, again, it's super subtle, so you can wear it with anything. It's just there. And then there as well. This is the new tank top. Like I said, I do not have a bra on underneath here, and I do not have big boobs. So it is super, super, super flattering for the bust area. It does sit like not all the way down, but it's not cropped. So you can wear it with shorts and you won't see any skin, which I love. It does have the thicker straps here. Again, the material is super soft, super, super stretchy, and sits right on the body. And then, so everything I'm about to show you is going to come in these 4 colors. So this, I do also just want to make a note, it's not the same color as this purple. It's a purpley color, but kind of like with a hint of blue. This is just like a really soft purple color. So I wouldn't say actually this has any hint of blue. This does have a hint of blue, which you guys will be able to see there. So it's coming in this stunning color. It's coming in this gorgeous brown mocha color. I love that so much. And then of course we will always have the staple black, which you just can't miss. So the racerback top, it is a lot more supportive. It does sit a little bit lower. It is super soft, super comfortable, but like a lot of support in my opinion. So that's what it looks like at the front. And then this color combo is 10 out of 10. This brown with the white impact. So luxe looking, so, so, so beautiful. This color is my absolute favorite. Like you can never go wrong with a beautiful soft brown color. So that's the top one. It is so, so, so soft. This is the beautiful bra. Again, I'm loving the brown and the white. It just looks so nice together. So that's the fit of the front. This is the long sleeve top. So again, that really soft, comfortable fabric. The only thing I will say, so this is an extra small. As you can see, it is really nice and fitting everywhere. It isn't as tight around the waistband. Some people are going to love that. I do just want to note that. Like I would personally love if it was just that little bit tighter, so it was really, really skin tight. But this is the long sleeve. It does sit around the neckline, so it does sit higher, but it's not like, it's not suffocating me at all. Again, the really subtle Dfyne that you really can't see unless you're literally trying to see it. This black is an absolute must because it's going to go with absolutely everything. Love mixing white and black. The lighter color shorts, I find it just really emphasizes like your curves, which I love, and then matching that with the black top, it like kind of sucks you in. So I love the combo of white and black. I did wear these with like black tights the other day and you look snatched. So I think the black is an absolute must have. This is my first time trying on this color and I absolutely love it. Like this is so beautiful. It's like a cross between like a light blue and a light purple is the color I would describe for it. So that is my full try on haul review for you guys. I hope that this video was helpful. If it is, please make sure you guys do subscribe and like this video. And of course, you guys can always save on anything Dfyne with my code Millie at checkout. And if you do choose to use my code, I just want to say a huge thank you. It does support me directly, so I really do appreciate your support. I hope you guys love your pieces, and if you ever have any questions whatsoever, please always ask away. I'm always here. But otherwise, I hope that you guys like this video, and I'll see you guys in my next one. Hello. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to another video. I am really excited for today's video because I'm actually about in like a few hours. What time is it now? 6:30. At 9 o'clock, I am driving down to Newcastle to spend the weekend with my family, which I am really excited about. And I'm also going to be getting my lips tattooed again and an eyebrow tattoo touch up. So she's a tough girl getting her face tats, but I'm excited to do that as well. It's been well over a year since I've gotten that done, and I wanted to take you guys along that because I get questions about it all the time, about my eyebrows and about my lips, because it was like a complete game changer for honestly my face. And like now I like never have to wear makeup because it's just like those little things, God, they make a difference. So I'm really excited to take you guys along for that, so you guys can see that whole journey and also the healing process as well, because she's a bit intense, so you guys are going to see it all. But I'm really excited. The drive down to Newcastle is going to be like 7.5 hours. In my head, I don't know why I thought that was a good idea, because I usually fly down and the flight is like 50 minutes, an hour. But then I always get really frustrated with that because I just hate being on other people's time. I love being on my own time frame. So like when you have to like drive to the airport, which might take like, I don't know, with this traffic, like 45 minutes, and then you wait at the airport for an hour, and then the flight's an hour, and then my sister, anytime she picks me up from the airport, is always so late. And then I'm, Emily Marshall, and then so then I'm waiting for her to pick me up, and then it's like a 45-minute drive in from Newcastle, from the airport to Newcastle. So I was like, you know what, just drive, and you know, it's not going to add that much more time. But now then I put it into my phone for the drive, and I was like, you are an idiot. So that's going to be fun, but it won't be too bad. I'll just listen to audiobook, podcasts, and it'll be some like nice me time, and then at least I can leave whenever I want to. So the plan is kind of to stay there until my appointment is on Monday, I think Monday or Tuesday, and then either I'll leave straight after that depending on what time it finishes, or I'll just leave like the following day. So we'll see. But yeah, I've got my little brother coming up to Newcastle from Tamworth and his partner, and then I'll be staying with my sister that lives in Newcastle, and then my other sister that lives in Newcastle is going to come. So fun fact, I'm actually one of 5 children, so I've got a lot of sibs, but I'm excited to guys, I guess, give you guys like a bit of an inside scoop of like my family, and like because I love my family so much. And now that I've moved up here, like I don't see them as much as I would love to. Obviously we all live very far apart, and I mean from Newcastle to Tamworth, where I'm originally from, and you know where I was living, it's like only a 3.5 hour drive. So it was like kind of more often that I get to see them, whereas now it's like very much like I try and link up, you know, to see everyone at the same time, because it's not as easy to like see everyone. So yeah, we've got a spa day booked in for Sunday, which will be really nice. I'll take you guys along for, and yeah, just some fam time, so it should be really nice and wholesome. And I'll also get to see my sister's puppies, which I love them so much. So yeah, I'm just excited for you guys to get a bit of a look into my family and kind of what that is like, and then also take you along some fun things this weekend. So I'm just packing my supplements, and I thought I would actually just give you guys a bit of a gut health update, because honestly guys, I'm feeling really good at the moment, and that is such a nice feeling, because I was so used to, for so long, honestly feeling really crappy every single day, in terms of like I was having flare-ups pretty much daily. I really couldn't eat a lot of food without being in like literal like agony in my gut. So the fact that I'm not really getting any flare-ups anymore, like I was, like I say, like I'm not 100% better, but I'm 100% better from where I was just a few months ago. So for me, that is huge. And I always knew like this gut healing journey was going to be a longer one. It's not a quick fix, but I already feel like mountains better. And I'm just so grateful for my naturopath Jordan for like helping me get through this. But good news as well is we think that I'm going to be on my last round of supplements now. So currently what I'm taking is this GI Revive, and I have been taking these for probably the last 3 or 4 months, and then this GM Microbe X and Intestra Clear. So we've just swapped out one of my other supplements for this one, which I'm not 100% sure what this is for. I'll have to have a check in on it, but pretty much every supplement that I'm on is to help with the inflammation in my gut, to help with like my nervous system, to help with my gut lining, and just pretty much to like support my gut because it was under like a lot of stress, a lot of inflammation, and just really wasn't working properly. So yeah, she reckons this is going to be my last round. We are going harder with these two. So these two are quite intense supplements for your gut. So we were on something a little bit softer before, and I wasn't really I wasn't feeling much better. So then she's like, okay, so maybe the gut bugs in there, they're pretty strong and it's not too good down there. So we had to go to like some harder hitting stuff, and I've been feeling better off it. So she's like, good news is we now obviously have stuff that's working, and then obviously we now understand as well that those gut bugs were pretty crappy. So we're double dosing so before I was taking one of each every morning, every night, plus this every morning and another supplement, which we've swapped out for this. So now we're just going to do two of these every morning, every night, so 4 a day. Keeping this because I did go off this for like a week, and I did feel a difference going off this like probably a month or 2 ago when I was traveling and I ran out. So we're just keeping this because I felt good on that, and then introducing this. So we reckon once we go out of this with the 1 week double dose and then go back to just the single dose for the next 2 months, and then I should just be able to go off pre and probiotics. So that's amazing. So yeah, that's like my gut health update. Honestly, good news. Like everything is good. I have obviously been doing like lower intensity training, and it's hard motivation wise. Like training is such a huge part of my enjoyment and every day, and I just get so much empowerment and joy and fulfillment from training really hard. So honestly, my motivation for training has definitely is on a low. I'm still showing up and still, getting it done, but I am struggling with training right now just because I could be in a good mood, and then I'm feeling the endorphins from training, and then I'm like, cool, now I've got to strip it back so I don't train too hard. So it's just it's a bit of a mental fuck. I'm not loving my training. It's feeling like I'm just kind of going through the motions right now, which does suck, but I just have to keep reminding myself that it's for the bigger picture, and it's to actually help my gut be healthier and to be better. So I'm just trying to stay positive about it, and just George did say that come next year, early next year, then I should start to train. I should start to be able to train hard again. So I am looking forward to that. But for now, it's just healing this gut, making sure I feel better, and then kind of seeing where that takes me. And then hopefully in a few months time, I'm back to training full force again. And a lot of the time when I've had these kind of these breaks being put on my training or my health and things like that, I've learned a lot coming out of it, and it's actually helped support my training in a more positive way moving through it. So I'm just trying to remind myself it's just a learning curve. It's doing my body good, and I'll be able to get back and just be, more aligned with my body, I guess, in the future. So yeah, that's my little gut health update. Oh, I'll show you guys the state of my packing right now. So this is how I pack. I kind of section, honestly, you'd think I'm going for a month, but this is going to be less than a week. But I also wanted to drive because I feel like the shorter trips, you end up packing so much more than the bigger trips. But anyways, so I line out all my activewear in terms of what I'd want to wear, and I like to always pack options of if I'm feeling I want to wear bright, or if I want to wear nice and neutral. So we've got all my activewear set out, guys. If you didn't see my new kind of video of the new DeFyne collection, they have launched the most perfect little bralettes, and I'm so obsessed with them. They match all the impact colors, so I am in love with them. They are the only bralettes I am packing. We've got PJs, we've got swimmers, we've got undies, socks, all that sort of stuff. Then I've got like just like comfy, I'll be doing some yoga with my sister while we're there, so packed some like nice comfy yoga clothes. We've got some chill clothes because I live in my chill clothes, so we've got that. Trackies, just like, yeah, chill. And then just some nice kind of casual wear, and then we've got if we go out for dinner or do some nice stuff there. And then I've got like my skincare products, all that sort of stuff. Also, I got sent this. Guys, actually, I need to show you this because it is so cute, and there's like face masks and stuff. So I thought because we'll probably have like some girly nights, I'll bring this and we can all like, you know, use the skincare and do face masks and stuff. So it's from Beauty of Joseon, and it's Korean skincare, which like is all the trend right now because it has just, it's so good. But how cute is this box? And then they were so generous with how much they gave me. So this is like a pore mask. This is, what is this? I like daily cream. They've got eye serum. This one is, I think it's sunscreen. Yeah, sunscreen. More sunscreen. And then these, I'm not quite sure what these are. Oh, I have the thing here. I've kept it. Where are you? But I thought this would be so cute just to do with all the like little girly nights. So these are like just a little, this looks really cute. So I brought this for us. There's just so much in here. So really keen to try all of these. We'll keep you guys updated, but I have heard extremely good things about this brand. So yes, super grateful for that. And yeah, it just looks so cute. But yes, okay, back. We've got my skincare, we've got my hair care, we've got my makeup, then we've got all my shoes, books. Yeah, so that's like how I pack, and it's just so much easier. These have been a game changer for traveling, which is these little like bags that you put like section out all of your clothes in. And honest to God, guys, if you have not yet done this, you absolutely have to. Like when I say game changer, like honestly, it keeps your bag so clean, so organized, and I absolutely love it. It's been honestly the best thing, especially with how much travel I've done this year. So I'll section everything out into like activewear, into like comfy clothes, and that way it's just all in its own section. It doesn't get all like chaotic when you're like searching through. So I love that thing. Also, you may have seen in my recent try on haul with Dfyne that we've come out with brand new biker shorts. And if you needed a sign to get the bikers, let this be it. They are so flattering, and they give you like that extra length, especially if you're like a thicker thigh girly and like the normal shorts kind of ride up a little bit. Like when I tell you these do not move, like I could squat all day and they do not move from that position, and they are like, oh, chef's kiss. I always try everything on before I go, just like it's so I'm not packing like a million outfits. Lol, I say as I have a million outfits, but I recently brought this jumper and I wanted to share it because I am so obsessed with it. It is from General Pants Co., I'm pretty sure, and it's just this like kind of, it's like a leather cropped, but it is like, I can only really wear crop jackets because I look absolutely ridiculous and oversized. And I just think this is genuinely the perfect cropped, because even at the back, it just still looks like it still looks nice and like fitted. It's not tight, like it's just, this is my favorite jacket ever. So I just wanted to share that because look at how cute it looks. Also, I feel like people are going to ask where these pants are from. These are actually from City Beach. These are like little cord pants, and they're like still really nice and loose. And then they like, because they're like a little bit on the loose, like not like loose, like they still fit, but like they're not a really tight jean type fit. So they fit the waist, they fit the glutes, and these like so comfy. So my big thing is like, I always like comfy clothes because like if I get a bit of bloat, I don't really want to be wearing skin tight stuff. So I think this is really nice because it still looks, it looks like it's like fitted and stuff, but then it's like, you know, it can be looser if need be as well. So yeah. Wow, look at your toy. Look at your toys. is the next morning. I didn't really film anything last night. Was just trying to be really nice and present with everyone and just spend some quality time, which was really nice. We ended up just kind of all chilling and chatting, and then got grilled for dinner, and then just like sat around the table and talked for hours. So that was really lovely. Went to bed quite late than what I'm used to and did not sleep too good, so I am feeling quite tired today. But we're going to go for a nice walk along the beach now, go get a coffee, go get some breakfast, and then maybe go lay at the beach or something like that. And then this afternoon we're going to go do a yoga class all together. Very good.
Then they started. A gym somewhere.
I think, yeah, this one is that big. How do I? Yum. How does that one look?
That's not what I was expecting.
Oh, really? Yum. That is huge. That's good.
How do I eat that?
Oh my god. Nah. I'm gonna get a snow globe though. Nah. Oh, what about that one? I'm gonna get these things, Em. I'm gonna get some little like people. Little people. I'll just sit you out the front. Oh. Oh.
I think this one's
That's why has that got a helmet like that?
one of these. Like this one. This one.
Oh, okay. I like that little one there. Yep. Oh, this is so cute.
Oh, it plays, does it? Oh, you turn it off.
I need to go get myself a basket.
It plays music.
Oh, that's cute. Yep, I'm gonna get that and set that on my coffee table.
Well, they're small ones.
I like the big one. They're cute, aren't they? Should I get them same or different? One for me, one for that.
The one.
And also, should I get red or white for the tree skirt? That's cute.
Oh, that is nice.
Which one do you think, guys?
I think if you go red, this, you need to go white, though. What about this? Ew.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so cute.
No, you get that for you then.
But then could that go with red? Because it's got red on it. What do you think? I'm tempted.
Oh no.
Especially as tall as me. No, protein to cream. What'd you get?
Fresh juice. Do you edit your stuff
bit
while
weird.
you're going? It's the way they walk, ready? And then the wedgie pick.
All of his videos are love
The wedgie pick, ready?
I didn't even see a wedgie pick.
Oh, God, what are you doing?
Emily, you're not even showing
what are you
anyone.
actually doing?
She's like this, she's like,
Yeah, this is so funny.
and we're like this.
Where's the wedgie? Oh, you.
They're all doing that.
This is from one shot.
We have just gotten home from shopping literally all day. We were shopping for like 5 or 6 hours. But we went a little bit crazy on the Christmas shopping, but it was so much fun, and I'm so excited to set everything up. I actually haven't like celebrated Christmas much at all since like being an adult and like having my own houses and things like that. So like this year I was like, you know what, like I haven't felt festive for so long, and I was like, I want to celebrate Christmas and I want to feel really festive and I want to like really get into like the holiday spirit. So I'm just going to completely deck out my house. The lighting is terrible. I'm going to completely deck out my house and I'm so excited with all the stuff I got. It looks so cute. So I'm going to do a YouTube video of me setting up everything, because I think that will be really cute. But yeah, so anyways, now we have just gotten home, dropped everything off into our cars, and then we're just going to go do a yoga class all together, which will be really nice, and like nice to stretch out the body and relax and stuff like that. So yeah, that is what we're up to now. It's currently like 5:30 p.m. so it's been a full on day, but tomorrow we're going to be going like to the spa and stuff, so that will be really nice as well. Nice. It is Saturday morning. We are up and we are about to go do a gym class at Fit Stop with the whole fam, which will be really nice, and then we'll go get coffees, and then we will be heading out to the Hunter Valley where we're doing our spa days. Oh, that's cute. Oh, are you excited?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
You excited, little Levy? Cheers.
Shake your maraca, darling. Yeah, so I got caught up and
Hold on.
I look like I'm in a mental asylum. There you go.
did you get on every crevice?
Yes.
What about up my sideburns? I could feel that
Yeah.
you didn't do that.
There you go.
Did you really?
Yeah, it's all over. I feel like you've got,
You got it
so
all
much
in my
more
eyelash,
than me.
look.
Yours already like dissolved into your face.
Hasn't it? I feel like I haven't got
Mine's
much
good.
on.
Do you think more?
Just wait and see if yours
No, yours
dissolves
is
in.
good. You've
Mine
got
is
heaps.
good.
You've got heaps.
I feel hydrated.
Yeah, it feels good. I feel good
Seriously,
immediately.
try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, come
My
on,
face,
come
it
over.
feels like
I
it's...
feel hydrated. I feel hydrated.
Nelson, move on.
You want some, Nelson? Pop into my seat.
Really enjoyed it after that.
Oh, it's cold. Yeah.
Actually, does feel really good. Do you want a chocolate?
I said it makes you happy. And then
You have such nice skin. It's like a baby's bum.
Thank you. That.
Sorry. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
I'm really stressed out.
10 minutes or something. Mine's like disappeared.
Yeah,
Mine's the same colour as my face.
We will not allow
What on Andy?
Come in.
You spread it.
Yeah, lift your head up. So, there you go. Rub it in. Boy, I'm not doing it for you. We've got this cream to put on after. How good's that cream?
Oh my god, this cream.
And then we'll put on some eye serum.
Make sure you get your eyelids.
Do you know where the eye serum goes?
No.
Just under your eyes. Comes after.
What's this one?
Eye serum.
Is that under your eyes or over your eyes?
I think under. Where do you put eye serum?
Under.
Oh, I just put it over.
On your eyes.
No.
But I thought ice
Put it
in.
in your eyes.
I thought eye serum you put in your eyes.
No, no.
Mine feels great.
Same actually.
Yeah.
Does it look good?
Looks great. We're glowing.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to all your... I'm sorry. That's all right.
I just can't stop crying. God, does anybody actually go? I'm angry. You know, I'm getting totally screwed over here. The deal was that if I won the Hunger Games, I get to live the rest of my life in peace. But now, you want to kill me again.
Baby, you really want one, don't you? Good morning, guys. It is Monday morning. I have just arrived at the New Law to get my lips and brows tattooed again, and also to get a lash lift. I've been going to the for I think this is going to be my 4th year. She's a person who like cracked me into the brow. Like I got my brows tattooed by her, and she did just the best job. Completely changed my face when I got it done, because I had to fill them out every day, and I don't have thick brows at all. Like they had no shape. And then when I got my brows done, like it just completely shaped my face. And yeah, and then I've always had bigger lips, but they didn't have as much color. So I kind of like, it was around the time when like everyone was getting lip filler and stuff, and I was like, oh, should I get lip filler? And I was like, no, I have big lips. But then I was always kind of like lip lining, and I always liked the way they looked when they were like lined. And then she started doing lip blush, and then it took me a while to be like, okay, should I do it? Should I not? And then I did it, and I will never, ever, 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 ever go back. So right now, the reason I'm getting these both redone is you can't really see, but like it's just kind of fading a little bit. So I just want to kind of, I guess, get a more defined outline. I'm going to kind of go through it all with her when I get in there, but I don't really want the front done too much. Like I don't want it to be really bold, because I do like how like natural my brows are looking. However, I just kind of want it to be like one color, and you can't really tell that it's tattooed, which you can't really, but I just kind of want it to be a bit more defined, like you can kind of see there. With my lips, same sort of thing. So I just want them to be a bit more defined again, because around the outsides, it's just like not as defined anymore. And I'm finding that I am putting on like a lip stain every day. So I think I do want it like a little bit of like a pinky reddy. So I want it like a little bit darker, and then just like a bit more of like a distinct outline. It might sound a little bit crazy now, but trust the process, guys. This is the biggest thing I've learned with like your brows and your lips, and you guys will see afterwards you look crazy. You look absolutely nuts, and that always like held me off doing it, but it is so worth it. So it, like, the way it works is you get it done. It's really dark, so my lips will probably be bright red, like I have red lipstick on, and my brows will be like obviously super dark, because then after a few days it will actually start to kind of peel off, so then it'll look a little bit crusty for a day or two, and then it'll go light, and then the real color will kind of shine through. So it's really is like a 2-week process, but it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. So very excited. And then I'm just going to get my lashes lifted again, which, you know, they're not too bad right now, but might as well get the whole package here with my girls. So yeah, I'm very excited. I will take you guys along for as much as I can. How are you? Good. Yeah, no, they're looking good. Yeah.
Softer. Did you get me? Like, does that feel good?
Yeah, no, it does. Definitely. Okay, this is immediately after. I'm fully aware I look crazy. This is one of those times, like I said at the start, you need to really trust the process, because yeah, it goes really dark. Obviously my lips are extremely inflamed, so they look huge right now, but it will end up peeling over the next like week or two. Then the color will actually fade, and then it will start to kind of heal in its natural color. So this is not what it's going to look like, but this is what it looks like after. So I just went to Talia. We were just talking, and I've actually been going to her for 5 years, which is wild, getting my brows done. And then my lips, this is my 3rd time getting my lips done. And your lips are more painful, I will definitely say that, but beauty is pain because it's worth it in the end. So yeah, she is actually just starting up her new business, which is Looky. So that is going to be where you can now find her. And if you're around the Newcastle area, she's the only person I trust with my entire life when it comes to my brows and lips. Like, she completely transformed my brows from what were like nothing, like they were there was no shape, nothing to work with at the start, and then she completely shaped and molded them to perfection. And obviously my lips as well, she absolutely nails, and she's just so incredible at what she does. Her new account that you can find her on is Looky, and yeah, she will now be working out of Branxton, just outside of Newcastle. A little bit out, but like, God, so worth it. So if you are from the Newcastle area and you have been thinking about getting it done, she's the only girl I trust, so go to her. But anyway, guys, it is now for the long commute home, so I'm going to get started on that. I hope you guys did enjoy this video, and I can't wait to see you guys in my next ones. Hello guys, welcome back to my YouTube. I hope you're all doing absolutely phenomenal. We have got a big fat Q&A today. I put up a Q&A box yesterday because honestly, I love Q&As, and I love just sitting down, having a big chat, and also helping you guys out with heaps of questions that you guys have. So that's what we've got on the agenda today, and I have been flooded with messages. You guys went absolutely ham. So we've got so much to get through, but I'm very excited. What I have done is I've split things up, literally all the training questions. I've split it up into different sections. So we've got training, we've got nutrition, just general, and then personal. So I'll kind of like, honestly, there's so many questions here. So I hope that we can get through like most of them. I have written down like all the main ones. If I don't get around to your question, I am honestly really sorry, but like always keep an eye out for my question boxes because I love doing them, and I'll always do my best to get back to as many as I can. So let's bloody do it. I guess a quick like life update. NM, really, Same old, same old. One thing, fingers crossed, honestly, I'm going to keep checking my emails whilst we're sitting here, so you guys might get real-time updates, but I might be getting a puppy. And honest to God, guys, if I don't, catch me hibernating and crying in a corner, and honestly don't expect to hear from me for a few months. I have wanted a puppy for forever. Like, I feel like it's been my dream. It's like some people, their dream is like to have babies, and mine's like, I just want dogs. I just want puppies. I just love animals. They bring me the deepest happiness I could probably ever feel. And I have finally, like, it's never really felt like the right time. And then this year, like the last few months, I've been like, now's the right time. And so hopefully getting a puppy, just like seeking like approval from my rental. But so many people have dogs in this apartment and like animals and stuff, so I think it should be fine. So yeah, keep you guys updated, but fingers crossed my next video is going to be me introducing you guys to my little puppy. Everyone right now collectively, cross your fingers and your toes. Thank you, I appreciate it. Anyways, let's get into it. So we're going to go and start off nice and hard with the training questions. These are kind of in no order. I probably should have put them in proper order, but we've got a hell of a lot here to get through. So first one's first, what's the best way to build quad/leg muscles? So number one, following a structured training program. 2, eating enough food, especially protein. 3, progressive overload. So hand in hand with following a structured training program. And guys, I'm speaking of this from literal experience. This has been a game changer. Like, I've been on my health and fitness journey for over 10 years now. Like over 10 years, weight training specifically for like the last 6 or 7. And when I transformed my body was when I actually started. Like, I always trained hard. I trained consistently. I was in the gym. I was ticking those boxes. But then what transformed my results was following structured training program, progressive overload. And progressive overload is when you're following the same program, and then each week you aim to make small improvements. So that could be in technique. You're making improvements in technique, increasing range of motion, slowing down the movements, more mind-muscle connection. It could be increasing by a rep. So say, for example, your training program has 8 to 10 reps. The first week you're doing 8 reps, the next week you do 9 reps, the following week you do 10 reps, and then you're like more comfortable with the movement, and then you might go back down to 8 reps and then just increase the weight. So that's a way that you can do progressive overload. It doesn't have to be big, huge jumps. So honestly, I'm going to keep it there. They're the most important things you need to know. As you get further along your fitness journey, then honestly, it does get a little bit more complicated, because as you get further along your fitness journey, results are much harder to achieve compared to when you're first starting out. But that's a combo for another day. What is your workout split? My current workout split, if you guys have been following along with my Instagram and also like catching up on my vlogs and things like that, where I've been giving you like updates on my gut health journey and where my training and stuff is at, my current workout split, I'm doing 2 lower body days and 1 to 2 upper body days. So a little bit of a background, I have a lot of gut issues, and one of the biggest things that I've had to do the last few months to really kind of combat my inflammation was actually really reducing the intensity of my training, because my inflammation kind of just wasn't going down. So I have, and this is very extreme measures because I was extremely inflamed. So this isn't just like low level gut health. I had, really, really bad gut issues that were getting to a point of like, every single day being affected. So my inflammation was not reducing, and I obviously train very hard. Training is inflammatory. What's the word? It is an inflammation on the body because you're increasing stress. My body is at a point where it just wasn't being able to regulate my stress. So one thing I had to do was reduce the intensity. And I could get away with not training at all, but training is such a huge part of my life. It brings me a lot of mental health and mental ease, and it's just a really positive part of my day. So I'm currently kind of training because I enjoy it. The intensity is lower, I'm decreasing the load, and I'm more so going, kind of more so going for mind muscle connection and just moving my muscles, keeping them active. So more of like muscle maintaining at the moment than it is any type of building. That's actually been working well, and I do feel like my inflammation is definitely reducing. So I'm going to continue doing that for the rest of the year, it seems. And then hopefully next year I can really to tunnel vision back into my training, because this entire year I feel like I've hit roadblock after roadblock after roadblock with my training. Like at the start of the year, I slipped the disc in my back, so I had to have like, I couldn't train properly for months, and then I was so sick for so many like times at the start of the year until recently, when I feel like my gut health is starting to heal a little bit, and now obviously having to completely strip back. So I feel like I've had a pretty awful year of training, but it's been really insightful in the same time, because I have actually stripped back my training a lot, and I actually feel like my results have definitely maintained, if not slightly improved. So I feel like even stripping back some training days, I feel like I've trained majority 4 days per week this year on average, and it seems like my body's responding better to that compared to the consistent 5 days per week for years and years and years. So it's interesting. I always say, every time you go through something hard, I always try and like shift my perspective and try and see the light at the end of the tunnel and be like, okay, I may not see it right now, but this is teaching me something. There is a lesson to be learnt in this situation. And I feel like a huge lesson this year is, one, how important it is to work with your body in a holistic health type of way. Like it's not all about training and training hard and, you know, going hard, but sometimes going slow is actually equally as important for your overall health and well-being. And then from a training perspective, you know, I was so used to not more, because I have learned that rest days are equally as important, but you know, my consistent 5 days per week, I thought that's what I needed to do. And then this year, you know, stripping it back, having multiple weeks off training, like I can't remember, like genuinely last year, I reckon the longest I've taken off training was once the year before for 1 week. There had like never been a time where I have taken a full week off training, or, you know, multiple weeks off training, and I've had to do that multiple times this year. And it's been, you know, it's been very insightful to learn that you're not going to lose all your progress in a week. You're not going to lose all your progress out of 2 weeks. And it really just is about learning to work with your body rather than like constantly trying to fight it because of what you think you need to do. Lol, I am getting so sidetracked, but I hope that this is somewhat helpful, because this is all stuff that like I continue to learn as I get further and further and further along my fitness journey, that I'm actually really grateful for. Like I always end up being extremely grateful for hardships along the way, because that is where you grow, that is where you evolve, and that is where, you know, more progress is made, either mentally, physically, spiritually, whatever. Daily workout duration / how many days, I guess going hand in hand with my workout split, which I don't even know if it even ended up saying. So currently about 2 lower, 1 to 2 upper, and the duration about 60 minutes now. Because I film, yeah, it's about the 60 to 90 minutes, because that takes a little bit longer. If I was honestly just to tunnel vision, it could be like 45 to 60 minutes at the moment. Feeling hip thrust in your quads. Okay, this is really important. I always say, if you're not feeling the movement in the correct muscles, so for example, a hip thrust, that is for your glutes. If you're not feeling that in your glutes, you are not doing it properly, okay? That is like, there is no ifs, whats about it. That is your first indicator you're not doing it properly. So what I would recommend is strip the weight all the way back. There is absolutely 0 point lifting a load that you're not doing properly, like absolutely 0. Like if your technique is off, you are doing nothing for that muscle. You are not going to grow that muscle. It is literally just your ego. So you're always better stripping the weight back, really focusing on that mind to muscle connection. Like do a body weight first. And if you can't feel it in your glutes body weight, then obviously it's a technique issue, and you may need to strip back to like lower grade variations. So when it comes to feeling in your quads, what that will typically mean is that your feet are too close towards your body. So if it's too close, it's going to be more quads. If they're too far away, you'll feel it more in your hamstrings. But the second thing is actually making sure you are fully extending at the top and really squeezing those glutes super, super hard in the top position. So you want to make sure that that core is braced, kind of like tilting the hips under in a way so that you're not hyperextending. You want to keep that core braced. Push down through the heels, drive up through the glutes, squeezing your glutes as hard as you can. Literally imagine there's like a 5-cent piece in between your bum cheeks, and you're trying to squeeze your glutes as hard as you can to like kind of squeeze that coin. That's kind of the way you want to imagine it. The other thing I would look into, so if you're on a bench, you want to make sure that like from your shoulder blades to your glutes, it's like a straight line. For example, if that's too high, you're just not going to get the full glute contraction. So you want to make sure that the bench isn't too high and that your legs are at that 90-degree angle. So that's why filming yourself can be really, really beneficial, because you can actually have a look at your technique and typically see what may be off. And you can compare it to, you know, one of my videos or something and see, okay, what looks different here, and then kind of build your confidence in those movements that way. How long have I been going to the gym? So I have been into my health and fitness for about 11 years. In terms of going to the gym, so I went through a few different phases. I started running and doing like HIIT and things like that. And then I did like pump classes and kind of other gym classes. And then I started training myself and just following like, you know, YouTube workouts or Instagram workouts from people. And that probably started about 7 years ago, but it was very like different each day type of thing, like doing what I felt like. I also did a lot of cardio. I did just like a lot of HIIT and things like that, like things to sweat, things to burn calories. I was in the gym for hours and hours and hours. And then I transitioned into CrossFit, and I did CrossFit for a few years. And then I injured myself in CrossFit, and then that's actually when I moved into solely weight training. And I started following like a structured training program. This was probably 5 years ago now. And that is when I started training properly. So before, I've been training, exercising, you know, doing random stuff for about good 5 to 6 years prior to that. Results were very, very slow. It was actually really puffy as well. I trained so hard. I trained honestly 6 to 7 days per week, on sometimes multiple times a day. And the inflammation in my body, like that's why I mean, like this has been going on for years and years and years for me. When I do high intensity training, my body inflames. It does not respond well at all. So when I was doing the CrossFit, like my body was just like, I was a balloon. Key glute exercises. My absolute must are RDLs, hip thrusts, and then some kind of like single leg. So actually I love Bulgarian split squats deficit for your glutes, because you want to think of it as kind of like a single leg squat, and the tension that the glutes put under in that lower position is incredible. Same thing with like a lunge. So I love just a single leg. So it could be a Bulgarian, it could be a lunge, single leg press, for example. And then also like kickbacks as like a unilateral isolation type of movement as well. But honestly, the absolute non-negotiables are RDLs and hip thrusts. Non-negotiables, they must be in your split. Okay, we have a few questions about starting off at the gym. So first step for someone that intends to train and get results. Number one, from honestly all of my experience, I would say get a structured training program, and it doesn't have to be big and fancy. Like you don't need to work out 5-6 days per week. Start with 3 days per week. Follow a nice, simple 3-day per week training program. This is if your goal is to get results, because like I said, my results skyrocketed when I followed a structured training program and when I started focusing on progressive overload. So I would say start small. 3 days per week is plenty. Keep it nice and simple, and focus on number one, first and foremost, we need to build consistency. So you're better off setting yourself the goal of being really consistent with 3 days per week than you are being inconsistent on 5 days per week, because it's hard. You're going to be motivated at the start, and then that motivation does die off. So you're better off kind of being motivated with 3 days and enjoying those 3 days and being really consistent in those 3 days than you are, you know, setting yourself a really big unachievable goal from where you are. And it's going to get complicated. You're going to kind of feel like you're failing a bit more often than not for a lot of times. So start small and then build as your confidence starts to improve, as the habit is started to form. You'll start to feel really good real quick, and then you'll naturally want to do more days. So start smaller. Be consistent with that. I would say, for the sake of motivation and feeling confident that you're on the right track, get a structured training program. This isn't a plug for me. You can choose whatever program you want. I do have my coaching app, which I have designed to literally simplify everything you need to achieve your results and give you the systems that truly work out of my over 10 years of experience. But as a coach, I've been coaching for 8 years. So everything I've learned through coaching hundreds and hundreds of people, and, you know, also the results that I have achieved over the years as well. So that is an option for you as well. We have all different training programs, nutrition plans, education, everything you need in the one location. Anyways, start small, 3 days per week, follow that training program, and then, you know, your goal from there is don't try and just lift as heavy as possible. Don't ever be afraid to start from the very beginning. Lifting body weight is not embarrassing whatsoever. We have beginner programs, so we really simplify movement patterns, and, you know, focus on just technique first, really nailing the technique, and then as you start to feel more confident, that's when you can start to improve, because naturally as the weeks go on, it goes back into progressive overload. Improving in technique is a form of progressive overload. You will continue to improve and make progress of simply improving technique. So by focusing on just improving technique, naturally you're going to get stronger, you'll be able to increase some reps, or you'll be able to increase a bit of load, and then it will happen very naturally from there. So that is what I would recommend. How to grow legs, getting more defined but not bigger. So again, this is going into, you must make sure you're eating enough food. Like a lot of people are living in a deficit, they're not eating nearly enough food. You're not going to be able to build muscle if you're not eating enough. You want to think, building muscle requires energy. It costs more energy for the body to build muscle. So if we're not getting in a surplus amount of energy, or at least bare minimum maintenance calories, like if we're living in a deficit, your body is constantly using up all the energy, and it has absolutely no room to build muscle. So you can a lot of the time be actually losing muscle, and that's where you can be like, I'm getting more defined. Like you might be losing body fat, but you're also probably losing a little bit of muscle along the way. So eating at bare minimum maintenance calories, if not a little bit more if you can, and understanding that is part of the process. And then also following a structured weight training program for focusing on progressive overload, making sure you are pushing yourself close to failure with movements. Also, the quality of the training program is crucial as well. How do I balance having abs and glutes? Do I do bulks and then cuts? I personally don't go through bulks and cuts as such. I will have many months of the year where I'm not really tracking, I'm more intuitively eating. I do get a little bit fluffier. My ab definition is not as defined. I am a bit fluffier, but it's kind of just understanding there's different seasons of life. Naturally in summertime, because we're kind of living in barely any clothes and, you know, always at the beach and things like that, naturally I'll be a little bit leaner in summer, just kind of like by instinct. You're not as hungry as you are in winter, and, you know, we like to feel a little bit leaner in summer. So I don't actually intentionally go through bulks and cuts. Also because I don't want to build a shit ton of muscle anymore. I am pretty content. Like I like making, every year I make a little bit more and more progress. I'm overall pretty happy with my body composition now, and I will work on key areas and really try and build up key areas, but I'm not trying to completely transform my body anymore. The goal of getting super shredded, well, for me right now is not my priority, because of my gut health is my main priority, and that's what I want to be focusing on first. And in the past, when I have been going through shreds, it adds a lot of stress onto my body, where I actually end up getting, you know, I'll lose a bit of body fat, then my weight will completely plummet, and I'll actually then start to kind of puff out again, because my body is under a lot of stress. I'm holding a lot of water, my body's like holding onto a lot of inflammation. So cuts actually aren't very effective for me personally, with the current stage of my gut health. But then of course, your nutrition is a huge component. I eat extremely healthy. I live a very healthy and active lifestyle, so that obviously works in my favor as well. If I, you know, didn't look after myself the way I do, I'm sure I would not have the same body. I'm sure I absolutely would not have the same body composition I do. So it all comes down to my lifestyle, my habits, my routines, all those things that are helping me on my health and fitness journey. Okay, we have a lot of questions about motivation. So this one says, how do you process and get past getting off track to log back in, and also how to stay motivated in low points / depressions with training? So I'm going to kind of all link that into motivation, and then also when you get off track, and then how to kind of get back on track. My first video, actually YouTube video, is how to get back on track. I would actually recommend watching that, because that is like my simple tips to get back on track when you're, you know, away on holidays, or you're sick, or, you know, you've done, like, there's been times where you've gone off track and you're finding a little bit hard to get back into it. Like those simple routines that make a huge difference. In terms of motivation, I think a huge misconception people have when it comes to anyone in the fitness industry is that we are motivated all the time. Like people will look at us and they'll be like, how are you so motivated all the time? Honest to God, guys, I can absolutely promise you every single person that you look up to is not motivated all the time. The biggest thing you learn, and why I think I love and I think health and like being on your health and fitness journey is just such a positive thing in every single facet of your life, is you learn about discipline, because achieving your goals is not about motivation, it is about discipline. It is about showing up on the days you do not feel like it. And also when you have motivation at the start, and then that motivation dies off, and then you have to practice discipline where you really do not feel like it most of the time. But that next stage of discipline is so important, because that is what is setting up a habit. And then once you reach the habit stage, it is, I wouldn't say it's effortless, because you still have to make that conscious effort to do those things, but it is a lot more habitual. You feel like you're missing a part of your routine if you don't, like once you train every day, or 5 days per week, when that time rolls around, it's an instinct that you should be training. So it's a lot less of a conscious effort of like having to roll yourself out of bed and like being like, do I go, do I not? You're just like, of course, like, yeah, you get up, you get changed, you make your pre-workout, you have it, whatever it is. That's when it becomes a habit. So my biggest thing would say, if you're just starting out, that discipline stage is absolutely crucial, because that's where you're building those habits. Once you build those habits, that is when it is a matter of really just kind of having that consistency, showing up on the days you do not feel like it, and then it is a bit less of a conscious effort on the daily. But honestly, I think the biggest game changer and why I've been so consistent for a decade now is the fact that I don't just focus on the physical results. I really, 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 really do focus on the mental results and how it makes me feel. That is what gets me showing up on the days. It is the absolute last thing I want to do, because I feel like it's easy to talk yourself out of it when it's all about the physical results, because your body fluctuates on a daily. And I remember when I was more in that headspace, is if I was having a crappy day physically, where I was feeling really bloated and just insecure, I'd be so much less inclined to turn up because I just felt crap. Whereas if I'm going for how I feel and I'm feeling shit on that day, I'm like, well, this is going to make me feel better. So I might go and I'll take the pressure off myself in terms of the weight or the session that I'm doing. So I might just like write up quick 4 exercises that like is something that is a lot less mentally draining. So, you might do more machine-based work and just make it a little bit easier for yourself to go there. Or I'll just be like, okay, I'm going to get a feel for it, and I'm just going to do 50% today. I'm not going to push myself to hit these certain numbers. And then a lot of time, honestly, most of the time, the days that I felt like going the absolute least have ended up being my best sessions. So yeah, you can either go and like simplify the workout and just keep it really basic, or you can go and just set the bar really low where you're like, I'm just going to go for like a field today, 50%, not put any pressure on myself, and the act of showing up. And then once you get there, that was the hardest part, and then it's actually a lot easier to get through the workout. You might actually end up lifting loads that you had no intention on lifting. You might hit PBs. My PBs in like so many have happened on the days where I was like, I do not want to go today. How much can you squat? Honestly, I haven't done a PB squat in a very long time, but my PB in a squat is 130 kilos. So yeah. Am I natural? Yes, I am completely natural. And I get accused of being enhanced all the time. And all I have to say to that is, it is amazing what you can achieve in 10 years of consistency. Now, this will be my last one, is how to get used to my bigger body post-recovery. This is huge. And I really did want to touch on this one before I do move on, because when she's talking about recovery, I'm assuming based on my personal history and why recovery is being brought to me, I would assume it's to do with like eating disorders or anorexia and things like that. So my biggest thing, obviously when you're in the thick of it, it's a lot easier said than done. But the biggest thing I had to try and switch my head around to was healthy. You are so used to being tiny, but you need to remember how unhealthy you are. You are so sick, and your body is so deprived of nutrients. Try and switch your mind, because your mind is so powerful. That's the biggest thing I learned on my entire ED journey, was just how powerful your mind is and how it can literally work to be your worst enemy. You can turn that around and have your mind work with you rather than against you. So understanding how unhealthy it is to be that low body fat percentage. Females in particular, to have our body working optimally, to have our hormones working optimally. That's why we should have more body fat on us than a male, is because our body needs that. Our hormones need that to function properly for our reproductive system. So understanding that your smaller body was unhealthy. Also, the mindset associated with that smaller body was unhealthy. So trying to focus on health, on nourishing your body from the inside out, on getting stronger, on being happier, on having mental clarity, of being able to sleep at night, of, you know, all the beautiful things that come with true health. That's what you want to try and shift your focus to. You want to actually completely try to remove the intense focus on your body composition. Again, I know it's easier said than done, but take the focus off your physical body and try and focus on how you're feeling and how you're trying to focus on true internal health is probably the biggest tip that I have. Because the more we focus on our physical body, the more that we let that define us, and the more that we're also constantly, every single day, our body is fluctuating, which is completely normal, and then your day is affected by how you look in the mirror. So yeah, try and shift that focus to something that you kind of can control a lot more, which is how you're fueling your body, and the positive impact of having a bit more body fat on you and eating more food is having on your body and your health and your well-being. Okay, we are moving on. We are going on to nutrition now. I honestly have no idea how long this is going to go for, but it seems like it's going to go for a long time, so buckle in. So nutrition, how to eat enough. Firstly, what I would say is when it comes to eating more overall calories, a lot of people they opt for like doubling their meals, and that can be really overwhelming. You're going to feel really full, and you're going to feel like really bloated as well, typically after a big meal. So what I would recommend instead is trying to opt for higher calorie alternatives. So say for example, if you're going from a cut to a bulk, the nutrition choices you make in a cut tends to be a lot higher in volume, and you know, lower fat alternatives, lower carb alternatives, things like that. When you're going into more of a eating more calories or going into a bulk, you want to try and shift those swaps that you made so that you're not necessarily eating double the amount of food for double the amount of calories, but you're eating about the same amount of food for double the amount of calories. Is a lot more effective way to be able to get in more calories. So for example, going from extra lean beef mince to full fat beef mince, maybe going from pumpkin to sweet potato, going from low fat dairy to full fat dairy. Those little swaps can make a humongous difference. Another great way is liquid calories, so making things like smoothies and adding a heap of stuff into there. And you know, also nuts are a great option to get in more calories quite easily. There's heaps of things. Also in my app, I do have a smart swaps guide, which will give you like smart little swaps you can make to your daily nutrition that can support you whether your goal is to eat less or to eat more, and the little swaps that can make a huge difference there. Supplements I take. My current supplement routine is specific to me and what my body is going through. This is a huge thing. I feel like a lot of people kind of look at people and they're like, what do you take? Because I need to take that. Everyone is very different, and what I'm personally on is prescribed to me from my naturopath because of my actual gut microbiome and all the tests I've done and what is going on in my body. Every single person's gut microbiome is going to be very, very different. So there is generic supplements you can take. So things like protein, creatine, magnesium, pre and probiotics. They are great supplements that everyone should probably use. In terms of specific supplements that I'm taking, they are specific to me, my gut, my health issues, and how my body is actually responding to those supplements. So that is very specific to me. I have posted it on my Instagram, but I do just want to make that really clear because I don't want to sit here and say, I'm taking this for my inflammation and this for my gut bugs and all these, because that's specific to literally what is going on inside my body. My usual macro goals, I actually haven't tracked my macros the entire year, and it will all depend on where, you know, how my body is responding. I am a nutrition coach, so I know how to tailor that for myself and obviously my clients as well. So I always say there is no one size fits all. It is completely dependent on how your body is responding, your activity, even your genetics. All those things are going to have a play when it comes to macros. The macros I personally focus on more so is protein. I always like to aim for at least 140 grams per day. So that's kind of all I focus on at the moment. At the moment, I'm also putting a really high focus on healthy fats. So every single meal I try and have high protein, micronutrients, so from veg, fruit, etc. I am eating like a primarily whole foods diet, minimal to no processed foods at the moment, and healthy fats, so things like avocados, extra virgin olive oil, nuts, those types of things. Do I stop to eat fatty meals or only sometimes? So I'm a huge fan of balance. Also, the further I've gotten along my fitness journey as well, I feel like I was very like 80-20. And I do believe in that as still, because I will never sit here and say you should not ever eat out or anything like that. But especially on my gut healing journey now, I'm realizing that I think people take balance a little bit too literally. I used to be very, very heavy on as long as it fits your macros and always opting for more macro friendly options. But now I'm much more like whole foods is best always. Like eating really highly processed, artificial, sweetened foods for the sake of macros is not a better option for your gut health and for your hormones and for your well-being. So I personally, at this current stage, on this specific part of my journey that I'm at with everything going on with my gut healing, I am focusing honestly 98% on whole foods, because I get extremely bad reactions to processed foods and my bloat is incredibly uncomfortable and painful. There is no enjoyment for me eating those foods, but I do enjoy certain like foods every now and then when I feel like it. I don't not eat things because I can't. I don't have that mentality anymore, thank God. It's because I would prefer not to, because it doesn't make me feel good. Again, I've been able to establish really healthy habits, not from the way it makes me look, not from the focus and the standpoint of how it makes me look, but how it makes me feel. I eat good because I feel 1,000 times better from eating good. I exercise because I feel 1,000 times better from exercising. I have healthy habits. I get good sleep every night. You know, I go for walks every day. I get sunlight, all those things, because it makes me feel good, because I really genuinely feel the difference from if I do versus if I don't. What do I think about de-bloat drinks? I think it is bullshit. Going along the gut healing journey and stuff, if you're someone that truly suffers with bloating, you know that a drink, if it was as simple as a drink helping your bloat, girl, we would not have people everywhere with IBS, with chronic gut inflammation, with all these things. Like, it's just not, it's very misleading. It is not, it might, like, at the end of the day, people that suffer with like just kind of day-to-day bloat, it really is a matter of, before you start opting for this drink, what are you eating, girl? Like, get rid of the processed crap. Make sure you're drinking more water. Get like good sleep every night. Get activity in every day. Like, it is such a band-aid to what is actually happening underneath. What is your lifestyle like? You know, that first and foremost over absolutely anything. Any supplement is never going to completely remove bloating. Like, never. Like, even all the supplements I'm on right now, they're not removing my bloating for me. I'm having to make so many changes to everything to do with my lifestyle, like my stress, my recovery. I'm having to reduce my training. I already ate a super healthy diet, and I'm having to, you know, really strip it back to complete basics and whole foods, and completely remove artificial sweeteners, seed oils, all those things. So before you ever go to a band-aid solution of some magical drink, it is completely misleading, and it's just, anyone that has truly suffered with gut issues knows that, a de-bloat drink is not going to solve your issues. And just anything bloating related is just like prying on people's insecurities. Like bloat is such a kind of buzzword, and it's almost really normalized, but it's not normal. And also I feel like a lot of people have kind of made bloat, like, so say for example you eat a meal out and maybe you overate, and then people are like, I'm just so bloated. It's like, girl, you just overate, you're just full. Like, you're full, you're not. Bloat is very different. Bloat is in the upper part of the stomach. It is inflamed, it is hard to breathe, it is uncomfortable, it is rock hard, it's painful. Yeah, if you suffer with true bloat, then there is a deeper underlying issue, whether you're eating foods that you really should not be, whether you're just eating a lot of processed foods, artificial sweeteners, seed oils, all those things that are going to have a negative reaction on the gut microbiome, then you need to do the deep inner work. So that is my thoughts on that. How did I manage to overcome my relationship towards food, calories, and guilt? I feel like I've kind of slightly touched on that, in the sense of the biggest thing that helped me was focusing on, actually, you know what? I have had many different stages. Crusty ass like lips. I'm talking so much. Okay. So I have gone through so many different phases to get myself to this current point in my relationship with food. The biggest change initially occurred where my relationship really started to heal was when I did start tracking macros, because I went from demonizing food groups and thinking that certain foods were good versus bad to being like, I really can eat everything in moderation, and if it fits my macros, I will still achieve my goals, rather than being like, this food will make me fat, this one's gonna make, you know, like good, bad, that type of mentality. It was a lot more about, well, I can eat chocolate if it fits my macros. I can have a burger if it fits my macros. And in that, I also made my own kind of healthier alternatives to that, so I could track it as well. So I would make like homemade burgers, homemade pizza, homemade XYZ. So it was the first time I felt like I really achieved balance in my food while still eating all the foods I loved and enjoyed, and achieved my goals. Now I reflect back, and that was, I feel like, a really essential part of my journey. However, I also understand the lower calorie alternatives I was opting for weren't great for my gut health. But yeah, tracking macros was the biggest pivotal point for me. And that was what I was on for many, many, many years. I could have made it healthier by making sure I did keep my healthy fats up. When I was tracking macros, I found that the first kind of food that I tended to eat a lot less of was fats, because fats are just more calorie dense compared to protein and carbs being 4 calories per gram, and fats are 9 calories per gram. However, fats are the only essential macronutrient, especially as a female, that is essential for our hormones and our overall internal gut health. So that is something that now I look back and I'm like, I really should have prioritized fat in my macros compared to kind of keeping that as low as I could in the healthy range for the sake of having more macros to play with my protein and carbs. So yeah, macros was definitely that turning point for me. And then obviously going through all of this the last few years, and then this year in particular where I started to work with my naturopath, that's when I've shifted my perspective completely to being like, no, now we're focusing on whole foods, on things that are fueling my body, on things that make me feel good, on my hormones, on, you know, natural food sources, on micronutrients. Those types of foods is where I'm at now. So I really hope that that made sense. Let me just make sure that I did answer that. How did I manage to overcome my relationship towards food, calories, and guilt? Yeah, so in terms of guilt, like I said, when I started tracking my macros, I really didn't feel guilt really anymore, because I started, if I was eating out a meal, I'd kind of buffer calories for that day to give me more calories to play with, and I saw results. So I was like, well, this shit obviously works. On that same note, another question I have is, how do I feel about banking calories? Yeah, huge fan. Because when it came to actually being able to still have a life while still reaching my goals, I could, if I was eating out or I was drinking on the weekend, I could bank some calories over that day or over that week to give me more calories to play with, so I could eat more food and not feel. And obviously there's kind of that fine line now where you look back and you're like, but you shouldn't actually have any guilt surrounding food. Like that in and of itself is not a good thing. We shouldn't have guilt if we're going to eat out, if we're going to drink, if we're going to eat some chocolate, those types of things. Like that's a normal part of life, and life is to be lived and enjoyed and have fun and socialize and make memories. But obviously if you're someone that does experience guilt and those types of things, I do think that, you know, things like calorie banking can be good to really start to step into not having to be so consumed by, well, I've got to eat I've got to eat the salad here. Like you can eat the burger and you can maybe save a few hundred calories from the day. What I do recommend when it comes to banking calories though is making sure that, so I always say never reduce calories from protein. So you always want to keep protein where it is in terms of, say if it's 140 grams, you want to make sure that you're consistently, if you have 4 or 5 meals per day, still have that 40 grams throughout the day. And then you might just reduce your carb and fat intake over those meals to give you more calories to play with for that meal or whatever it may be. But always keep protein consistent Monday through to Sunday, and then you can kind of play around with your carbs and fats depending on, and give you more calories to play with through that. So a good kind of option if I was to lay out a day, say for example I was, you know, maybe going out drinking that night or something like that, I might have something like an egg white omelette for breakfast. I might have a, you know, yogurt and berry bowl as a snack. I might have a big chicken salad for lunch, and then I might have a protein shake as a snack, and then I've saved quite a few hundred calories for me to kind of play around for that dinner or for drinking or whatever it may be. And you can also lay that out over the course of a week. So instead of just kind of saving calories from one day alone, you might save 100 to 200 calories every single day throughout the week to give you some extra calories to play with that day or that night or whatever. Cool. Let's move into general. Do I prefer Goldie or Nui better, and why? Also love your YouTube vlogs. Keep them coming. Thank you. I really want to know. I have been loving YouTube. I feel like I love longer form content. I love chatting, as you guys know. And I just feel like when I talk in like my stories and stuff and there's like so many little boxes, like I feel like, wow, I'm so annoying. So I feel like this is just such an easier and more organic way for me to just like chat, be myself, you know, kind of deep dive into things, because I naturally like to, obviously, as you guys can see, I hate giving like one word answers. I'm a long form content girly, I feel. So yeah, I'm really glad that you do enjoy this. Hopefully you will do, I don't know. But yeah, let's answer the question. Do I prefer Goldie or Nui better, and why? I feel like I've said this so many times. There are parts to both that I love. There were parts to Newcastle that I loved, like that place is so beautiful and it holds such a special part of my heart. And I also feel like I have such a soft spot for Newcastle because moving from there, from my, you know, where I originally grew up, completely changed my life and the trajectory of my life. And I love the beach. I feel like there's so many beautiful beaches there. The coastal walks are trump the bloody walks here. Like that's probably the part I dislike the most about Gold Coast, is like the coastal walks aren't even coastal. Like I just can't get around them. So I really miss the walks. And honestly, I feel like that's kind of, and obviously my family and friends and things like that, like I do miss that aspect. The things I love about the Gold Coast, honestly, and the biggest reason I moved up here was to be surrounded by like more like-minded, driven people. Like I feel like almost everyone you meet up here is entrepreneurial in some realm and very heavy on the health and fitness. You know, so many people are out and about at 5 a.m. in the morning, and it's just like a really, I guess, healthy lifestyle up here. Yeah, there's just so many successful people here, and I feel like that's such an important thing to have around you. And I feel like Newcastle was good, but I felt like it was more uncommon to be super driven and really wanting to do big things there. You felt a bit out of place compared to here. You're like one of what feels like millions. Like everyone here is just getting shit done, and I love that. But also in that, it's still really, really chill. Like, it's still real chill energy, and I personally really enjoyed that. So I honestly don't think I have answered that. Right now at this current stage in my life, yes, I prefer Gold Coast, but there is, like I said, parts that I absolutely love, and I do miss about Newcastle, definitely. The next question is how to grow your like social media platforms. And honestly, I think the biggest thing, I have been posting on social media. Instagram was kind of like always my main one first and foremost, and I have been sharing on there for years and years and years. But prior to that, I really was sharing like my health and fitness journey just really organically. And because I am a coach and that is where like my roots are, I loved sharing education. I loved doing question boxes. I loved being able to help the people that were following me and, you know, share my workouts. And also mental health and mindset is a huge thing for me. So that was like a huge thing I definitely posted about before my following really grew. So I feel like I really did try to give value and to like my audience when they were a lot smaller. Like, I feel like the biggest piece of advice I can give is don't focus on becoming the biggest thing. Don't focus on growing this huge following and wanting to go viral and all those things. Focus on the whether you have 10 followers, 100, 1,000, it doesn't matter. It all starts with the community that you currently have and the value you can provide to them. Because how are you going to grow a bigger and bigger audience if you don't even provide value to the people that are currently following you? So really try and like be true to yourself, your message, even reflect back on your own fitness journey. And a big thing that I definitely did at the start was I kind of gave advice to my younger self. So like anything that I personally struggled with, I would kind of like make content reflecting on that as if I was giving advice to that version of me, if that makes sense. And that's, I think, where a lot of my content has kind of been based around, is trying to be the type of person I needed when I was younger. I think that's what's kept it really, really consistent as well. So yeah, I would say really just focus on the people that you currently have, providing value to them. You know, question boxes are a great way to build community and help them and understand what they're looking for, because you can also make content based off that. If they're like, I want to see more workouts, and it's like, cool, then start doing more workouts. Or if they're like, I want to learn more about technique, start making some content based around that. Your community is going to tell you what they want to see from you. And that's how you, build a community. That's how you will end up growing. But it really does all start with the people that are currently following you and currently supporting you. Focus on them first, and then it will grow. But then more importantly than that, be freaking genuine to yourself. You will burn out and you will not be consistent if you are not completely genuine in your presence. You will get very tired of it. It will be very hard to show up if you are putting on a front. Like, how are you going to sit in front of a camera and chat about things if you don't need to be perfect? Your content doesn't need to be perfect. Obviously stay in your lane in terms of the education or whatever you provide. Like, if you're not, like, it's okay to say you don't know. Stay in your lane, I would honestly say, is probably a really big one. I feel like a lot of people really get caught up in giving advice that they really are not qualified to give. I don't know, I hope that was helpful. I feel like there's not really a one answer. I just really do not believe that going into social media to grow a huge platform is really genuine, and I think it does come back to bite people in the end. I just feel like it can end up being really inauthentic. So just try and be really true to yourself, and people will fall in love with you, or they won't like you. That's a huge thing with social media, is you'll never make everyone happy. Not everyone is going to like you. So you really have to like yourself. And you really have to be honest with yourself. And if you're not being genuine online, you're going to burn out easy as well, and you're not going to be consistent with it. So I don't know, I hope that was helpful. That was a really long answer. Okay, I think we're going to just move on to more of the last bits of questions, because I really feel like this is going to be a huge huge video. So let's get into it. Also, I did just want to answer this. Have I tried medium or small Dfyne shorts? What fits better? Okay, so in terms of the sizing of Dfyne, I would say, I personally, this is how I've always been, because of my waist, I do have a much smaller waist than my legs. So I'm very picky with the brands that I wear because they need to have stretch in them where I can make them fit my legs, because my first priority is at fitting my waist. I absolutely hate when things are too big for my waist. So I tend to be an extra small in items because I'm an extra small in the waist, and then if it's got stretch, I can make it fit my legs. So I actually personally do go an extra small in Dfyne. Am I an extra small? No, I am not. But because I can stretch out the legs, I make it fit my legs. And I personally like that because it's a bit more compressive, and I just feel like it's a bit more sculpting for me. When I wear the small, which honestly would fit my legs and my glutes better, it's just too big around my waist personally. So I personally go an extra small. The small does fit my legs better. It's just too big for my waist. I have never worn a medium, so I will tend to be between the small to extra small, but I tend to opt for extra small in most brands that are stretchy. If they're not stretchy, I just won't wear them. So I tend to be an extra small because the stretch will fit my waist and then I can make it fit my legs. So I hope that makes sense. In terms of Dfyne sizing, dynamic, I do always recommend to size down in dynamic personally, just because it is so stretchy, but the waist, most things are very true to size. Impact is definitely true to size. Dynamic, I think there is room to size down, otherwise stay true to size. They're like the two main items in Dfyne that I do recommend to people. Obviously my holy grail is Impact. I always wear that. And I used to say the Impact waistband, I feel like didn't have as much stretch to it, and it was a little bit lower. I feel like they have kind of just increased that waistband just a little bit higher, and it is the newer, I feel like the fabric has definitely been upgraded where the material is just a little bit stretchier and a lot more comfortable as well. So I definitely prefer Impact. Okay, let's go into some personal. What do I recommend for mental health? Lifestyle is freaking key for mental health, guys. Like, you guys know hopefully by now how passionate I am about mental health. Like, it is equally on par for training for me. Like, health overall is the most important thing to me, and mental health I actually think is at the top of my freaking passion, because I have suffered with mental health my entire life. So my biggest things for mental health is, there is so many. Lifestyle. So my daily routines are in place for my mental health. So I love waking up in the morning and watching the sunrise, because I don't know, there's something about the sunrise that brings me so much peace, like inner peace, and like just kind of contentment and joy. Like, I get really happy. It's like I lose my thoughts in nature, like at the ocean in particular is where I just feel the most, I guess, aligned with myself. This may sound like weird to some people, but you need to find this thing for you, because you need to find the things that make you feel the most connected to yourself, the most at peace, the most calm, the most like blissful, and you need to try and implement that into your every single day and make that a freaking priority. Just like people will like prioritize nutrition and training, you should equally, if not more, be prioritizing your mental health. So for me, that's, you know, waking up with the sunrise, and I love going like my ocean walks in the morning. I also pair that with a podcast, like a kind of typically like self-growth inspirational type of podcast, because it's really important. Like, the first thing in your day should be something that lifts you up. So it's when your subconscious is the most susceptible to information. So you can typically determine your energy for the day based off how you spend your first few hours. So my first few hours are critical for my mental health. So I'll listen to like a self-development podcast, and then I will get like my coffee, and that's just like a really beautiful, peaceful part of my day. we're honing it on mental health. Clean spaces is huge for me, because if my space is cluttered, I feel really overwhelmed. I feel kind of out of control. So clean spaces, nutrition, obviously, eating, like your gut is your second brain. Like it is so important for mental health. Like it frustrates me how easily prescription medication is just, and they have their time and place. I have been on antidepressants before, so I know that they have their time and place. However, 99% of the time, the doctors aren't being like, what does your day look like? Do you see sunlight? Do you exercise? Do you eat nourishing food? Do you get good sleep? They don't ask you any of those questions. They just put you on antidepressants. So nutrition is so important, eating healthy whole foods, because your gut is directly linked to your brain and your hormones and your energy and your mood and all those things. So nutrition is super important. Exercise can be whatever the hell you enjoy. Exercising for mental health does not need to be doing, any type of exercise that you do not enjoy. It could be going for a walk along the ocean. It could be going for a hike. It could be whatever sport you enjoy. It could be swimming, it could be yoga, it could be Pilates. It doesn't matter. Do some form of exercise every single day. I love sunlight. Is huge for me in my mental health. I definitely go through seasonal depression every single winter. Another humongous thing for me is journaling. I've said this a million times before. I honestly think journaling has saved my life many times, because it really allows you to take some time to reflect, to get your thoughts out and onto paper, to work through things, to kind of make sense of stuff in your mind, to kind of declutter your mind, to work through things, to understand yourself better. I also find journaling has helped me become my own best friend and my own biggest supporter, and also to really feel confident in myself and my ability to work through things. And also it also just really helps me sleep. Sleep is a huge one as well. A very consistent morning and nighttime routine where you're getting 8+ hours of sleep every single night. So I go to the bed at the same time every night, and I tend to wake up typically around the same time every single morning. And sleep is huge for me. It always has been, because that will really, really impact your mental health as well. They are my main things for mental health. The other really important thing, guys, is social media. Like, social media can be a bloody blessing, or it can be a freaking curse. And the people that you follow on social media is going to make or break you. I cannot stress this enough. One of the best things I did for myself, my mental health, but also my health and fitness journey as well, was unfollowing people on social media that made me feel like shit. And like, my God, if I make you feel like shit, unfollow me. Like, I think it is so important. Like, yes, sometimes you're going to be triggered by people because of the own inner work that you have to do. But the people that you follow are so important. Like, if you have people that are spreading misinformation, or, they're constantly, like, you just find yourself constantly comparing yourself to them, or they just have a really negative kind of aura, if that makes sense, unfollow them, guys. Like, the beautiful thing about social media is you get to control who you do and do not follow, the content you do and do not engage with, and you have an abundance of resources at your fingertips, an abundance of knowledge, and so many people that really can transform your life at your fingertips. But also, there are so many people who have platforms, and honestly, some people are going to love people, some people aren't going to, like, you're not going to mesh well with everyone. So the best thing I did was I unfollowed a lot of people on social media that just didn't make me feel good, or I just didn't agree with their messaging, or, all those types of things, because it is affecting your mental health so much. And a huge thing I am really, really conscious about is I really try not to sit and scroll on my phone too much. Anytime, like, there's sometimes I can kind of manage it. And again, if you're following people that that do make you feel good, they make you feel uplifted, you're learning from them, they have got a really positive aura about them, and it's just overall, like, you feel good watching their content, social media can be absolutely incredible. You can be learning, you can be inspired, you can be motivated, it can be really uplifting. But if you're following people that have really negative message, like all those things I just mentioned, then it is sucking the energy out of you and it is not helpful for your mental health. So being able to cull that, be freaking firm in it, do not feel bad about it. This is your life and you need to make sure that you're curating the content that you're consuming every single day, really specifically for your mental health, for your growth, for your life. But also, I find personally that if I spend too much time on social media, I go down real quick. My mental health is very, very touchy. I have to really make a really conscious effort with it to kind of keep it in check. And I feel like just some people are more susceptible to mental health struggles than others. And I am one of those people, but I will really try to spend a lot less time on social media. So really trying to be conscious of the time that you spend on there. But again, who you follow will make a huge impact on that. You know what, guys? I actually think I'm going to cut it here because I have been talking for so long and I am just really wary of how long this is going to go for. I might answer one more question. One more question and then we'll end it here. But yeah, okay. What is my why? As you can tell, I'm quite a deep, bloody person. So I'm going to try not to go too heavily deep on this. My why, I'm assuming why I turn up on social media is kind of what I touched base on earlier, is I have tried to be, like I said, the type of person I needed when I was younger. In terms of the overall content that I share, I do try to keep that on the positive line, because when I was younger, I feel like I hold a lot of the information I wish that I had back then. So I would say my why is for my younger self, and to hopefully help people on their own health and fitness journeys, and to help them have a healthy and positive relationship towards themselves, towards training, towards nutrition, to really prioritize their mental health, to feel empowered within themselves, and honestly to be happier. I think because I have been through a lot myself, I guess I try to be, and I hope I am, a positive light for other people. But I would say that is my why. So on that note, I have been sitting here for 2 hours, over 2 hours. But I really hope that you guys did enjoy today's Q&A video. I have no idea how long this is going to go for, but I'm getting really thirsty, so I've been talking and my voice is going husky. I've been chatting for a long time. I just want to say thank you so much. If you guys have watched to the end, I hope that you guys gained anything helpful from this, and I just want to say thank you for being here. Thank you guys for sending in these questions and for supporting me. I feel so much gratitude for you guys, and yeah, I'd love to know if you guys have been enjoying the YouTube series, where I guess I can chat more and show a bit more of myself to you. And because as you guys can see, I talk. Your girl can talk, but I love talking deeper into things. So I feel like I've been doing this for so long. Anyways. Also, update from the start of the video. Have not heard back yet about my puppy dog. So keep crossing your fingers and toes, guys. What are you doing? But yeah, anyways, love you guys so much, and I will see you guys in my next video.
I can't pitch my toes, girl. I can't do that.
Hello guys, welcome back to my little YouTube. We have a special guest today. Hugo is my newest addition to the YouTube channel, to my family. And guys, I have had every single intention to jump on and do a vlog, and like I was gonna do like an introduction video and stuff to him, but this little thing is an absolute menace and he's been consuming every single second of every day, as you can see. And honestly, I have not been able to pick up the camera, or actually, no, that's a lie. I've been able to pick up the camera. I have not had a life apart from entertaining him and looking after him, and in maybe a spare second I get to like go for a walk if I can. But this is little Hugo. He is a English staffy. He is currently, how old are you? 11 weeks old. He, at the moment, he has not got his 3rd vaccine just yet, so I need to get his toy. I can't take him out for his walks or anything just yet because he hasn't got his 3rd vaccine. So he has to have his 3rd vaccine and then you should wait like a week until after that. So he gets his last vaccine, so it's currently Thursday, not next Monday, but the one after that. I have been doing, so the biggest thing when you get puppies is they really, like obviously they need proper training, especially in these like formative months, which is like the first 16 weeks of their life. So they need socialization with like people and then also other dogs, and then also like all habits that they learn now like tend to stick. So you've got to be really like stern with them now, but then also like it's kind of finding the fine line of like low risk places that they can see other dogs without kind of being in really high traffic areas. So I have taken him down to the beach a few times, just to like kind of play in the water and just kind of like get him out of the house and like see different environments and stuff like that. And that's been amazing. And I just can't wait to like take him out on my walks and like actually like be able to take him out everywhere. Because I just feel like I keep him entertained all day, every day, but it's a lot for me to, I kind of feel like I can't really do much, and that's been like hard for me because I'm like, I constantly need to be doing things. So that's honestly been my life, guys. I'm a mum now. I'm a full-time carer. I'm a mama. Honestly, I'm not a maternal person, like really at all yet. I know one day I would love to have kids. One day. That day is like, it's not in my vision just yet. However, you know, you want to be mum, you want to be a grandma, like you want to have children, all that sort of stuff, you know, typically. This has really tested me to whether or not I'm able to go through that, because he has been more than a handful, and I've always heard that puppies are going to test you. He's been testing me a lot, testing my patience. Yeah, so honestly it's not doing much for the maternal nature. Well, no, that's a lie. In terms of like, it hasn't helped the fact that I've always been a bit like, kids fucking infuriate me. This has kind of shown me I think I'm definitely still not there yet. So yeah, that's me. Hey baby. What the fuck? Okay, lol. I have, it's a tiny bit better, but needs a wash. I've just gotten back from the pool. I spent a few hours down there, which was so nice. Feeling a little bit burnt, which is absolutely fantastic. I took you guys would have kind of slightly seen in the little video I took, but I took Hugo down to the gym today and he did so good. He was honestly really well behaved. So such a relief that I can now train because I have been kind of like trying to just train at random times so that I'm not leaving him like home alone for too long or anything like that. Just because like while he's still so young, just want to be really careful with like you know, making sure he's comfortable and stuff like that. Like I leave him alone a little short time so that he's not super like get like separation anxiety, but he was really good at the gym today, so that's really good. I'm definitely excited to keep taking him there, and obviously he'll only get better and better as time goes on. Here, I'm trying to be quiet so he can keep sleeping, because when he spots me, it's game over. He'll be asleep. It's my little puppy cam. So I watch him. Anytime I leave him, I'm just like watching him just to make sure he's okay. So I'm going to now have a shower and get stuff done around the house while he's sleeping. It's literally like having a baby, guys. Like I am mother. I'm literally a mother. I can only do things while he's asleep. So I will try and do all of that now. He's got puppy school tonight. So honestly, he's actually had a really big day of socializing. Are you comfy? You look very comfy. You did not do a wee, Hugo. You did not do a wee. I saw you. I saw that you did not do one. Does this thing where he will now like just run onto his grass and like just pretend to wee and like stand there, and I can see he's not weeing, or he'll do like the tiniest little wee and it'll just go back and forth like 10 times, like weeing, and then like I'll actually, it happened the other day, I'm going to insert that clip because it is the funniest thing. He'll like sit there and he'll wait till I see him, and then he'll like come in running in, be like ready for me to give him a treat. It's like he's trying to like trick the system.
Yeah, we'll get something sorted. I don't know, we're kidding.
Hugo, did you just do a wee? Did you do a fake wee? Okay, come on.
I'll keep going good.
Like, oh, okay. Oh, wow. Good boy, Hugo. Hugo. Dude. Look at him. Does he really? Are you serious, brother? Now he'll come just be like, you guys saw me. Where's my treat? Going to puppy school. Where are we? Hey?
And like I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, even though I feel like I could throw him pretty far.
Flirting, but I'm sorry. You were flirting. I gave you 3 chances, actually 3 times.
Yeah. Damn. My breakfast. I'm still on the whole like roast veg and protein train for brekkie. Oh, this makes me feel good. Anything, if it's all cooked. Nope. Human food, you've already had doggy food. That looks awfully, not like a dog toy. Okay, you like this? Or is that too big for you? Okay, we're going to the gym. Little ball in, please. Perfect. You got a bit too excited. You got a little bit too excited. I need a little pick me up. So, grabbing the Celsius. If you guys like your energy drinks, this is easily the best one I've ever tasted, and it's just like really nice and refreshing. Like I find usually they make me feel really like bloated in the gut. This is like actually really enjoyable. Like I would drink this on like just a summer's day just for funsies. Okay, cool. Let's go, baby. Is that everything? Got your toy, here's your bag. This for when he pisses. All right, let's go. Gym fits, guys. I'm always, excuse him running around right now with the lead. Always in my Dfyne. This is absolutely my favorite. Obviously I have every single color ever, but the Impact shorts and then the new Impact little minimal bralette, they are perfect.
Yes, come on. You're such a good boy, aren't you?
I'm currently just making homemade pizzas for dinner, and I thought I'd actually take you guys through it because this is one of my OG, my die-hard recipe that I've been doing for years and years and years and years, and it's like a much more like macro-friendly version. So the wrap I use is the Mission Light tortillas, and then I put them in the air fryer. You do have to put it underneath this, so you put it in the air fryer on the bottom part, put that on top so it doesn't like fly up and burn, or you can put it in the oven. I do everything in the air fryer, it's just so much easier. Or you can put it in the oven, but you do have to keep an eye on it because it will like kind of bubble, so you'll have to like crack a hole in it. Then I put in there until it's like golden on both sides, not burnt, not like too overly done. My ingredients I'm doing is I do this pizza sauce and I add some garlic, some minced garlic, fresh basil, always. So fresh basil. And then I love doing like red capsicum. I just love a whole heap of veg on it. I'm like one of those people that do like a heaps of toppings type of girl. I need to make sure that you guys can see this. Okay, so we've got the there. Then cherry tomatoes. I feel like this is like one of the most important parts because just the vegetable side of things adds so much flavor. Obviously you can add whatever toppings you like. This is just literally my absolute go-to favorite that I will always convert back to. Pineapple on pizza, always, and lots of it. I will never understand the people that say no to pineapple on pizza, like the amount of flavor it adds. Okay, and olives as well. So it's like, it's a mountain of veg, but this is the absolute best. Add cheese. I'm not tracking my macros or anything at the moment. I haven't been literally this entire year. So I have no idea how many macros this are. I think typically how I usually make it, which is like pretty similar to this. I probably just have a little bit more of, you know, cheese and stuff right now. It's like around the 500 calorie mark for the entire pizza, which is absolutely unreal. So that is what she currently looks like. And then you pretty much just keep an eye on it. I put it on like probably 170. Put it in for 10 minutes, but I'll keep an eye on that. My two go-to sauces. This is the Nando's Peronaise you can just get from Coles and Woolies. This you specifically get from Aldi. It's like a heaps lower calorie version of aioli, because aioli is like crazy on the calories. So this is a really good option from Aldi and it tastes really, really, really good. Final touches is always salt and pepper. It's been a while since I've had this, so. And the reason these bases are so good, because it really, really matters about the base, because usually they crumble or they go really, really soggy, or they are just literally like, he's going to do another week. No. The bases usually crumble, but this base, oh my god, it is really, really good. Guys, I literally just remembered last time I vlogged, which was a few weeks ago now, let's be freaking honest, I promised you guys I was going to do like my next video was gonna be like setting up my house with like Christmas decorations, and I did film all of that. I did. I just thought it was too boring to actually put together in a vlog, and then life got honest to God hectic, and then it was like too late after I'd set it up that I just was like, ugh, just do a different vlog altogether. So anyways, I'm gonna actually show you guys the full setup of the house, because I just remembered I haven't shown you guys anything, so I'm going to. So yeah, let's show you guys. I went absolutely overboard, let's be honest, but it is so cute and festive. And I said to you guys last time, yes, Hugo. Yes, darling, I'm just here. I also got my toes painted today, and my toes are very festive and red. I don't actually really like it. I spent a lot of money on Christmas stuff, and that is because I haven't really celebrated Christmas for pretty much since I've been an adult. You know, just kind of like as you grow up, dynamics change in families, and then, you know, it's just, you know, it gets complicated and stuff. So I was like, I'm going to celebrate Christmas this year, and I'm going to like make it feel festive, and I'm going to be excited, and I'm going to create a new kind of like tradition for myself. So this is currently my lounge room setup. So I got so many of these like little people type thing, little snowman. I don't know what he is, but then we've got this beautiful thing over the TV, a snow globe, and it actually also sings, but it's, I think I showed you guys in my last video. It does that. So cute, but there, it also sings. I'm gonna set it up, and it's a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of sounds like it's in a horror film. He's freaking out. I did actually have a mat here that I had removed because I was potty training Hugo, and he pissed on the mat a few times. I was like, I'm absolutely not dealing with that. This one as well, which is just like little cute. And I actually do want to show you guys these because they're so cute. I do have two of these, so it looks a little bit boring right now, but this is like a little Christmas tree glass. It's actually, I love it. I actually drink out of that every single day. My little mugs, they are so cute. And guys, I got these. I have been wanting beautiful little mugs like this, and then that's the inside, for so long, but they're always like so stupidly expensive. And then I was in Cotton On one day randomly, and they had that, and I was like, give me them right this freaking second. So I love how like that's looking there, because like they're like open cabinets, so you kind of want that to still be quite aesthetically pleasing. And then also the last little thing is this little soap dispenser, but that's my lounge room. And then I've got this little guy here. Oh, the other thing, guys, because it's another thing. I have completely set up I was doing in previous videos, and I have now completely set up my cupboard. So it is looking, I love it. I really, really, really do love it. So I'm going to show you guys what that looks like now. So this is like the current situation. I do kind of want to get like something else to put them in. Yeah. So anyways, that's like looking nice and clean now. I've got all my Impact, which is like my go-to. Like these are what I wear every day. Like they're my staple from Dfyne. Like these are my favorite collection is Impact. So I've got all the colors on display there. And then I've got like just like tees and like any type of like kind of zippy jackets and stuff like that. That's all there. I've got this gorgeous shoe display thing that is just like, it's perfect. I can fit like something like 20 pairs of shoes or something in there, which is just so good. I've got a whole heap of bras here, like kind of like bras I will like opt for. And then I've got, that's a mess. Okay, let's just ignore that. But that's excess bras in there. That is all Impact shorts in like when I've got doubles and stuff. This is all like the other type of short, like Dynamic, Ignite, all the rest of them is in there. Then we've got tights and then just kind of like a few like of the zippy jackets in there as well. And the other side is just like all my other stuff, which is done nice and nicely, but that's not what we care about. So yeah, she's done it. Honestly, it is Saturday night. It's like literally 7 o'clock. I'm such a granny. I have been going to bed really early lately, just because like I do like, well actually it kind of all started when having to wake up several times throughout the night for Hugo. I had to go to bed early because I was waking up so early in the morning because he would wake up and he wouldn't go back to sleep. So I've just now pretty much got into the habit of going to bed at like 7 o'clock, which is crazy. Like I was already going to bed at like 8 and now it's turned into 7. Stop. So yeah, she's in her granny era. What I will do is I'm going to get into my like journaling and stuff now while he settles, because that will take me a little while, and then I'll have a shower and go to bed. I am going for a walk with one of my friends in the morning, so that will be nice. Go get a coffee and stuff, then I'll probably head to the gym, and then it's supposed to be UV12 tomorrow, which that is my love language. That is what I'll be doing tomorrow, and I can't wait. So good night, and I'll see you in the morning. Good morning, guys. It is Sunday. I've just finished some work for the morning, and I am going to love you guys and leave you guys for this vlog. And it was a little bit of a random vlog. There wasn't too much going on, but the reason I am ending it is because I'm going to attempt to do weekly vlogs from now on. So I'm going to start a new vlog tomorrow and then hopefully have that out by Sunday or Monday next week. I did just want to make sure that I did like kind of like a little vlog, bit of a life update, I guess, for you guys. Haven't done a life update. I will have to do that for you soon because lots has been going on in my life. So we will do an update for you guys soon. But yeah, I just wanted to get one out there, introduce you guys to my little bestie. And make sure you guys watch on for the next vlog coming out, because I have got some things planned for next week. There's actually some exciting things happening next week, so that will be nice. But yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing week, and I will see you guys in my next one. guys have had an absolutely incredible week so far. I am being consistent with this weekly vlog, so I've picked it back up. I've just finished off my last one. I'm picking this last one up and I'm going to take you guys through my week with me. It is Monday morning, so I have just pretty much got myself completely sorted for the week. I went for my morning walk this morning. You right, bro? Come here. Went for my morning walk as always, listened to a podcast, which was actually a really, really good podcast like this time of year. It was DYFM with Alexis Fernandez, and it's Discipline Will Change Your Life. It's a great episode, and it's someone who, like, I feel like I am a very disciplined person. Like, everything she's saying is so bang on and life-changing. So great podcast if you are looking for like some kind of reset motivation type thing for this time of year, or even just like kind of to bring you into the next year. But yeah, I went for a walk this morning and listened to a podcast, got my coffee, and I've just come home. And a huge thing for me, which I've gone through in previous videos, is just like my to-do list. Like the night before, I always write down my to-do list for the like kind of the week, like general things for the week, but then more importantly, like the at least the next day. So I've just kind of banged out quite a few things on there, which has been great. And now I'm just making myself some breakfast. So I've gone through this before. It's kind of the same sort of deal. I've been sticking at it because it is such an easy breakfast for me, especially like, oh, stop. Okay, get down. Especially, I don't like cooking. I don't like cooking at all, and I'm also very impatient. So I like things to be kind of ready for me so that I don't need to waste any time, especially in the mornings, because this is like when I am really like focused with work. And if I push work back in the day, I'm so less focused. So mornings for me are like my prime time to like focus, get shit done. So an easy brekkie is so important to me. So this is a whole heap of roast veg, just like all different stuff. And then I love having that with like extra lean beef mince, full fat beef mince, whatever you need. And then it, I don't know, it just sits really, really well in my gut in the morning, like having that veg and like a nice warm meal for breakfast. It just, yeah, it's great. So that is what I'm having for breakfast. And then I will also heat that up. And then I also like to add avocado onto that as well for some healthy fats. I've actually got like my management Christmas party tomorrow, which will be really, really nice. I'm actually excited to get like a little bit dressed up. Like I feel like I don't fucking do much. I do not do much, so it'll be really nice like get dressed up. And like I've just got heaps of stuff to get sorted for December. Now I'll go to train quads today, and Hugo has been great at the gym, guys, which is really, really good. So I'll continue taking him to the gym with me, which is nice because like I was really not going to the gym a lot for those first kind of few weeks whilst he was like settling in, while he was like really young. So it's nice to like kind of have my life back just a little bit. Like I'm still like 100% focused on him, and everything revolves around him, of course, as it should be. But obviously exercise and my walks and all that sort of stuff, it's just a huge thing for my mental health. And I was like feeling really off not being able to go kind of keep my routine. So it's nice to be able to kind of bring that back a little bit. So yes, that is on the agenda for today. So yeah, this is brekkie, and I'm just gonna add some avo. You just had a really big sleep. Guys, I am about to, oh, okay. I have got that many scratches all over my body from this guy. I'm gonna go to the gym now. Gonna take Hugo with me. We've got quads on the menu. I'm wearing the purple Impact with the minimal bralette. Literally my go-to. I feel like this is all I've been wearing ever since these minimal bras came out. Is just like Impact, 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 Impact. My absolute favorite, but let's go. Do you want to go to the gym, Hugo? Do you want to go to the gym? Do you want to go to the gym? I'm trying to teach him words so that he can get all excited. is crying because I should be gone and he can see me in here. So I'm just taking my morning supplements. I'm still on these two. I have actually stopped taking the rest of them. I have a call with my naturopath, I think, at the end of this week, because it's been like a few months between catch-ups now. So I'm just going to kind of figure out what to do from now, because if I stop taking these, I do feel a bit of a difference. Like my gut does not feel as good. But one of the supplements I was taking, for some reason, I was feeling sick like every single morning. I didn't put my finger on it. Felt like I was going to vomit on my walk every single morning. And then for some reason, it was like too many things to take in the morning. So I kind of like stopped taking one of them. And then I was just taking these two and I was feeling good. Like I was feeling really, really good. And then the other day I ran out of these and I was like, oh, I've still got the other one. I'll just take that for like the days in between. On my walk, literally vomiting. Like literally, I got like halfway and I was like, I'm gonna vomit. But like, it was like when the saliva starts to come up, I hate vomiting, guys. Like I'm not a vomiter at all. The saliva started to come up and I was like, I looked at the grass where the grass was. I was like, I'm not even gonna make it there. I looked at where the water was. I was like, I don't want it to fucking wash up on me. And so I literally just like bent over and just started vomiting. Like it was so, to be fair, it was literally just like, it was water. It was water and whatever, like the mix of what the drink was. So it wasn't like clunky at all, thank God. But yeah, anyone walking past that morning would have been like, this girl is hung. And I was not. I think it was a Sunday as well. I was not hung. I was taking my meds. Anyways, this is Hugo licking the bench now because he hasn't had enough food from brekkie. I'm gonna go for my walk now. It actually looks like it is going to rain, but you know what? That's probably more pleasant than how sweaty I get from the bloody heat actually. So I'm not fussed about that. So I'm gonna go for my walk now, go get my morning coffee, put Hugo's puppy monitor on so I can watch what he gets up to. I got new grass yesterday and every single time I get new grass, which I'm dreading, he decides to pretty much chew it up and like eat it up, and I come back and the whole balcony is just like mud. He's covered in mud, his bed's covered in mud. So I honestly don't know. I might get rid of his bed. For an hour he'll be fine. Yeah, I really don't want him to get mud all over that. Is that nasty? Also, I really think that looks like it's about to bucket. Oh well. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. I'm just getting ready now for my management Christmas lunch. So I thought, let's go through and do it together. And I'll show you like kind of like my go-to makeup products and all that sort of stuff. I might use this BB, the MCO Beauty BB cream with the bronzing drops, I reckon. The next thing I'm going to go in with is this Mecca Max off-duty contour stick. It's just like quite a dark contour stick, which I like for the contour itself, and then I will go over with bronzer. I get like this little brush that I use for my nose contour. You know what's crazy, guys? I have been getting so many compliments about my lips lately in regards to like, they're like, oh my god, what lip liner and like what lip combo are you using? And I just think it's the first time it's ever happened. I've always had my like lips blushed, but the amount of compliments I've got on like the lip liner, like I'll go for coffee and the coffee lady's like, what lip liner are you using? Or like I went to the movies and the lady was like, what lip? And it's just like, it's so like, I don't know why I even said that, but like it's just so nice. I only just thought about it then because like I've had my lips like blushed for so long, and now it's like getting so many compliments on it is like really nice. But I really love, like it looks so natural, and it's just like the best, literally the best thing I ever did. Because I'm just thinking now about how like I will only have to put lip gloss on and I'll be sweet. I'll just use this. This is new actually. I only got this the other day. It is correcting quad loose powder because I don't have any powder, so I'm just gonna actually use that. That's like under my. Does anyone else actually like hate when they put on mascara? Because like I love getting like my lashes lifted, but when I put on mascara I hate my makeup. Like I'll really like my makeup and then I'll do mascara and I'm like, I hate it. So now I'm sort of thinking today I might not put on, my lashes aren't really lifted anymore, but I'm just thinking I might go without mascara. I don't know, we'll see. So this is the NARS, quite dark. This is in Laguna 06. And then I have like this brush, which is Inica Sculptor. I just find I can really like kind of blend it out a bit better. More bronzer, well, Patrick Tar. Around my eyes with the same bronzer. One thing with me is I can't venture out. I need to just stick to exactly what I know, which is nothing. So that needs to F off. I don't even know why I'm filming this because I'm not a makeup girly at all. I have no bloody idea what I'm doing. Bloody a bit of contour and blush and that's freaking me done. But why did you do that? One thing I wish I could do is a bloody wing, but like every single time I do it I can get one side good and then one side's always so bad. So I guess we'll just never know. I just want them to like stay in their place. Like I don't need them to be all jeweled up and whatnot. Some powder underneath my eyes. Next thing I have is another new product, which is like the MCO Beauty Bouncy Jelly Tint. I posted this on my Instagram the other day. It was first time using it. I was like, oh my god, I actually freaking love this. So you have to be like really scarce with how much you use because like it does kind of stick to the skin, which I like because normally blush, they kind of like move on your skin, but like this kind of stays in these spots so it can kind of like really lift up your cheek. So like see how it just kind of stays in the exact spot? I love that. I'm just gonna like kind of use the excess and kind of like put it on my nose a little bit and very subtly up the top. Okay, pretty much lastly, I just need to do a little bit of highlighter and I don't think I'm going to wear mascara today. So I'm just using the MCO Beauty one. Again, this is not spawn at all, guys. Like when I say I pretty much only use MCO Beauty, I do. So a little bit on the tip of my nose, very lightly on the bridge, and then super like tiny. And then I also like to do like a tiny bit like underneath my eyebrows to kind of like where the light is already kind of hitting just like adding that in a little bit more. If I do have any makeup girlies on here and I'm doing anything wrong, please tell me. Like, this works for my face. I feel like if I do things differently, then like it looks so weird. But if there's any like suggestions that you do have, bloody let me know. Because to be completely honest, I have no idea. This is like, I do the exact same thing I feel like I did like 5 years ago. Like, nothing really in my makeup routine has changed except for now I do blush. But I don't know, I think it just kind of like, less is more for me. Like, when I get my face done like professionally, when I have like shoots and stuff, I have like hated it because like it just feels so, I don't feel like I look like myself, and I just feel like so weird. I don't know if I should do a little bit of mascara like just on the corners. I think I might. Surprise, surprise, guys. Don't know what to tell you. I'm gonna lift them up a little bit actually, so that they're like kind of set in their place, and then I'll add mascara. I am quite unsure how people do their makeup and they like talk. They say like, get ready with me while I tell you a story, because I need to concentrate so hard. I'm so not a multitasker. So if I was trying to tell a story at the same time, I would just get so sidetracked. I saw someone the other day and they only kind of like did their lashes out kind of more to the side, and they didn't really do the inner corner. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to try that, because I always do the inner corner and I feel like that's what F's up my mascara. So I've kind of just like done it more out, kind of left the inner corner, and I think I like it. And then I'm just going to kind of wait for the mascara to dry, and then I'll like brush them out a little bit more. But guys, I think that is going to be it. I'm going to choose my outfit and stuff now. I think I already have an idea of what I want to wear. Should I do a little bit more blush? I might do a little bit of powder blush. I've got Patrick Tar, this beautiful like really pinky colour. Okay guys, little fit check for you. Gosh, is it too dark in here? Ignore the squeaky toy in the background. This is my fit. These are both from White Fox. This is a size extra small or a 6 in the skirt. Look, I definitely do recommend sizing down. Like, it even is a little bit too kind of big for me. Top is a size small in this like kind of, I don't know what these tops are called again, but they've got like the wiring. This is super flattering. I love this. Little pointy shoes. Bag is Peter and Jane, which is, I've always wanted to wear this red bag, so I'm so glad I can finally whip it out. Oh, no. This is my thing, guys. This puppy doesn't sleep. I'm going to have to ask the vet about it on Monday, because puppies are supposed to sleep for like 18 to like 20 hours, or 16 to 20 hours or something like that. And he doesn't. Like, he might sleep like, he does a big sleep during the night. He's really, really good at the night now. But through the day, he might only sleep for like 2 to 3 hours. Like, if I'm up, he's up with me. Like, he will not sleep. It's like he has FOMO anytime I'm like gone. Sorry, anytime I'm like awake. It's like he has like complete FOMO. So yeah, I don't know. He's got so much energy to burn, and he just never seems to have enough. But like, I can tell he gets overtired as well. But like, he just will not sleep, because he nips quite a bit. Like, that's something I'm trying to train him out of. Is like at night time in particular. Actually, no, all the time. He'll like nip me all the time. So I'm trying to train him out of that. So like, I've just been kind of like, because he does this thing where he launches at my face. Like, he's playing, obviously, but he thinks it's a game where he'll just like, I'll kind of go to kiss him or something, and he will just like launch at my face, like with his little piranha teeth, and those little things are freaking, they're rough as guts. Like, so sharp. So then I just have to like lock him in his cage for a little bit, and he knows because he like as soon as he comes out, he stops doing it, so he knows it's wrong. But yeah, he knits so much, and it's apparently like a huge sign of being like overtired. So I'm gonna have to figure out what to do there, like whether I'm gonna just have to leave him more so he is forced to sleep, because he's really good when I leave, like he sleeps. And I've kind of been like, you know, going down to the pool in the middle of the day or something for like a few hours, and he's asleep the entire time, which is really good. But other than that, he really just does not sleep much.
I don't know, I could never do that. No, see, I could never do that.
My easy lunch, I've just got these rice cakes, some cottage cheese, chili tuna, avocado, tomato, salt, pepper. Honestly, so damn good. Oh, and some goat's cheese as well. This is my favorite goat's cheese. Hey! Hey! Come on! Come on!
We are having the best.
So Hannah, are you ready to go to the end with Taylor?
I am just making some egg whites and some eggs for dinner. Honestly, basic as F, but I just feel like something basic right now, and I'll probably put some veg with it on the side. Egg whites are good because they're just pure protein, and then obviously full eggs, they're good because the fat in the egg yolk is very good for you. But to have like as much protein as I'd like, I need like 20 eggs, so we're not doing that. For dinner, super basic, so just egg whites, egg, 2 eggs, some mushrooms, 2 tomatoes, and avo, and salt. Hugo, every single time I leave, you little shit, gets into the bloody grass, rips it apart, and he's been chewing the freaking hose. Very naughty. He knows it too. I'm not sure if I've spoken to you guys yet about it or not. I think I forgot to add the clips into my last vlog, but I'm currently running a challenge with my coaching app, which honestly is like a bit of a passion project for me at the moment, because I've been going through like a pretty rough few months, and I got Hugo as well, so like my routine has been really just like all over the place, and then all my health stuff this year, so it's kind of just been, it's been an incredible year, but it's been a whirlwind of a year as well. So many amazing things have happened, but then, you know, also a lot of hardships have happened this year. So a huge thing for me, and I know a lot of people in December, which is so totally fine, kind of tend to write off December. It's so fine. However, like I did not need that right now. Like I needed some routine, I needed some structure, and I really wanted to set myself up to enter 2025 with such a clear mind and good energy, moving with intention, and just really making sure like 2025 is going to be the year that I am tunnel vision on my goals, the standards I set for myself, just really making sure like I'm going after everything that I want in life and like creating my dream life, which I've always been good at. Like I've always been really, really good at that. But there's been so much change this year with obviously moving to Gold Coast only 1 year ago. So much happening this year. It's taken me a really long time to really, really, I guess, dig my feet in and find maybe my place here might be the best way to say it. I'm not really sure, but like, yeah, so this challenge is like really important for me right now. Like selfishly, it's exactly what I need, and it's been really, really amazing so far with like all the girls that are joining and, you know, going into it with the same thing. And we have like weekly topics and weekly calls, and I'm about to jump on this weekly call, so in 10 minutes time, which is nice because we've got girls all over the world, which always feels so special. I count my lucky stars the fact that I get to connect with people all over the world. A lot of people think like I'm kind of just on like social media, but like my root is in coaching, and social media is just kind of like grown on the side of that. And I never saw social media as a job until really this year, because I really realized, wow, like the opportunities that social media brings, I'm so incredibly grateful for. Sorry if you can hear Hugo. So I love, like, my coaching app is really, really, really special to me. And then when I get to do challenges and things like that, it feels really special because I get to connect that step deeper. And everything is just kind of like, because this is exactly what I need. All the education and everything that I put together for this challenge, it just came so naturally because I was like, this is what I need to hear. Like, and one thing I'm so excited for is, well, next week actually we have my naturopath coming on for a call, which I think is just going to be so valuable because she has helped me so much this year. And they're topics that like such uneducated people are like touching on, and it's not their place to like give the information that they're giving that's also just incorrect. It's kind of like trending topics, like about obviously I've been chatting about my gut health journey, but alongside my naturopath and everything she's been teaching me. But, you know, people will just be talking about gut health, talking about bloating and like all this stuff. And it's like, you are so not qualified to give the advice that you're giving, and it's incorrect. So I'm so excited to be able to bring her on, be able to share her information with my girls. And then also the week after that, which I just cannot wait, we're doing vision boarding, and it's going to be like setting out our goals and our intentions and our vision for 2025, and like stepping into that new year with that like tunnel vision of how we want that year to go. Anyways, I'm just going to get ready for this call now. We're going to go through to this week's topic is cardio for fat loss. And, you know, breaking down the myths contributed to that, but then also just explaining cardio's role, how to implement it if it is something that you would like to include into your training, how to do it properly, but then also really just breaking down the myths associated with cardio. And I've been in this position, I think this is why I'm so passionate about it, is because I've been in the position where I just did more and more and more and more till it got to a point where like you're doing everything that you think is right and you're not getting any result, and it's so frustrating because you're dedicating hours and hours and hours a day into exercising, eating well, whatever it may be, and you're not getting the result. It can feel so exhausting, and you can feel so let down, and like you're just constantly running on a hamster wheel of not feeling like you're doing enough. So cardio is a big one because you don't need to do cardio to achieve fat loss, and I'm going to break it down with them. I open up the space to ask me as many questions as you want, because it's just a great way to connect with me and ask me all questions in real time. So yeah, I'm really, really excited to jump onto that call now. I was going to go to the gym today, but I can tell he's being like really needy. So I think I'm just going to stay here with him, because even when I take him to the gym with me, like I can't pay one. I have to be like pretty hard on him because I'm trying to train him to, you know, behave while we're at the gym and not be too crazy. And obviously I'm training and I'm not spending as much like one-on-one time with him. And I feel like he's just like won't get away from me, and he's like trying to sit on top of me and then just like keeps snuggling closer and closer into me. So I'm like, You're my priority today, little babe. We've got puppy school tonight, so we will go to that. That's at 6 p.m. Hugo and I are going to head down to the beach now. I just honestly, he's pulling the heartstrings right now. So I'm going to take him down to the beach now. Might go for like a little kind of walk, a little play. And then he's got puppy school, so we'll go down there probably for about an hour, and then we'll probably leave like as soon as we come home. We had such a good play, guys. That was so good. It's so nice like seeing him interact with other dogs, seeing how he responds, because obviously as a dog owner, that's something that is really scary, because you don't want him to be aggressive, or you definitely don't want other dogs to be aggressive to him. And because he's so playful, I get really worried that like dogs are going to be like really annoyed by him. But he just had such a beautiful play. The other dog was actually, he was so playful and so lovely, but he was like a bit crazy, and Hugo is crazy. So he was actually the more gentle one, a less crazy one, which was really, really good to see. So it's good that he can kind of like match the energy and like tone it down if he needs to, which is such a relief. But now he's got puppy school. What are you doing? Hugo. Stop by Gosman's and get some dinner. I did kind of slip a bit mung into it while I was driving. I just get the burrito bowl, extra chicken, add guac, get rid of the cheese, and extra corn chips. It looks like crap now, but I promise you this is like the best thing ever. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? That's nice. A little head massage. I wish you could give me a massage. I feel so awful. I just checked the puppy cam after I woke up from the beach, and Hugo was crying, so I just ran home. I feel awful. Let's go see him. My baby! I'm sorry for leaving you. You've been awake, I'm sorry. Just going to take him for his first little morning walk.
You go. There you go. Pebbles playing with you. Go.
Okay guys, we are going to go to the gym now. I swear I am terrible at these vlogs right now. I always just forget to film, but I've just finished my upper body session and now I am doing my recovery. So the really cool thing about the gym that I train at is it has a whole like gym section and then a whole recovery section, and the recovery section is so cool. So I'm just in this sauna, which is like a steam and hot sauna. I am 10 minutes in and I'm sweating like an absolute dog, but I actually just want to show you guys the recovery center. And then the only thing is it is like invite only to this gym right now, so it's not open to the public just yet, but hopefully like one day in the future, you know, they're going to open up like another space or something that will be like more people can kind of join, because there is only something like 20 people on the list for this gym. But the recovery center here, if you're on the Gold Coast, the recovery center you can book into, and it's incredible. So there's like this outside sauna and like this area, which if it's a sunny day you can like just lay out here as well. This is the recovery room. So you've got ice baths, you've got the showers to, you know, shower off after, you've got the compression boots, you make yourself like a drink, cups of teas and stuff here as well. And then you've got 2 more saunas here. It's just like such a beautiful and aesthetic place. So then you've also got your like bathrooms and stuff. Decided I'm going to do the compression boots now as well. I did have to get back into my gym clothes, but I did have a shower and I didn't really sweat in that session, so I think it's okay. It's kind of gross, but yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and do these for like 30 minutes. These feel so good. Do try and do like recovery at least 2 times per week. I have been slack since having Hugo because I need to be with him so much, but I'm going to be more consistent with it because, guys, my gut has been flaring up a little bit more the last few days. I did actually have to, I talked about it I think earlier in this vlog or the last one, about how I did run out of my tablets for only a few days, and in those few days like I was heaps more sensitive and just not like feeling the way I should. Like I really know when I'm feeling not good and I'm starting to feel not good, so I just want to be like more consistently with my recovery and stuff like that is going to help reduce my inflammation. Listen guys, I am not the best vlogger just yet. I have got a lot of improvement to do and I do apologize. Practice makes perfect. Give me a second and I'll be a pro in no time. But I have just gotten back from the night markets, just to have like a little look out in Surfers, and I really feel like I have to say, if you're not from Australia or you're not from the Gold Coast, you're traveling up the Gold Coast area or like to Australia and stuff, I feel like Surfers Paradise is like one of the places like people think you go to like experience Australia, and I promise you it is not. It is absolutely not. And same thing with like even honestly like even Sydney. Like if people are traveling to Australia, I'm not like, oh my god, you've got to go to Sydney. Like it's really not the place where you get to really experience Australia. It's more like probably like any country, different pockets outside of that. But if you're coming to the Gold Coast, like I was driving down like the main street and I was like, this looks like Bali. All the stuff going on, like it was just random stores and just chaos and so many people, not in a good way. I don't know, it was chaos. So if you are not from here and you travel to Australia and you come to the Gold Coast, go to like Broad Beach or even further down towards like Palm Beach and that sort of area, because I feel like it's a much better representation of Australia and the coastal vibe and like the, you know, the nice energy that Australia has. Because I was literally walking and I was, get me out of here. Like I literally went and I was like, this is not it. So I'm just on my morning walk at the moment, and I like to like sit down at this kind of area, just do some thinking and stuff like that. But I just felt like kind of chatting to you guys because I don't know who needs to hear it, but I know that like I needed this, and it always comes like around this time of year where obviously you do a lot of reflection on the year and things you need to work on and things you don't want to bring into the new year and all that sort of stuff. And this year has been quite challenging. Like I've had a lot of ups, but I've also had a lot of downs. And I only moved to the Gold Coast a year ago, like literally right now. It was like the 15th of December. Is that today? I think that's literally today. 1 year ago today, which is so crazy. I wouldn't take anything back. Like everything, I have always believed like everything happens for a reason, and it all comes down to like the perspective and the meaning you put behind situations. Like something could be really, really crappy, but like what did you learn from that? And you know, how can you be better from that, or how can you grow from that? And that's the way I kind of try to look at everything. And this year I've honestly learned so much, and there's been like times where I feel like I've kind of lost myself. I have a really good feeling about 2025, and like coming into right now, I've really had to look at certain situations in my life, or you know, certain things that maybe you're holding on to that you really do need to let go to move forwards. Because at the end of the day, if you're holding on to things that you know are not meant for you, you are pushing away what is. A huge thing for me moving into the new year is And now, like I've acted on it now, is just really trusting my gut. And even if it may not make complete sense right now, I trust that it's leading me to bigger and better things. And we all know within ourselves what is and what is not meant for us. And it can seem so scary to step away from things that like is comfortable, that you know that not fulfilling you, it's not like lighting you up, it's not giving you the life that you want. And I know that this is kind of like going round in circles and it may not make a lot of sense, but I'm hoping it kind of hits the right people that can relate in some degree, and whether that is, you know, a friendship, a relationship, a job, I don't know, like whatever the situation might be. I think it's just so important to truly listen to your gut and action upon that, because you have those feelings for a reason. They're not just placed in you just for fun, pushing us in the direction we're supposed to lead in. I'm going through a lot of change and I'm trying to like navigate my feelings, I guess find myself again in a way. I feel like a lot of this year I've been, I don't know if people pleasing is the right word, because I'm not really a people pleaser, but maybe I haven't really, I'm very like self-assured in who I am. I'm proud of the person I am. I like the person I am. But this year also has been like really, really lonely in a way. I feel like I've been kind of navigating a lot and kind of trying to like find my way through. And I guess, like I said, like when it comes to the end of the year, you do a lot of reflection on what is and what isn't meant for you, and you're like, am I happy with where I'm headed, or is this what I want? Is like my current actions leading me to where I want to go, and the feelings I want to feel, and the life I want to have? And no to be completely honest. So yeah, I'm kind of navigating that and like trying to find Millie again in a way, because I've been focusing a lot on other people this year, and it's all well and good to be, you know, trying to make everyone else happy and trying to do that for everyone else, but at the end of the day, you can't be the best version of you if you're not looking after you. You can't be the best version of you to the people around you unless like you're doing okay. I'm not like not doing okay. It's like I'm fine, but I'm not me. Like I don't really know the best way to describe it, but I am just really, really, really focused on me moving into 2025, and I'm really excited to like, oh, I'm gonna get emotional. Excited to find me again, and like the stuff that makes me happy, and it's just been like tough. I'm like not sad. I guess I just feel like obviously like a little bit like lost, but not in a way I can't find myself again and I don't know what to do from here, because I know what to do from here. Oh, goodness me. I hope that if there's things in your life that you need to move on, you need to let go of, you need to move forward with, you need to take action on, like I really hope that you guys do it, because one thing that I will not do is repeat things that aren't serving me in my life in 2025. Like I'm not doing that. The next year I'm tunnel vision on me and my goals and the life I want to create, and having people around me that love me and support me and build me up, and I get to do the same, like people that match your energy and are on the same page as you and are leading in the same direction as you. It's so important. Environment is so important. Ladybugs are supposed to be a sign of good luck, and I feel like that is a sign. I've just gotten down. It is so windy out here, but there's someone in there so I can't talk in there. I've just gotten down to my apartment gym and I'm just going to do a nice big yoga session, big stretch and kind of like yoga session, because my body is feeling really, really tight. And also I have been neglecting it. I did kind of say that the other day, that I have been neglecting my recovery sort of stuff. And I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it mentally, but I'm feeling it physically, and I'm definitely feeling it in my body, because that was a big reason I was increasing that, was because I needed that with all of my gut stuff. And like I said to you guys the other day, it's kind of flaring up a little bit again. So I'm going to make it a huge priority, especially now that I can kind of leave Hugo a little bit more to prioritize it and actually make the time for it, especially on those rest days. So I want to do it at least 2 times per week. ideally, you know, have a stretch 3 times per week. So that's what I'm doing now. We have just taught him a new trick. He can now shake. Shake. Yes! Good boy. Shake. Yes! That's sunset.
And we're not teasing a hotel for Disney. No, we're not. We're literally not doing it. No, we are not teasing it.
Good morning, guys, or actually, honestly, whatever time it is that you guys are watching this, welcome back to my YouTube. She's here again, she's doing it. She's on that consistency train. Honestly, guys, oh, little Hugo, come in, come on. Do you want to come say hello? Hugo has grown. I'm going to show you guys. Like, grown. Look at this. He's getting so big. Like, some days he looks the same and then it'll be like the next day I'm like, bro, you've grown like double the size. Like he's becoming a big boy. I have actually just already been up, gone for my sunrise walk, got my coffee. I actually had a really nice phone call with one of my friends on the walk as well, which was lovely. But it is currently Saturday morning. I thought I'd take you guys through the weekend with me. Not that I have a whole heap going on, but I'm also still like really setting myself up for 2025. It's also the weekend before Christmas. So yeah, just gonna have a nice wholesome weekend, which will be really lovely. And yeah, I wanted to take you guys along for it. But look at how big he is. You're growing, my baby. You're growing. Yes, you are growing so much. You're eating my hair. Are you eating my hair? Breakfast time? Is it breakfast time? Yes, let's go. Stay. Yes. He's being so good with like, I'll just come down here, can't be bothered. He's just getting so good at like learning everything, which has been great. One thing I will say though is he doesn't like my morning walks. So like this morning, he pretty much refused to go with me, which was a bit offensive, to be honest. I was a little bit offended. He just like, he knew I was getting ready and he was looking at me, and he usually like jumps up on me, gets really excited, he's all over me. But he was like purposely chilled to be like, don't you fucking take me with you. Because yesterday he came with me and I pretty much had to drag him along the whole way, and he was not into it. So we're gonna have to work on that. He loves walking in the afternoons. I take him for like a walk in the afternoon. He loves it, but in the morning he's just not into it. But in the mornings he has the most energy, and it's been really good taking him on those walks, because then he like sleeps when we get back, and then I can get work done. And he's actually pretty chill for the day, which has been unreal. So I don't know what I'm going to do there, whether I tough it out. I don't know. I have a lot of, you guys have been so helpful with like, you know, giving me your recommendations and stuff like that. So if you do have any recommendations, or like, do I train him to like the walks, or do I listen to him? Like, is he the boss or am I the boss? I don't know. But anyways, I'm literally going to have a quick brekkie now, go straight to the gym, because I want to just get to the gym early before it gets too hot so I can spend the day in the sun. I can't even explain to you guys how much this has been infuriating me. This never, ever works for me. It is driving me freaking crazy. Oh God, I'm gonna burn myself. Like, what the hell? It literally never works for me. Are you... Oh, usually that one doesn't work, and if this one doesn't, oh guys, what does it want? No, does it want me to start? God. This is a bit of a game changer for oil, because when you drizzle oil, obviously you use a lot. If you are trying to like monitor calories and stuff like that, it's usually these little things that are actually holding you back from losing weight or something. If like you have a really healthy diet, little things like sauces, oils, those types of things that maybe, you know, they're adding in a whole lot more calories than what you may realize. So this little thing is a game changer, because you can kind of use it sparingly if you would like to. I'm not too fussed about macros and stuff. Right now, I'm actually really trying to have more healthy fats and all that sort of jazz. But just in case you needed to hear that. So I'm just doing egg whites, 2 full eggs. How Hugo looks at me. Oh. What? I just fed you. Oh, he's doing that thing. He's so cheeky. If I'm eating and he doesn't like jump up, he gets a treat. And he knows it. That's what you're waiting for, isn't it? Cheeky little bugger. Oh, I forgot about my eggs. Abs are kind of napping today. Okay, got a health update for you guys. So, I kind of talked about in my last vlog that I was kind of having a little bit of inflammation again after like quite a while feeling really, really good. And to be completely honest, guys, like I kind of knew why it was happening. I started to like kind of slip back a little bit on all the things that were really helping, and it's such a common thing where you start to feel good, and then those things that you were really, really conscious of that were like leading to that and adding up to you feeling like that, you become a little bit more flexible with, and that's what I was kind of doing. So little things like I should be eating before I have my coffee in the morning, which was challenging for me because I feel really unwell in the morning when I try and eat. And I've talked to my naturopath about that now, and because I kind of sip on my coffee on the entire walk home and then I have breakfast as soon as I get back, it's okay. But I was kind of leaving it a little bit longer after, maybe like an hour, a bit more before I had my meal, and I shouldn't be doing that. Then another thing was I was just more stressed. Like I was just dealing with a lot more stress, and stress in my body does not deal well I do not deal well with, and I wasn't really doing anything to help reduce that in terms of I wasn't really doing my yoga, I wasn't doing my saunas as much, I wasn't having as much mindfulness, and that was also adding up because I had Hugo and I was spending so much time with him, and I had kind of like my routine was quite all over the place. So it was just like adding up of a lot of different things. I wasn't actually eating as many healthy fats because I have talked to you guys about that before, but for when I got all my testing done, a big thing that came up in my gut test was that my fat absorption was 0, which, especially as a female, fats are essential for our hormones, for literally all of our bodily productions. And because, you know, macro counting and things like that, I was always like had my fats on a lower side, not because they're not good for you, not at all, just because they're more calorie dense. But that was one of the worst things I could have done for my hormones and for my gut health and my inflammation, because my body was not actually even absorbing nutrients. So as much as I was eating so healthy, my body wasn't really reaping the benefits of that because it couldn't absorb the nutrients properly, because that is fat's primary role. It's also for our brain health, everything. Fat is so important. So my fats were on the lower side, not consciously, but obviously just like it's a habit for me. So I have to make a really conscious effort to include fats in every single meal. And it just goes to show, like, having a few weeks, you know, I've been properly on this gut health journey for a few months now, so I don't expect to be recovered yet. And what my naturopath likes to say is every year that you have had, you know, those gut issues going on, you should dedicate at least 1 month to healing. So my gut issues have been going on for years and years and years. So the fact I made so much progress in honestly quite a short amount of time was amazing, but it just goes to show, like, I'm not fixed yet, and I really need to make those conscious efforts on the daily just so I can keep on top of it, because yeah, the symptoms may reduce, but we still have a lot of work to do internally. So now I'm just, you know, really picking up my A game, back into doing my yoga 2 times per week, sauna 2 times per week. Look, honestly, my training intensity I have tried to increase, and I just feel like my body isn't dealing well with it. Like, I am getting really, really sore, which seems to be my body kind of telling me that I'm not recovering efficiently. And then I do feel like I'm a little bit more fluffy the next day. So it's going to show like the inflammation may not be just in its best state right now. So I just do need to be conscious still about the intensity of my training until, you know, especially as I'm not completely on top of my other lifestyle factors, which are, you know, also causing stress in my life, which, like I said, my body, that's the biggest thing with me, is the inflammation in my body is not balanced whatsoever, and it's not doing a good job at flushing it out. So still got some more work to do, but, you know, I think the most important thing is awareness and being aware of the things that are holding you back, that are getting in the way, and I'm definitely aware of it. So now it's just making sure that I actually make those changes, because, you know, it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to change. So that's where I'm at. Actually, it was really great yesterday for my challenge. Jordan jumped on, which is my naturopath, for a call about all things gut health, and it was actually incredible. Even I was sitting there like just absorbing in all the information. She's such a wealth of knowledge. She's so good at explaining things, and it was just so helpful. So that was absolutely incredible, and also to be able to provide that resource for my girls as well was just unreal. So yeah, I love learning, and I always just feel so motivated learning. I feel like that's like why I'm so big on it, especially with my coaching app, is because I just feel like when you start to understand why you do things, instead of someone just being like, do this, I feel like if I'm like, do this, here's why, people are more inclined to actually follow through and stick at it. And also they feel more empowered with making those moves, instead of being like, I'm doing this and I'm like, I don't really know why, but like she said to do it, so I'll just do it. To be like, she told me to do this, and she told me to do this because of this. And then just like, yeah, having more confidence in your decisions and your actions, and why you're doing them, I just think is so important. So yeah, that was great. And yeah, I need to eat now, guys. I'm starving, so I need to eat, I need to go train, and then catch up with you guys after. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. And then he goes and he sits right here, guys, on my little all right, see you soon. the gym, guys. This is the gym I said I was going to show you guys last vlog, but didn't. But this is it. I've just gotten back from the gym, just had like a kind of like a quicker upper body session. I'm just having some lunch now before I head down to the beach for a little while. I'm just having some basmati rice and beef mix. That is a look and a half, isn't it? This is what me and Hugo do when I come home. Come on! Come here! Oh, sorry. Forgot how heavy you are now. Yes. He does this thing when he yawns, but he, instead of doing it silently, he goes, oh! Can you do that for me? Oh! Okay, guys, it is 5:30 p.m. I know it looks like I haven't done much at all today, but I was just on the phone to one of my girlfriends for 2.5 hours. So that has been my last 2.5 hours, and now it's nighttime, and I'm gonna get ready to do all my nighttime things, and I'm gonna just sit and watch a movie. This is like the one and only time you guys are ever gonna see me with my hair brushed out. It's actually looking so much more tame than it usually does because of the beach. It really like straightens out my hair. But usually it's like shampoo and conditioner time. Okay, she's a very wonky girl. Skincare. I have, look, honestly, after this sunburn, I'm feeling really dry. What I'm actually going to use, this is Beauty by Joseon, I think it's called, but it's Korean skincare, and I know that that's so good for your skin, so I'm going to try and find something, glow serum, glow deep, what's this, oh, there's like a calming serum. I'm going to do that because I feel very burnt. I did put on sunscreen today, and I only had my face out for like, I swear, like 30 minutes. UV was strong. Okay, dog parents, I need your help because Hugo is fully toilet trained. Like, he knows to pee out on the grass, but the last week, he's been starting to pee inside again, like right inside the door, like inside where he steps out. The door will be open and he'll just pee right inside it, or like he's just been peeing in the house again. Is this like a normal thing and like don't worry, like he's still learning, or is he just being naughty and just sometimes I kind of feel like it is to get my attention, like it's kind of when like I'm busy and maybe not giving him the attention, 24/7 attention like he's been used to because mommy's got to move on with her life. It feels like he just does it to kind of be naughty. Is that a thing, or is it just the fact that like he's still a puppy and he's still learning? But like, again, I need to reiterate, he was fully trained, like fully trained, and knows because he does the little thing where he does the fake wheeze to get a treat. So like he's so aware. And what I have been doing is I've been putting him in his cage for like a little while when he does it, so he knows that it's naughty. So yeah, tell me if that's the right thing to do or if there's a reason behind it. Oh, sorry. And then the other cream I just used was Dynasty cream. It's all in Korean, so I don't know what any of it says. Hoping for the best. Doing this all on camera is so impractical. I need to be naked doing this. Hugo, what did you eat? What guys, that was terrifying. You guys would have just seen me absolutely freak out. I went into, I turned around because Hugo's just been playing in the background, and then he came in and he was like, it looked like he was trying to vomit, like he was like trying, like just like kind of like had something, like it was like he was choking but trying to like vomit it back up. And I was, honestly, that was so terrifying. So I just called up someone in the family that is a vet and just like explained the situation, because then he just did a full 180 and he was 100% fine, just completely normal, like not even like scared or anything. Because I was just thinking, like, what could he have swallowed? There's just nothing really that he could have swallowed or, you know, done anything that he doesn't have access to throughout the entire day while I'm with him. So I'm just going to keep an eye on him and make sure that there's no sign of, I don't know, anything, but he's acting so normal now that I'm like, hopefully he's okay. But that was absolutely terrifying. So anyways, I didn't even get to take you guys really through my hair, so I'm just going to chat through it now. So what I just did anyway, so I use Virtue Curly for my shampoo and conditioner, and then just going to wet the bottom a bit because it kind of dried while I was freaking out. I kind of really scrub my head with the shampoo, and then with the conditioner I do like a thin layer and I leave it in. I actually don't wash it out. And the thing that I've learnt with curly hair is I put a thin layer of the conditioner in my hair every single night. And what that does is it allows me to kind of like lightly brush, like kind of put my fingers through my hair to get rid of any of the knots or like really frizziness that the curls can kind of get, because we can't brush our hair normally like people with straight hair. So it helps to kind of get that out, and then you can kind of restyle it I do it every single night, because if I go to bed with curly hair, my hair I wake up and my hair's really nice in the morning, but if I go to bed with dry hair, I wake up and my hair has pretty much no shape or anything like that. So I left in the conditioner, and then I came out, I put this through it, like a more of like a, kind of like a thin-ish, maybe a bit more than thin, layer, and then I just like scratch my curls up. I usually do it when my hair's completely wet, but like I said, my hair kind of dried. Now, my curly hair girls will probably relate, but my hair, the day after I wash it, is horrible. You guys will kind of see tomorrow, but it goes, because it doesn't have as much like volume in it, it kind of goes really frizzy really quickly. So I fucking hate the day after wash day. It just goes so like, yeah, frizzy, so frizzy. So if anyone has any tips about that, let me know, because I haven't cracked that code yet. But honestly, it sucks because I feel like my hair starts to get nice around the like 5, 6, 7 day mark, and then it's like washing day again. So it's like I only get like a few good days. For any of my lash lift girlies, I get my lashes lifted pretty much religiously every 8 weeks for years, and my lashes are so healthy, and every time I go back to get my lashes done, they're like, your lashes have grown again. So I brush them to make sure that they stay nice and healthy, but then also I will always use this every morning, every night, which is LE Plex Advanced Aftercare. And I genuinely swear by this, because before I started using this, my eyes kind of crinkled, kind of like if you straighten your hair and then you burn your hair, you can also like burn your eyelashes. So I think I just get this on Amazon, I'm pretty sure. It's like cheaper than what you'd get if you get the aftercare from the actual places. So highly recommend.
Sit. Stay. Good boy.
Welcome back to my channel.
we really do just be repeating the same thing out here every single day. Like,
one thing you guys have probably learnt about me by now is that I don't like cooking and I'm quite lazy with cooking. And one thing that saves my life, the air fryer. Secondly, a slow cooker. So just a super easy dinner, chicken curry, and you literally just do the curry, coconut milk. You can leave it in there for a few hours and it comes out genuinely perfect. That is what I'm doing, and I forgot to cook veg. Am I going to be lazy? Why do I look like I have a comb over? Anyways. Unfortunately, it's just me and some chicken tonight because I'm a lazy bitch. I promise, guys, honestly, it's 7 p.m. This is a late dinner time for me. Yes, I'm a grandma. I eat at about 5 p.m. and I actually start to get ready for bed right now. So I'm not cooking. I don't know what it is, guys. Actually, I do. I'm just like in my homey, just trying to like fill up my cup right now. Like really trying to fill up my cup. And to be honest, the simple things fills up my cup. Going to bed early, journaling just helps me. I feel like also it really sets me up for like the next day when I can go for my sunrise walk and just like start the day on a nice positive note. Like I know that this time of year is heaps of people are kind of going out, drinking and all that sort of stuff. And I probably seem like the most boring piece of shit right now, but this is what I need and I'm going to listen to what I need. So that's what we're doing. Listen, I need to be so for real right now. I realized he was in the back of that video and I'm just gonna be honest. I had a break, but I'm sleeping with my childhood teddy again. It's like, I feel like it just gives me so much comfort. Like when I was going through like, they sit in my cupboard and I always, I'm exposing myself here, but I have 2 teddies and they're my childhood teddies. And when I was younger, like when I was going through really dark times, like really sad times, they were like, I'd cuddle them and they're like my comfort teddies. And when I was going through a hard time this year, I had always felt guilty with them sitting up in the cupboard. Like, I know that this isn't just a me thing, but it's like, I feel like they've got feeling this. I'm exposing myself. I'm going to sound like a nut job if people don't relate to this, but it's like when I'd see them in there, like, I would feel bad. Me speaking this out loud is embarrassing. I would feel bad. And if I slept with one teddy, I'd have to bring the other teddy out because I would feel like I'm leaving the other one out. Which makes me think I need to go get the other teddy. Now that I think about it, I just can't reach him. I'm going to climb up. I actually have named these teddies after my childhood dogs. So I guess it was like the comfort of like my animals. And yes, anyways, when I started going through a hard time this year, I started sleeping with my teddies again. So yes, I'm 25 years old and I'm now sleeping with my childhood teddies, but I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed because I loved them. And one of them, his butt, he's got a bit of a hole in his butt. And I'm going to get that patched up. But yeah, this is after my first childhood dog. I'm going to actually attach a photo of when I was a little girl with this teddy, this exact teddy. And then I got this one when my other dog passed away. I think I might have got that teddy because I was really sad that my dog passed away, and then I think I did the same with this. And then I actually got this one in Scotland. And how cute, he's called Harold. And he's joined the family, so when I was sleeping with both of these ones, he had to come like snuggle up with me as well. Yes, I am am a child at heart. Come on. Hugo is not thriving on this walk. I've pretty much been dragging him the entire time. Like, he will literally, I just inserted a clip. That's what he does. And then when he walks properly, I'll give him a treat. And it's like, then he gets the treat and then he just stops again. I really hope he cuts out of that, because I don't want to just have to leave him at home when I go for my walks. Like, I want to be able to help him exert his energy, but he's making it very difficult. So I'm currently just doing my 2025 vision board. I've been working on it for kind of like a few days this week, and I want to just touch base on kind of how I did it. There's like a few main things that like I really want to focus on in 2025. So what I have kind of done is actually beforehand, when I was just trying to like open up my mind to, you know, what is it that you want to achieve in 2025, and I sectioned down everything. I'll just read out, you can do all different types of ones. So I've got vision board categories: personal growth / mindset, health and wellness, relationship, friendships, career and finances, travel and adventure, hobbies, home and environment, achievements and goals, lifestyle and daily routine, learning / education. Those can be the different categories if you're kind of lost for like where to start. What I ended up doing, because these were kind of like my main things that I felt really like emotionally charged with, and that is social media. I have a whole heap of like goals within social media, not just like growing your platform, like more what I want to achieve out of like the opportunities that arise within social media and my presence on there and things like that. I've got a ton on there, honestly. Relationship is a big one, and like that kind of energy and the type of person that I want to attract. And for me, a big thing for me is being single doesn't worry me at all, because what I want is to attract the person that is completely aligned, are going to add to my life, and they're going to build up with me, and we're going to be like a, you know, like a power couple in the way of, you know, business, personal life, like the life that we're creating together, absolutely everything. So I've got everything that kind of I'm wanting in a relationship. Home, my dream home that I want to move into. Friendships, the kind of energy and the connection that I want to have with friendships. Business goals, my personal goals, and then hobbies. And I feel like I'm really on top of my health and wellness and that sort of stuff, but I've got like my health and wellness sort of stuff. What I have done, I kind of only put on my vision board the things that felt really like I said, emotionally charged. So for me, I've got like the social media stuff and that whole kind of category. I've got my friendships, I've got my personal, and then I've got like love. And I'm kind of just creating it now, and then I'm just seeing, because what you don't want to do, you don't want to add any pictures that don't like light something up inside of you. So if pictures aren't really sticking out to me, I'm not adding on there, because you can always add in the future. But right now, I'm just, these are like my key things in my life that I really want to put focus into. I don't know if that makes any sense. I kind of hope it does. But if you do have any questions, pop them in the comments, and I will do my best to like, I guess, give you what I have. One thing I will say when it comes to vision boarding is you have to be specific. So for example, when I have put down, let's say social media, I'm really specific in terms of if there's certain brands I want to work with, if there's, you know, what I want to achieve with those brands, the opportunities that I want. Like, you want to be specific, because if you're just like, for example, if you're just like, I want to grow my social media, like, okay, what does that look like? Like, how do you want to grow it? What does that look like to you? Like, what kind of opportunities do you want to bring out of that? All these different things, so that you can actually get to the end of the year. Like, you know, you can have your intention be on that. And then when those opportunities arise and you actually start to tick off that list, you're like, oh my God, this is working. And it kind of feeds that like little thing inside you that's like, this stuff works. It gives you that motivation to continue pushing towards those other goals that you have, if that makes sense. So you need to be specific in it. And for example, like with my home, I have written out what that place looks like. Like, if you can visualize what that looks like in your head, you want to like explain that, because otherwise, move into my dream home, like, what does that even mean? How do you know that you've actually achieved that? So yeah, be specific with it. But that's what I'm up to right now, and then I'm just going to get a bit of work done ready for next week, because next week is Christmas. What the actual hell? And then I also do intend to actually start editing this YouTube today, so I can have it up for you guys before Christmas. So yeah. Guys, I'm just inserting this clip here because I want to give you guys this PDF that I have written up for my online clients about vision boarding, manifesting, and setting up your 2025 goals. I chat about this a bit more at the end, but I want to give it to you guys because I just think it's so important, and I truly, truly, truly want you guys to have the freaking best year yet. And yeah, so what I'm going to do, guys, is I have explained it all in a way that is like really digestible, and it's not woo-woo, and it's not like, I know a lot of the stuff out there can be like, you guys are crazy, but I promise that this is going to make a lot of sense to you guys, and also give you guys a bit of the kick that you guys need to really take control of your life and make sure that 2025 is your best year yet. Because guys, we all deserve it. We all deserve it. I can't stress that enough. And we're all in this together. So what I want you guys to do is please send me an email. I'm going to put my email right here. Send me an email. Tell me that you guys want to receive this PDF, and I will send it to you as soon as I can. My email is millie@milliemarshallfitness.com. Send me an email saying that you want the vision boarding PDF, and I will send it to you. And I hope that you guys absolutely love it. And I'm really, really excited for you guys to use it and make sure that, you know, you are entering 2025 feeling good, excited, good energy, and, you know, really, really focused on your goals, your vision. And I'm excited for 1 year from now when we can all reflect on 2025 and be like, we did the damn thing. We did the damn thing. That's going to be us. I can already see it. So yeah, please make sure that you guys email me so I can send that to you. It's been quiet so I don't wake up Hugo, but I'm about to go to the shops. I just want to pick up Hugo some more dog toys and also have a look for some last minute Christmas shopping. But this is the fit. These linen pants are just from Glassman. This top is actually from Supre, and it's like backless as well, which is really nice. And yeah. All time, I've just gotten back from the shops. I picked Hugo up some goodies, so I'm going to show you guys. Firstly, got this dog seat because thinking about, honestly, it's like still deciding whether or not I want to drive down to Newcastle for Christmas to be like family and stuff like that. I'm just still a bit hesitant because Hugo's still so young. He's not fantastic in the car, like he doesn't really enjoy the car, and it is a very, very long drive, and it will be like a shorter trip. So still deciding. I'm leaning more towards giving it a go though, because my sister has dogs, and I think it would be really, really nice for him to be able to like play with dogs for a few days, and I think he'll have a lot of fun when we're there. I just think he'll absolutely hate the trip. So pros and cons. And then I just got this dog bowl in case, because it's like deflatable. I lift it up. Anyways, that. I got this new toy for Hugo. Unfazed. Doesn't care. Oh, here he is. Doesn't Okay. Okay, cool. I got another toy. This one because he loves these like chewy kind of toys. Wait. Do you like this? Do you like the look of that? You like the look of that? Yeah, okay, let me take the thing off. Let me take the thing off. Give me a sec. All right. Do you like that? Oh. There you go. It's cool. I also got him this, which he has been loving since we got home. This one. Just chewing on it. He loves like the crackling type things and he loves rope. So that's the other one we got him. Then I got him this dog bowl because he eats really, really, really fast and it can be like quite bad for the dogs to eat super fast. So I got him like, it's a slow bowl, but it's like kind of challenges their mind as well. Also got him another toy that he can kind of chew on because he just loves chewing on things. I got him a brush because I'm finding hair everywhere. I got him another toy like this because he loves, like I said, he loves these chewy things and he loves rope. So that's a little haul. Keep him entertained for a while. I did also, when I got back from the beach, so I had the puppy monitor on, got back from the beach and I just wanted to leave straight away so that he didn't like see me get excited to like play and then I have to leave him again. So I just kind of like left after and he woke up while we were here and I felt so bad. I was watching him on the puppy monitor the whole time I was gone and I felt honestly so guilty. But got home and I gave him heaps of toys and he was honestly fine. So that's good because I had to test the waters of leaving him home alone for like longer than an hour. And sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Here you go. So yeah, there we go. That's my Sunday haul for you guys. I'm gonna go brush him now. Guys, I just wanted to love you and leave you and just wish you guys all the absolute best Christmas, and if I don't have another video out by New Year's, then such a beautiful happy New Year's. And I also just wanted to let anyone know whose Christmas may not be as fun and exciting as others are. I feel you, and I just wanted to send my love to you and also say that remember that you can, even if it's not as fun and exciting as what we may see online, remember that you can create a beautiful day and you can do things within the day that make you happy and bring you joy. And remember that you still hold the power to, you know, create beautiful moments. So if your Christmas or your New Year's isn't super fun and exciting and, you know, filled with family and filled with loved ones, I know sometimes we wish that that could be our reality, but life looks very different for everyone. So just try and really fill your day with things that make you happy, you know, bring yourself joy, do whatever you need to do that, and maybe take some time off social media if you feel like that may be a bit triggering for you. But if you are someone who, you know, has the joy of being around every single person you love, then I really, really hope that it is such a magical day for you. And I just also want to thank you guys for any love and support that you guys have given me this year. And I'm really excited for 2025. I have big things planned and I'm going to be really consistent with my YouTube because this has been bringing me a lot of peace. I feel like I can really be myself on here, which is a really nice feeling, and I'm definitely going to continue on sharing my life with you, chatting with you guys and connecting with you guys more because yeah, it feels good. And it's been really nice to have you guys commenting and, you know, giving, like, you know, just chatting to me. Like, it feels really genuine and nice, and I feel like a really nice connection with you guys on here. I feel like because I can be so myself and you guys, I guess, get to know me a lot more, that feels a bit more like you guys see me, which is a nice feeling. So I'm excited to continue connecting with you guys next year and to make next year such a beautiful year, because that is what we are going to do. no matter what this year has looked like for you guys, what this year has looked like for me, we do hold the power, and we are going to make 2025 the most beautiful, fulfilling, successful, happy, enjoyable, amazing year yet. I have such a good feeling about next year. So yeah, I am currently, so as you guys would have seen yesterday, I did my vision board, and then also right now I'm just creating like a PDF and doing some things for my online clients, my coaching app clients for the MMF app, and also my challenge girls for vision boarding, manifesting, setting your goals for 2025 to really help and inspire them to, you know, create the life of their dreams and step into 2025 with good intentional energy and really prioritizing the feelings that they want to feel, the life that they want to live, and making sure that they're stepping into that next year. So we are no longer being backseat drivers and letting life happen around us. We are creating the life of our dreams and taking action and, you know, thinking big, living large, and not holding ourselves small. So yeah, I hope that you guys are all thinking and doing the same. Thank you so much for being here. If you have watched to the end, I adore you, and I will see you next year. Happy New Year, guys. I hope you had the most amazing Christmas and you guys had an amazing New Year's night. It is New Year's Day today. It is January 1st. I've just been up. I just went for my morning walk, got my coffee, done all my things, listened to a podcast. The morning routine continues in 2025. Actually, last night I had a really chill New Year's Eve, but it was so good. I sat down, and you guys obviously know from my last video, I've done my vision board, I've done all that stuff, but last night my biggest thing was I really wanted to get myself into a really clear, intentional energy as I entered the new year. Like I really wanted to keep all my goals, you know, the energy that I wanted for 2025 top of mind as I went to sleep in the last night of 2024 and woke up feeling great. So I'm going to insert on here the screenshot I used ChatGPT, and what I put in there was, I want to create my goals and vision for 2025. Please guide me through this process by asking me 10 questions one by one. And when I'm done answering the 10th question, please write my dream life story for 2025, what my affirmation for 2025 will be, and then my top 4 goals broken down into work, sport, financial, personal, like whatever your main kind of categories are. Sport turned into health and fitness. I just screenshotted this from someone, so that's why that came up. But guys, if you kind of struggled with goal setting, if you struggle with knowing what you want, if you struggle with kind of having a clear vision, I can't recommend that enough. I obviously already know what I want. I am very clear in what I want to do in this year. And I feel really focused, but last night, I don't know, I felt a little bit I just really wanted to, really brain dump and really dive deep, and it was actually unreal. And I think it would be so good if you're someone who kind of struggles with getting thoughts out into paper. The prompts were really amazing, and it just allowed you to really dive deeper into what it is you truly want. So I can't recommend that enough. I know obviously the new year has already started, but it is never too late to start again, to have actually, I listened to a podcast this morning and I wrote this down because I loved this. It said, you're a choice away from a new beginning and a commitment away from a new life. Guys, that code is everything. I love that so much. So that is 2025 for us. A choice away from a new beginning and a commitment away from a new life. We are going to do all the things this year. I know, like, coming into the new year, it's one of those things where people make huge, big goals that is so far away from where they currently are. And if you're someone who can dream big and you can actually put your, action behind your words, and that's great. If you're someone who has always struggled to genuinely follow through with your goals, you need to, to begin with, probably set the bar a little bit lower to something that is genuinely achievable for you, that you can truly, truly, truly commit to. If you have never been able to commit to something in the past, then just don't make it so big and scary and away from where you currently are. Like, maybe dial it back 1 or 2 steps and then focus on that. Another thing when it comes to setting goals is and it's kind of what I've always done, is it's kind of like the gym, actually. I don't necessarily focus on the big end goal. I simplify that big goal right down into the steps it takes to achieve that. So for example, if you have a dream body you want to achieve, what is the daily requirements for me to be able to achieve that goal? It is, maybe going for a walk every day, eating nourishing foods, hitting my protein targets, following a structured weight training program, having check-ins with yourself, and having a good sleep routine, managing your stress, really simplifying it to the daily task. Same thing goes with any career goals. Like, for example, if your goal is to be on social media, then you need to post every single day. What type of post do you want to be putting out there? And making sure that you are taking those steps to be able to achieve that end goal, rather than being like, I want to achieve this, and you're like, oh my God, that is so far away. Because if you feel like your goal is so far away, then it's going to feel really unmotivating to get there. And I know a lot of people rely on motivation. And one huge thing, at the start, you're going to be motivated. Day 1 of 2025, you're motivated, you're excited, you're ready. That motivation is going to wear off, and then you have to rely on discipline and create habits that are aligned with your goals. That is the key to actually achieving the goals. Not relying on motivation when you feel like it versus when you're not, because you have to be consistent. Throughout the 365 days this year, you have to be consistent. If you just rely on motivation, you're going to have a good week, a crappy week or 2. You're going to have a good day, a crappy few days. And then it's just going to be wishy-washy, and you're going to just kind of plateau. If you even have just 2 positive habits that are aligned with your goals, you will be making progress throughout the year. And progress may feel small on a day-to-day basis, but it compounds and it adds up over the course of a month, 2 months, 6 months, 12 months. Like, genuinely, guys, what I've learned is how much can change in the space of 1 year. There have been years where my entire life has just has completely turned, and it has just been incredible. So and more than you guys can even fathom. I think TikTok has actually been a really big eye-opener for people with how much life can change in the space of a year. TikTok is obviously a bit of an anomaly in the way that it has just, transformed people's lives. But, some of those huge time influencers that are now traveling the world, they've got their dream brands, they're known globally or whatever it may be, 1 year ago, probably maybe had 10,000 followers. So 1,000 followers. Like, everyone starts from the beginning. So don't underestimate what you can achieve in 1 year if you really, really, really commit to something. And I'm so excited for us, guys. If you didn't watch my last video when it came to vision boarding and just kind of like my little vlog there, I did actually create a vision board PDF that I want to give to you guys for free. So if you have not watched that and you have not emailed me yet and you do want that, please send me an email. I'd love to give it to you guys so you guys can make this year your best year yet. But anyways, guys, happy new year, happy 2025. I'm really excited for this year, and I'm going to be really diving deep and headfirst into everything when it comes to my content. Expect consistent YouTube vlogs. A big thing actually, which I'm really, really, really proud of myself, is I'm going to be doing my mic'd ups on TikTok. That has been something that I've made excuses for over a year. I have had a mic for for a year, because I got it at the start of last year. To be fair, actually, no, I got it well before that, lol. I've had it for over a year. They actually never worked, but I used that as an excuse, and I was always trying to get it to work, and then I just bought new ones again. So that was a waste of $500, but anything for you guys. It's something I've always really wanted to do, because I really love helping you guys when it comes to technique, when it comes to tips. I've been a coach for over 8 years, so that is my absolute passion, and I feel like I have a lot of knowledge to give you guys that can completely transform your health and fitness journey, and I really, really, really want to help you guys more come this year. So make sure you guys, if you do not already follow my TikTok, you guys go over and follow it, because I'm going to be doing mic'd ups and helping you guys with all things training, and sharing a heap more in there, which I'm excited for, because I didn't have a lot of passion for TikTok. I kind of posted my workout videos and stuff, but it wasn't something that I didn't feel super connected to that app, but I think this is going to change the game. So I'm really, really excited to be able to post more stuff that feels really good to me on there and be able to help you guys further. I'm loving doing my YouTube, and obviously keep doing the same thing on Instagram. But if there is anything that you guys want to see from me this year, please, 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 please tell me, because I want to deliver that for you guys, and I want to help you guys as much as I can. Okay, my loves, it is gym time. We're going to go train upper body. I am wearing the new Berry in Impact. I love it. I think I do show you guys, because I filmed all about this new collection weeks ago when it arrived, but it's not launching until the 2nd of January, which is tomorrow. Oh God, I hope I have this up for you guys before. 2nd of Jan, it is limited edition. So if you guys want this, which, I mean, if you're going to get one, get the Impact. I'm a diehard Impact girly, but I love this color. Okay guys, big new parcel just came in the mail, so let's unbox it. This is a new collection. Yep, it is. And it's my first time seeing it as well, so let's go. This one is just the normal halter, because they did not have just the normal ivory halter, so that is coming. Then we have got Impact Sports Pro and oh, I didn't think they told us this. So all the Enchanted Blue is a dynamic color, so that's now coming in the Impact bra. Oh my God, if that's coming out, if Enchanted Blue is coming out in Impact, guys, this makes me so happy. Enchanted Blue is like my favorite color, but I don't really opt for dynamic anymore, just because I love Impact so much, because Impact is just so sculpting. It is like the most beautiful. You guys have seen, obviously, they're really bright blues. They're coming out with that in Hugo, in dynamic. So they're kind of doing like a bit of a crossover. Hang on, maybe I should put this on this side so the lighting's better. They're kind of doing a bit of a crossover. So we have now got, oh guys, electric blue and dynamic, yes. Impact in Berry, okay. They've brought out the best colors in Impact. That is unreal. So Berry in Impact, guys. Obviously the leggings, I'll open that later. Let's just go through Enchanted Blue plus Impact bra. I really hope they bring it out in the minimal bras. What's this? Dynamic in pistachio. Okay, they've done a crossover. So, dynamic colors are coming out in Impact, which you guys have all been asking for, me included, and then Impact colors are coming out in Dynamic. So we've got pistachio in Dynamic. If I would show you guys the difference, so this is Dynamic here. You can see it's still got the scrunch. Material is very stretchy, like really, really stretchy. So it's just not as compressive. The waistband is still tighter, but it is just more of like a stretchy material that kind of like sits on your skin. Still does have a scrunch bum. However, Impact is a lot more compressive. The waistband is thicker, and just the material overall is like more compressive and thicker. And then it has like the literal like the sculpting and the contouring around the glutes. So that's what the glutes look like in Impact. You can see it's like almost pockets for your glutes to fit in. And then here it's just, sorry about Hugo, it's still has it a little bit, but you can see it's much, much, much more subtle. So that's kind of like the main difference, guys. Holy grail though. Okay, this is making me so excited. Make bra in pistachio. This makes me so happy. This is the newer Dynamic bra. So the difference between the two is obviously you can see here a lot more kind of material. It's a lot longer in terms of here, and then that's the back there. Like that, just like a double crossover. This one is like more minimal, and then it has that more minimal kind of back there, and then it's smaller in the front and then sits higher. I feel like this is so chaotic. We've also got this makes me so happy. Yay! Yes, more to add to the collection. So again, just to kind of like go through it, we've got Dynamic colors coming out in Impact, and then Impact colors coming out in Dynamic. We've got the Dynamic colors coming out in both Impact bras, and then Impact colors coming out in both Dynamic bras. Now all the Impact colors lined up side by side. So just Impact, this does not include Dynamic. I will show you Dynamic in there in just a moment. So this is all Impact. We've got like the white, we've got Lunar, and then we've got Feather Beige, and it goes all the way through. I'll do it nice and closely so you can really see the color differences. So this is Berry, and then Crimson, the limited edition Christmas, which will already probably be sold out by now, but that's like beautiful. It's like obviously like a red, like a reddy undertone. And then this is probably important. These are the 4 different shades of blue in Impact. So we've got Electric Blue, Enchanted Blue. God, I forget that one. And then that is Deep Sea. And we've got Pistachio, Slate, Truffle, Black. So this is all the other, so that's all Impact there. Again, they're up there because they're my go-to. I wear them every single day. These are all different Dynamic, Ignite, and Revive. I think there may not be any Revive in there actually. So the 2 new colors that are coming out in Dynamic is going to be Pistachio and the Electric Blue. But then these are all of the other colors that you can find in there as well. I have got a whole heap of new Dfyne stuff here that I want to go through with you guys. I know that this vlog is going to include a lot of new Dfyne launches. Everything I'm about to show you has already launched, and I've just gotten back, and this is going to be my first time seeing it, so I'm so excited. We have got a whole heap of brand new of these long line tops in all different Impact colors. This was such a ginormous hit. So they brought it out, like you guys have asked. It has got like a built-in bra as well. It's a nice halter, and it sits in like the perfect spot. It's not completely cropped. It can completely cover up the shorts, but it's not like heaps of full length. It's like the perfect length. So it's coming out in a whole heap of the Impact colors. wearing it with the matching shorts or the matching leggings looks like a jumpsuit. Like, it looks really, really cute. But of course, then you can kind of mix and match the colors instead of all being like one blocky color as well, if that's what you like. But these long lines, guys, they are so stunning. This box, guys, I'm so excited for. I remember seeing this when we went to Dfyne HQ and seeing all the collections that were coming out. And when I saw this one on the board, I was like, oh my God, I am completely obsessed. Guys, I've got a size small here for reference. These are all extra smalls as well, these ones. So we've got new hoodies, but wait till you guys see the design. Okay, so it's nice and like basic at the front. It's oversized. Guys, how freaking sick is that? Material is like a really good quality, like thick material as well. And the inside is like nice and soft. So I am so obsessed with that. It comes in a ton of different colors. Then as well, we have got totes, and these totes are so cute. That is so stunning. Through further investigation of these totes, I am obsessed because it's not just like open. I personally usually, I feel like bags where it just is like an open hole, everything gets lost, it's so unorganized, and it's just a nightmare. This has a pocket at the front, which we love. It's quite a deep pocket as well, so perfect for a drink bottle. And then it also has an open thing here with a zip. So if you're taking it to the beach and stuff, any of like your keys, your sunscreen, your lip gloss, all the things that need to be easily accessible, your phone, can be safely stored in there. So that is perfect. Also, it actually has these things, so you can actually hold your water bottle up on the side and it won't spill over. I absolutely love that. I'm currently taking some photos to post for socials, and I just want to show you guys as I go along. These are the long line tops. Like I said, they've come out in all the different colors. I'm going to show you every single color, including I'm also going to do the jumpers as well. But guys, the fit of these and also like the way that they make the girls sit is so stunning. The jumpers, I am so obsessed with the fit. I actually think this fit is so perfect. It is oversized but not too long, and it actually like sits in the perfect position. I haven't even tried to make this sit in any certain way, but it's sitting exactly how I would want it to sit, which is so stunning. And guys, wait for the back. How am I going to do this? I hope you guys can see. Nice with like the Dfyne coming down the sleeve and through the back. It's still so subtle, but just looks expensive, and it is so nice. It does have the hoodie as well, but loving it with the matching color. This is the all white together. I would probably, I mean, the all white together is absolutely gorgeous. I would probably though wear the white with the black. I'm going to put that on next. Literally angel vibes. It is so cute. Okay, this is the black long line tee. Love it with the white. I think that is so beautiful. I always find a black top with like light colored bottoms, just even it makes the waist look even smaller. And guys, the fit of these is unreal. Like I said, it's the perfect length. It's not too long where it really bunches. It's not like super cropped where you can kind of see your stomach. It is like the perfect length, and the top is just so flattering. So love these two together. Jumper is my favorite, guys. That white detailing is so nice. With the last jumper I'm going to try on because I'm sweating so much. I think I'm going to pass out. The blue, stunning. I'm wearing the electric blue, but you can obviously match it with the exact same color in the impact shorts as well. We also got Luna Rock. This one, unreal. It's got the really nice subtle Dfyne. I love Luna Rock. It is one of my absolute favorite colors. And of course for my pink girlies as well, we've got this gorgeous one. Blue is hands down one of my absolute favorite colors. Ooh. and I just love the matching set together. That looks so stunning. Okay guys, we are on our way to the gym. Little Hugerson in the back. This has been popping up on my TikTok and it has been in my head 24/7. It's on SoundCloud if you want the full one. It's a 2009, I think it is. DJ Earworm, I don't know, mix, and they just don't make remixes the same, do they? But yeah, we're gonna go. I'm also hoping, I'm probably gonna play this the whole way to the gym, just replay. Also hoping, I didn't book in for the recovery center, hoping I can do recovery today, but we'll see. So let's go. Guys, ever since traveling to Newcastle with Hugo and him doing that really long car trip, he loves the car now. I'm not sure if you can see him back there, but he loves it. He is so chill in the car now and like genuinely enjoys it. So that was a huge success. Oh, now when you go down, back up when you're tumbling down. From the gym, I had to get changed immediately. My neck is so sore. I don't know about you guys, but wearing halter bras, I cannot wear for long periods of time at all. It pulls on my neck so bad. I have like really freaking bad like neck issues now from wearing halters all the time. I need to get it massaged immediately, but I had to get out of that top like ASAP. I'm just gonna have like something nice and quick now. I'm gonna make some yogurt and some mixed berries and like some nuts and stuff, and then I'm going to go grocery shopping and grab all my groceries, because a really big thing for me this year is I really obviously continuing on from everything last year with all my gut health stuff, that's going to be a humongous focus for me this year. It's just going to be really prioritizing my internal health, so prioritizing whole foods, and also my big thing this year is variety, because I have always eaten well. I'm not good with variety. I have like the same things almost every single day. So I need to like mix up the fruits and the veg that I eat. So my goal is to eat like the rainbow. That is my 2025 goal, so that I'm getting in all the micronutrients that I need. So I'm gonna go to the shops and go grab some fruit, some veg, some protein, all that sort of stuff, and then do a big cook up of all of that. So yeah. I've just gotten to the shops. I'm gonna go pick up some new books because honestly, I don't have any good books to read right now. I did buy some books, but I haven't been enjoying them, so I'm not in the routine of reading, and I want to keep reading this year, so let's go get some. Good boy! Good boy! I'm just editing this vlog now, and I've realized I deleted my entire afternoon yesterday. So I'm so sorry that this vlog is ending so crappy. I had a ton of content to share with you guys and it's all gone. So I'm really sorry that this vlog is kind of ending on a lull, but I promise I'll be on my A game next time. But if you have watched till the very end, I just want to say I love you so much. Thank you for watching, and I hope you have had an incredible start to 2025, and I'll see you guys really soon.
Back to the past, and this time with a real blast from the past. It's Johnny Bravo from the era of
morning, guys. I hope you've had the best first week of 2025. I've just gotten back from my morning walk. I'm gonna like insert my morning routine after this, but just wanted to say hello. I hope you guys are doing amazing. I get really excited to do my YouTube now. I get so excited to talk to you guys. I know it's like a one-way relationship, but I look forward to it. I feel like I am like chatting to you guys. I completely like split open my toe. It is so sore. Look, trigger warning, I will insert it as well. Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. Trigger warning, you're gonna see my toe. When I was playing with Hugo, not yesterday, the day before, we were running down to the beach and then he ran under my feet and I like kicked the pavement. So I am in so much pain. It's like the thickest bit of skin has like just completely come off my toe. So my walk this morning was, I've got certain shoes that it doesn't like push on it too much, so it was okay, but I'm like walking on the sides of my feet, and then I got halfway through my walk and my feet were in so much pain because obviously I was walking on my feet wrong. And anyways, I have just taken off my shoes and the band-aid I have over it is like full of blood. So that's so good. Another update is my little baby Hugo, I'm taking him to the vet today. He has got like the most swollen nose and I don't actually know what has happened. I got back yesterday. What did I do yesterday? I was gone for, I went upstairs just to do some work. I left him inside for 20 minutes because now I don't have to like put him in the cage or anything while I'm like, he's so much better in the house now roaming around, so I feel a bit safer and I put on the puppy cam. But I got back and he got into this plant that I have here and there was just like bark on the floor, and then his nose, I didn't really notice straight away. I put him outside to kind of be like naughty. I put him outside for a little bit, but then when he came back in, I was like, your nose is so swollen. Like it is so, like, let me show you guys. This is literally what it looks like. So obviously his nose, lay down baby, lay down puppy. Yes, you're a little cutie pie. He loves the sun. Oh, sorry, that was me. Anyways, you can lay sideways, baby. That was my toe, baby. Ow, fucking ow. Anyways, you can kind of see there, like his nose is a cute little button nose. It's supposed to be a cute little button nose. He has the cutest little nose, and it's just like, what are those dogs that are like pointer dogs, I think they're called? I don't know, but they've got like that. That's what he looks like, that. And I'm like, darling, you look like a completely different dog. So the vet was closed yesterday, and also we do have like a vet like in the family, so sent her photos and stuff like that and just asked like what to do, and she said, look, if he's having no problem breathing and if the swelling is going down, which it was going down a little bit, then it should be gone in the morning, and if not, take him to the vet. I'm not happy with that. I'm taking him to the vet just to be safe. It makes me so sad. I'm like, are you in pain? Like, I don't know, like he's having it's making me really sad. He's like, I'm so emotional the last week, guys. I'm not even due for my period. I don't know. I was watching this freaking movie, what's it called? The Beast Games or something. And guys, it's a freaking game show and I'm crying. I was crying and I was getting so worked up. It was making me so emotional, like seeing people, like, I don't know. It's actually a pretty good watch if you guys want to watch it, but like, I was getting so upset for people like losing. I was so emotional. I had to stop watching it because I was just getting like, I was crying. I was literally crying. But when I touch it, it is a little bit sore. He has no problem breathing, but I just want to go to the vet just to kind of see what's going on. I don't know if he's like whacked his nose on something. Like he jumps off my bed now. So like, and my bed's quite high. I don't know if he's like hit his nose jumping off. I have no idea. So, and sometimes he like does sprints across the freaking, when he has his zoomies, he sprints, and sometimes he like, but it's cute. But then I'm like, surely he hasn't, I don't know guys, but we'll find out today anyways. Also update, which this has been making me quite sad, is my gut is quite sensitive, and I think I talked about this in my, I think it was my last one, and I thought it was like just because of stress and stuff like that. It hasn't been going down, and I feel like I'm not as stressed. Like you guys have seen, my mood has done an incline over the last few videos, and I'm feeling so much better, especially moving into the new year. A thing that obviously you guys are aware of is with all my gut health stuff, I had to really strip back my training to help with the inflammation going on in my body, because my body was not being able to like remove the inflammation, and it was just like building up. I have started to increase the intensity of my training again, because my naturopath was like, look, you've got really good symptoms, and you know, we've made huge progress, like, and training was a huge thing for me that I really wanted to get back into, but it was a really big thing that was impacting my inflammation. So we had to strip back on that, and then the goal was always to like improve, like increase on that again and start to like train hard again. And I was kind of reflecting, because everything was the same, I was doing everything right, and like my stomach was just like thicker. I know I've kind of used, unless you've gone through it, it may not make a lot of sense, but like thicker, like inflamed, like looking at me, you wouldn't think anything different, but like my stomach was just kind of like enlarged, and it just doesn't feel nice. Like you feel uncomfortable in your body. Not as bad as what it used to be. Like I'm not at all, like I've made so much progress that like it's not as bad as what it was, but like now I notice it, because I've been feeling good for quite a while. It's now I'm noticing the little things, and I'm not letting it build up to be something else, and I'm paying really close attention to my body. And I think it's because I've been training harder and increasing the intensity. So I'm gonna try stripping that back down for another 2 weeks and working around that 50 to 60% mark, which is just, it's frustrating, but I've got to do what is best for my body right now. And you know, it's just part of my journey right now, and I'm trusting that everything happens for a reason, and at the end of the day, I need to focus on my health over freaking hitting PBs and my squats or whatever. So I'm gonna try toning back my training for the next 2 weeks and do more like slower pace movement and stuff like that, and see how I go. So I'll keep you guys updated on that side of things. But I actually wrote up my new training program, which is going to be my coaching app. And it was so annoying, because I was like, I'm still obviously going to be following it, but I just really wanted to be able to like push really hard in this training block. But I've done so much of the groundwork now. Like I've got the muscle mass now that I can just maintain it. By, you know, following my training plan, and, you know, still make small improvements and stuff like that. But I just love working towards a goal. I love improving. I love getting stronger. I love feeling like I'm working hard for something and it's getting a result. But I'm going to be working hard on my gut health, and I'm going to get the result of gut health. So I've just got to shift my focus, and that's okay. Yeah, I've just got a shit ton of work to do this morning, so I'm going to get straight into that. Very boring stuff. I'll catch up with you guys later. Is today's breakfast. So I've just got, you guys know my goal for 2025 is to eat the colors of the rainbow every single day. So I'm trying to get variety of my fruit and my veg every single day, instead of just like having one bulked up veg that I just eat consistently, or one fruit that I eat consistently. In my grocery shop, I'm getting like a whole variety of different colors and trying to change it up. So I have got protein yogurt, walnuts, and then raspberries, blueberries, and strawberries. Also, last night cooked up, God, this looks like crap, sorry. Cooked up cabbage, cooked up a ton of different veg. So in here there is parsnip, beetroot, what else is in there? Carrot, pumpkin, sweet potato, and purple sweet potato. I think that's everything. So again, a ton of different veg, and that should last, honestly, like kind of majority of the week. So I have just uploaded my brand new training block into the MMF app. So if you didn't already know, I have my coaching app, and I also upload my personal training programs into the app, so you can follow along my exact same training program. So I have my full last year's training program in there, and then I will be uploading this year's training program as I go along as well. I also do though have my base program, which is Sculpt Your Body, which is pretty well, it's like the best all-rounded program. It's built to shape and sculpt your body in all the best ways. You know, build that hourglass physique, you'll improve in your strength, you'll improve your body composition. It's a really, really good all-rounded program. But also inside of my app is a whole ton of education as well. The simplest way I kind of describe it is every single thing I wish I had when I was starting my fitness journey, or when I was years down my fitness journey and felt like I wasn't getting the results I was genuinely working so freaking hard for. It bypasses all the misinformation and the confusion out there, and it really does simplify everything when it comes to your training, your nutrition. You know, it also gives you your macros for your goals, and also helping you understand what is required to achieve your goal, whether your goal is fat loss or building muscle. So it literally is, it is your absolute best friend when it comes to achieving your goals. So if you do just need something to follow this year, and you know, you are really wanting to take your training and your nutrition to the next level, I really, really, really recommend that you jump on that. Another little thing, you are hearing it here first. I'm going to be doing, as you guys may have known, I did a challenge in December. It was the Becoming Her challenge, and I am going to do a 2.0 to kickstart the new year as well. So you're hearing it first. It is going to start next week. So today is the 6th of January. It is going to start on the 13th of January, and it is going to run for 6 weeks. But yeah, in regards to my new training block, what I have uploaded in there, so I am going to be following a 4-day training block. So 2 lower, 2 upper body days, which is kind of pretty much what I did for majority of last year. I had a whole heap of health issues come up last year. At the very start of the year, I had to take some time off training due to some health issues I was going through. And then I slipped my disc in my back, and then I was really, really on and off sick, like really sick, and then I had to take a whole heap of time off for my gut health, and it literally was just like setback after setback after setback after setback. And even despite all of that, like I still tried to stay consistent where I could. Last year taught me so much about my body and balance and working with your body rather than against it, and that it's actually okay to, you know, dial back when needed, and sometimes that is the healthiest thing to do. So it taught me so much. But something that I feel like has been really pivotal that I'm really going to be taking into my training now is less is more. I was honestly getting better results training a bit less. Like, instead of, I've been training for 5 days per week for years, and well, before that, like over 5 days per week. But, you know, I started to be really consistent on the 5 days per week, and I got good results training less when I did that. And then stripping down again to 4 days per week, felt like I was getting better results off 4 days per week again. And that was something that I heard from so many people that I did look up to, were, you know, stripping back their training days and getting better results. And it's hard to believe until you actually do it, and you're like, So yeah, that is what I'm going to be doing entering this year again, is just the 4 training days per week. Obviously, in terms of the intensity, that is going to be very like, I'm just going to have to listen to my body when it comes to that. But despite that, I'm still going to be following the training plan I would, whether I could train hard or not, because I really want to continue. There's certain areas that I want to continue to improve on and develop, and also movements I really, really enjoy. So that is what that training block is going to do. But I have also included in this training block, because as you guys would know, I am also trying to have a really good balance when it comes to, yes, my weight training, but also more yoga and slower type movements to help with my nervous system, and just things that we realistically should be doing for overall healthy, balanced body. So we'll have the 4 weight training days, and then we will also have 2 yoga / stretch sessions and 2 saunas. That will be on the same day. And then also, one big thing I want to do this year as well is like 1 cardio day, but like more like, instead of it being like I have to go to the gym and I have to do this for 45 minutes, I want to have this more like as a fun cardio day. So what actually got me into my health and fitness journey was running initially, and I actually love running, but it impacts my training too much for me to be able to do it. So it's something that I've been like, oh, I love running, but like I don't do it because I get really sore and it just impacts my training. But I actually think I want to introduce it back in this year just for fun. Like, I'm not going to take it too seriously. Just, you know, I might start with like 3Ks and like a really nice light jog, and then just see if where that moves from there, whether I want to join a run club. Or another thing I was thinking about doing this year was actually joining like a gym for just like the community element, because that's something that I really, really, really miss, especially when I had my own gym, was that community. And that was one of genuinely the best things. Like, you can't, like, nothing kind of compares to that when you're all there kind of for the same reasons, and you're all there to like better your health, better your fitness, better your, you know, better your life. And I don't know, I feel like you can meet some really incredible people in that group setting environment, especially at a gym. And making friends as an adult is freaking hard, and I need to put myself out there a little bit more. So I am thinking about joining a gym, maybe just like for a Saturday class or something like that. So I'm kind of keeping that cardio day open to be whether it is I go for a run on my own, or I just go to the gym and I just do a cardio session, or I want to do more of like a kind of HIIT style session, or I want to go to a gym, or I want to do a run club. I'm keeping that open, but I've also added that into the program so that people can have that freedom. But I just feel like sometimes when you have things like scheduled on certain days, people are more inclined to actually follow through and do it. So that's why I've kind of like, there's something on every single day, but obviously there is 4 days per week of training if you just want to do that. And then you can do those yoga sessions or that cardio if you want to. So yeah, I'm really excited to do that. So if you do want to follow along that program with me and follow exactly what I'm going to be doing this year, then it is in my coaching app. But yeah, I have actually ended up booking in Hugo to the vet for 10:30. It's currently 9:40. So I'm keen to get him in there and find out what's going on, because I am feeling quite worried. Like, he is fine. He has no trouble breathing, but he is really like tired, and he's not as energetic as he usually is. And it just looks so like sore. I made him sleep with me, not made him, I let him sleep with me last night. I usually like let him cuddle me in bed until I actually go to sleep, and then I put him in his cage. But I just wanted to keep an eye on his breathing last night. So that's why you would have seen that he slept with me last night. He's such a little cutie, and he absolutely loves it. But yeah, I just want to make sure that he's okay. You know, better safe than sorry. So yeah, that is on the agenda. And then I have had a huge to-do list this morning, and it is so good when you tick off your entire to-do list. Like, a lot of the time we genuinely like, and I do this, guys, I'm putting my hand up here. When I have a to-do list, there's like a few things that I'll be like, oh, I'll do that later, I'll do that later, I'll do that later. And then it gets to the next, and it gets that night, I haven't done it. And then I'm like, okay, I'll do that tomorrow. And the next day rolls around and you don't do it. And so this morning, like last night when I went to bed, I said I'm doing every single thing on my to-do list. I've gotten it all done, and it wasn't even worth putting it off. Like, they were such simple things, I did not need to put them off. So this is your reminder: if you have things that need to get done, stop putting it off, because you're actually adding more and more overwhelm into your brain, and you're actually letting yourself down every single time you let that go on for longer. So just get the thing done. Whatever it is, it seems so simple and like not important. Like, for me, they're always simple and not important things. Like, for example, taking things to the post office, or this morning I had to get a new bank card. Just little things that are so like not, well, the bank card was really important because all my important subscriptions are failing, and that's really not good. But anyways, there are always those little things, and then I just get to the end of the day and I'm like, oh, like, far out, that's another day I didn't do it. And I just feel really disappointed in myself, or just like overwhelmed, and then I'm like, oh, it's another thing I have to do tomorrow. And then it's just like, I hate not ticking off my to-do list. So I've gotten all that done. I get to start editing this YouTube so that I'm ahead, and then I get to plan out, like, I'm just ahead now, and it feels so good rather than being behind. So this is your reminder: if you have things on your to-do list, do it. Also, if you're someone that is like gets overwhelmed with things really easily, I have spoken about this before, but just in case you're new here and you know you're not going through the backlog, which you should be, I do my to-do list every single night before I go to bed, because I used to lay in bed and just think about what I needed to do the next day, and then I'd be like, oh my god, remember that in the morning. You wake up the next morning, you've completely forgotten, and then you are like stressed because you're like, oh, there was something really important I had to do today and I can't remember it. So every single night I think about what I have to do that next day, everything from like, you know, even posting content to certain personal tasks I need to do, work tasks I need to do, whatever it may be, I put it all down. And you can even do the individual day. So if it's not completely urgent, you're like, okay, well that's Tuesday, or etc., etc., I put it down. Even meetings I have, I write it down in advance so that I'm not forgetting. I have important dates, and yeah, so I put everything down in my to-do list and then kind of sectioned into urgent, must do, and then kind of down from there. But my thing is, I try not to put things in my to-do list unless I am going to do it, because again, it's that whole thing of like, you want to tick it off because that kind of releases some dopamine and it shows you, oh, okay, that wasn't too bad. Like this morning when I started ticking things off, I was like, okay, you're in a roll, keep going, keep going, keep going. So yeah, get a to-do list and actually start making sure you make an absolute priority to tick off that to-do list. You'll feel so much better about it. You will be so much productive, and you'll get so much more done, and you'll also build a lot more confidence in yourself that you actually action what you say you're going to as well. That's been a huge thing for me. Like, what did I write down this morning? You guys know I love my podcast, but I love like writing down little things that really like hit me. And confidence follows action. I absolutely loved that, because I was like 100%. Like, we are not, like, if you're doing something for the first time, you're not going to be confident. But the confidence comes from doing and doing and doing. So just remember this year, if you're trying anything new, or, you know, you're feeling a bit like uneasy in a situation, confidence follows action. So you're not going to be confident the first time you do something, or the second time, or the third time. That's normal, but you build confidence by doing the thing. You build confidence in the gym by going to the gym, by trying, by failing, by learning, and that goes with absolutely everything. So yeah, that is that, guys. I'm going to just finish off the rest of my emails, and then I am going to take Hugo to the vet, guys. My little baby. And you take me for a walk. I just got back from the vet, and she took poo samples and everything like that. So he looks fine. It looks like he may have like had a bit of a hit to the nose. So I'm going to go back in on Friday, and if it hasn't gone down, get an x-ray and just kind of see what's going on and just kind of like monitor him. But overall, like, he's acting completely fine. Like a little bit like low in energy from what I'm used to, but I also think he's going through another growth spurt, because he'll go through like a few days of kind of being quite like lazy, and he grows in those days. So I feel like he could possibly be going through that. But she took a sample of his poo and like the his wee and all that sort of stuff, just to check if there was anything to be concerned about. And she said there's absolutely not, but hopefully the swelling goes down in his nose, and then if it still isn't looking too good by Friday, we'll get an x-ray. And yeah, so that's an expensive little bump on the nose. Little Hugo, can you try and be a little bit more careful? That would be really good. It's my lunch. I know it looks super boring, but you guys know I love the basic kind of roasted veg, some kind of protein and avo. So this one is beetroot, parsnip, carrot. There's purple sweet potato, normal sweet potato, some pumpkin in there. So a whole heap of different veg. I've cooked up a ton of roast veg, and it's in the fridge, so I can just whip it out with some protein, whatever I want. I have got turkey minced, and then obviously avo. I have just gotten back from the pool. I just spent about an hour there, read my book, and just like relaxed for a little bit. I am now going to do a quick yoga session downstairs. Probably not quick. I might try and like do it for a little bit longer today, like 30 to 45 minutes, see how that feels. Go in there with the like intention of 30 to like ease the pressure and not, I find if I set the bar lower and just get myself there, I tend to go for longer. So, and if I go for less, then that's fine. At least I went there. So that's a little tip to kind of like hack your motivation system. Instead of being like, say for example, you go to the gym and you're really not motivated, instead of saying, oh, I've got to do a full session, just be like, I'm just going to go for 15 minutes on the treadmill, and just, if I feel like working out after that, I'll do it. And if not, then I'll just go home. And 9 times out of 10, once like getting yourself there is literally the hardest part. And then from there, like once you're there, then you can start the first exercise. Be like, I'll just do the first exercise and see how I feel. You like trick your mind into being like, I can go after this, but you'll never go after it. So that is something I like to play on myself as well, even if it comes down to a stretch. Instead of saying yoga in my head sometimes, because even sometimes that is like, oh, do I have to? Does it really matter? I'll just be like, I'm just going to go downstairs and do a 15-minute stretch. Like I just like relieve the pressure that way, and then before I know it, it's been 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 45 minutes. So that is what I'm going to do. Now with Puppy licking my belly button. I completely forgot that I have a toe that I can't do anything with, so I just had like a nice light stretch, but it was good. It was still nice. I still ticked off my goal. I want to make sure I do a stretch / yoga 2 times per week, so glad I went down there anyways, because now I have a whole afternoon of sitting down by the laptop. I'm going to start editing this YouTube so that it's not, I think what I'm going to start to do when it comes to YouTube, because it actually takes the longest out of everything, because you have to edit like however long the video is, and it takes hours. It takes so long. So I think, well, how am I going to get up and do anything now, baby? Oh. It takes the longest. So I think what I might start doing is just every day going on and doing like 15 minutes worth, because that way I feel like it's just gonna not feel like such a big chore all at once. So I'm gonna start editing this one and get it up to date. If I ever get up now, I don't know if I can. Maybe I'll get my laptop and I'll come sit here. How's that, baby? I have just made myself my breakfast. Same thing as yesterday, protein yogurt, walnuts. No. Yeah, same thing as yesterday. I have got a big morning of work this morning. I just had a consult call. I have to do my one-on-one girls check-ins. I'm gonna get everything finalized for my challenge as well. And then I've got to train quads. So yeah, it's gonna be a jam-packed day. How? How do you chew everything? If I cut you open, darling, you would just be plastic. This is crazy. Puppy. going. Yeah. Yes. Guys, look at his nose. Hang on. Look at me. Oh, baby. His nose is like he's got the swelling's gone down so much, which is great. I'm not sure if he has a broken nose because he has like a big lump, like kind of, honestly, he's twinning with me at this point. It's like a big lump here, so all the swelling everywhere else has gone because before it was just like literally straight, whereas now it's like gone in where his nose should be, there's a lump, and then it kind of goes back in, so that's actually good. And he's full of energy today, which is, he's back to his like normal self, so I think he's honestly fine. I'm just going to obviously see how this goes because the lady yesterday, she said it could just be like a bruise and it's quite inflamed because of the bruise. But whether or not it's more than a bruise, I guess we'll see. I'll probably still get an x-ray on Friday, which is a little bit annoying because I wanted that the other day. So now I'm going to have to go back in literally just to get an x-ray. Reminds me of the doctors. But anyways, it'll be all good. Me and Hugo just had a huge nap. A big nap. I was so tired and I was like, read my book for a little bit because I was kind of in between. I wasn't ready to go to the gym yet. So I read my book and then honestly my book sent me out. I went literally, Hugo was asleep and he looked so comfortable and I was like, oh, I'll just have a little, for a little bit, and it's like a considerable amount of time later. Anyways, we've got black coffee for my pre-workout. I stopped drinking any type of pre-workout for a while. I was having like the occasional, okay, nice. Let me just fix that right on up. I was having it's natural deodorant for you. Bloody hell. Actually, guys, I did make the complete swap over to natural deodorant and I highly recommend it. I know that's probably not a good selling point for you, but literally I forgot to wipe it off after, like the excess, because it is natural. It's not like sinking necessarily into your skin, and the toxins and the chemicals that are in our spray deodorant, so bad for the female hormones, literally so bad for our hormones. So last year I made the swap onto natural deodorant. It did take me a little while because I was just like, oh, like spray deodorant just works so well, but this deodorant actually works. Like I don't smell at all. So that's really good. It's just that little bit of white that happens when you get a bit sweaty, but once you wipe it off, it's all good. So I just forgot to wipe it off for a second there. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. Completely went off like pre-workout and stuff because I was like a diehard drinking pre-workout every single day for years, and we don't need that artificial sweeteners and shit in our body. We really don't. And then I went on to black coffee, and honestly, black coffee is a pre-workout, guys. Save your dollar bills, and it is a great alternative. I also do understand those, for me personally, when I was drinking my pre-workout every day, that was literally just because I enjoyed the taste so much. I wanted to drink the drink, and then once I drank the drink, I needed to go to the gym. So I understand if it's kind of like a motivation thing for you, because I do relate to that. But if you're just someone who doesn't really care too much and you're like, what should I drink? Hugo, stop eating that. Brother. He's like chewed completely through his harness. Anyways, so yeah, I just do, depending on how much I need, big fat scoops of black coffee, and then I shut it down, and it's good. I haven't really been drinking pre, and I just had one today because tired. And you guys have probably seen, I do actually love Celsius. I do work with them, so disclaimer, but genuinely froth their drinks so bad. They are so good and so refreshing, and they don't upset my stomach. So anytime I'd have like some kind of energy drink, my stomach would just be like so inflamed and so uncomfortable. I don't get that with that. So yeah, genuinely, guys, I do not promote things that I don't genuinely love. So yeah, that's me. Anyways, I need to stop procrastinating and go to the freaking gym. It's so good, guys, so good. Just finished up at the gym. It was just a really, honestly, quite a chill session. I'm not feeling the best, and my foot is causing me a lot of pain through like my cheese and my carbs and stuff, and it was quite day today. So I still had a good session regardless. I just took it a bit easier. Probably a good thing because that's what I'm supposed to be doing anyway. But yeah, now go is asleep. Now I'm just going to go and I'm actually going to do the compression boots on my legs. I just think that hopefully that should relieve some of kind of the tension going on in like my calves and my legs and stuff like that. So I'm going to go do that now. It's pushing on my toe right now. I really need to do this, but I need to move my toe. Oh, I'm just gonna wait till it decompresses. Look at how cute Hugo is. I've just gotten back from the gym and I had a little parcel. This is from Kalani Bikinis, and I'm always getting asked lately what bikinis I'm wearing, and it's these guys. I've been absolutely loving their swimmers. They have such cute prints and like details and stuff, and they also like the bags they have are so big and perfect for the beach, even like as going away bags. This one's all leopard print. It has like heaps of different compartments. It's super, super, super cute. Okay, let's have a look at the bikinis. I haven't seen them yet. Oh, okay. This is the dress. It is very bright, but I feel like it is actually really, really cute. And you can kind of wear it heaps of different ways. So you can wear it just like without these little straps and just wear it as kind of a strapless. It is like really nice and backless, or you can wear it as like a crossback. It is really pretty though. And the color is like giving like Galaxy vibes, which is kind of the vibe of the collection that they've just sent me. But I feel like if I have something where I have to dress up really bright, it's gorge. I actually really don't like strapless on me, so I actually absolutely love that it has the option to wear straps, and then it does, like, it just looks really cute. It's not something I would tend to pick for myself, but I'm really, really glad that I got sent it because it is really gorgeous. Do you like it, Hugo? No. Had to try them on. I am absolutely obsessed with this color actually. I didn't know how much I would love them, but I feel like I've been really pleasantly surprised with so many of the bikinis that they have sent me, which like wouldn't be my usual pick, and then I end up absolutely loving them. So many beautiful different patterns that are really, really unique. Love this. I love the color of it. I feel like it's just got so many really gorgeous colors, and these bottoms are like kind of just tie-up bottoms, but the thing I love is they sit so nicely. Like they sit exactly, like they stay there, which I feel like is such a problem with bikinis. Is like they'll sit nice if you're like not doing anything, and then when you move it's just not sitting correctly. So yeah, love this. That's what it looks like from the front. This is the next gorge one. The thing I love about these tie-up ones, which is what I was just talking about, is like they sit in the perfect spot and they actually stay there, is it is kind of like a double here, and then it just allows it to kind of tighten and sit. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what I found with their tie-up, is it genuinely sits with the double stripe, which I absolutely love that they've done that. But yeah, this is such a gorgeous color as well. There's a bit of a close-up of the pattern. It is so gorgeous. Is this one, which is a nice little floral print, and then it's got little like cute little bows, which I love. Hey guys, I'm just going to finish up this vlog now so I can edit for you and upload it, but I hope that you guys enjoyed this video. I know it was a little bit random and all over the place, but if you haven't already subscribed, please make sure you guys do, and also, you know, like, comment, share the love. So many of you guys are not subscribed, and I'm like, what do you mean? So help a sister out. But yeah, I've also been absolutely loving you guys sharing on like your Instagram and stuff like that when you're watching the vlogs. It actually makes me so genuinely happy, like makes me so happy. So yeah, I'd love to see if you guys are watching, what you guys are doing, and you know, chat to me in the comments as well. But I hope you guys have the absolute most amazing week, and I will see you guys next week.
Because they wanna go strip on a body, baby. Strip on a body.
Guys, welcome back to another vlog. I have just finished my last one, picking it straight back up, and I'm going to take you guys through a full week this time. I feel like I've just done like kind of a few days or daily, because I honestly talk so much that any longer would end up being 5 hours apparently. But I've just finished my morning walk and everything like that. I took Hugo this morning and he did so good. You're learning, puppy. You're learning. Yes. He was so good. Walked the whole time. He had lots and lots and lots of plays. Something I've also noticed is I feel like every single vlog, all I talk about is Hugo. So sorry about that. But I guess you guys are coming along my life and he's my life. So yeah, come along for a little weekly vlog. Hope you guys are doing absolutely amazing and have had the best week so far, the best start to 2025 so far. I've just announced my new challenge, which by the time this comes out, because it's going to be a weekly vlog, it'll either be just about to start or have already started. So it is my Becoming Her Challenge 2.0. I did it leading into the new year, and then this is going to be like a kickstart of the year, and I'm so excited for this one as well. So if you guys do want to join specific training programs, specific macros and everything to help you reach your goals, plus of course you get full access to me to ask me any questions that you need, so you can really make sure that this is the year that you go after every single thing you want. Come join me. I would absolutely love to have you. But otherwise guys, I will see you guys soon. My hair, because it's curly, it looks like I have so, anytime I put it up, I'm like, girl. Because my hair is curly, it looks so much thicker than it is. Guys, this is all my hair. That's all of my hair. People are like, I wish I had hair like you. Do you? You want 3 strands of hair, do ya? Anyways, if you can hear that noise in the background, it's just I'm making a cup of tea. And I am a tea girly. I am a tea girly. I remember when I was younger, I would go through like 20 cups of tea a day. I love tea, and something, I mean, I would prefer the heat every day of the week, but sometimes I dislike how hot it is, that it's like not acceptable to drink tea, but I don't really care. You know what? I'm pretending it's Christmas. These cups are too cute to put away. I was putting away all my Christmas decorations and I was like, I'm not putting you away. Are you kidding? That's so cute. Anyways, I love tea. I love peppermint tea. But my favorite is English breakfast. I do love an English breakfast tea. Also, I have PTSD from this drink that I have to drink. I it made me vomit one day because you're not supposed to have it on an empty stomach. And I was on my morning walk and I just started vomiting. I felt so sick and then just like was vomiting up this drink. So now like the smell of it, I feel like gagging, and I'm not a vomiter. And it's made me feel like I'm becoming a vomiter. And anyway, so I've got to have it with food. Just the smell of it. Oh, I can't. I used to love the taste of it too. It's so annoying. Okay, I might actually block my nose. Ew, I'm being such a pussy. Okay. The taste is good. It just, the smell. And the smell is fine as well. It's just the memory. Okay, well, that's done. Okay, tea. I also leave my tea bag in. I know some people don't, but I do, and I always will. Okay, let's rock and roll. I keep getting pimples popping up absolutely everywhere on my face because Hugo keeps licking me. I have like random pimples. Oh my god, that's ready to pop. Ew, yeah, I've just been like, he makes me break out everywhere. Now I've got that, I'm gonna have to go pop that. Sorry about that. Ew, you've probably been looking at that the entire first start of the vlog. I get like a pimple on my leg because he always like licks my leg. Gee whiz.
Get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a...
Guys, it is currently 3 p.m. and I've decided I'm gonna go down for a little adventure down at Tweedheads. I'm gonna go take Hugo for a nice walk along there because it is so pretty down there. I feel like the walks around the Gold Coast itself are honestly quite boring. Like walking along, you can pretty much walk along like the beach, but it's all kind of like one big long beach, so there's not much going on. And the walking paths that are like kind of next to the beach always are like obstructed with bushes and things like that. So it's not the most scenic route, and I definitely miss that about where I'm from in Newcastle, because I just found the walks were just so beautiful. Like, you were on the water and there was so much headland. It was just so much more to look at, and it was so pretty. So yeah, gonna head down there and take Hugo for another little walk. And yeah, the sunsets down there are so nice, and there's usually dolphins down there, and I am obsessed with dolphins. And where I used to live in Newcastle, I lived right on the beach, and there was dolphins out the front of my apartment every single day, and they were like my children. And I've missed that so much since moving to Gold Coast. I have not seen a single one being up here. So anytime I go to Newcastle, I'm like always to the beach and like just sitting there waiting for the dolphins. So yeah, hopefully I see a dolphin or two. That would be nice. And then probably going to get some Greek or something for dinner. Because why not, you know? So yeah, gonna go commute down there. I think it's about a 45-minute drive. So gives me something to do this afternoon. Choosing what we're gonna wear today. It is like it's a little cloudy out there, and that kind of means I like to wear darker shades. So I'm gonna go with my absolute favorite, which is the truffle color. It is my favorite, like, neutral tone. I love it. Hugo sits there while I get ready. Just make sure I look good, don't you, darling? And look at this one curl here. What the heck? Okay, I'm just getting ready now. I thought I'd show you my daily makeup routine. This is pretty much what I do every day. And it's just like a little bit of like contour, yeah, a little bit of contouring really, and a bit of blush. So I always nose contour. Gives you the illusion of more shape. Contour my jaw. Then I just use this brush that I have because I feel like it just helps it blend a bit more seamless. Then I'm just using this MCO Beauty Bouncing Jelly Cheek and Lip Tint. The one thing I will say about this, guys, it doesn't blend very well to makeup. I realized when I did my makeup the other day because I went out for dinner, and it doesn't blend too well because it is like this kind of jelly-like thing. It's fine just on normal skin, like it blends fine with normal skin, but I found it didn't blend seamlessly when I had makeup on. So that's something to note, but I do absolutely love it. The other thing is you do kind of have to work in with it straight away, so just be mindful of that. So and it really does stay there. Like, it's a lot of blushes kind of come straight off, whereas this one really stays. I think that's why I love it so much. But yeah, you're just gonna be mindful of those few things. And that is it, guys. Super basic, but I just feel like it just adds a little bit more color and shape to my face. I've got my lashes lifted, and I like to keep them really nice and healthy. I just brush
And then this is like a Lush serum.
You get these if you're a good boy on the walk and you walk properly. Now that you know that you're all here, I hope that you're really good today. No, that's not starting off on a good note. No. Okay. We've got poo bags, treats, okay, earphones, and a podcast. Oh, thank you. No. Hugo has had, he has had so many plays this morning. It has been so cute and so many like really good plays. Like he's being so much more gentle and just like soft, and it's so good. It's so good. It's just so nice as well, like when your puppy gets along. Obviously, like he's not going to ever be the problem when it comes to like a bad interaction with the dog, but yeah, it's good. So just had such a nice big call with my best friend she's living over pretty much. Hugo, you need to walk, darling. Oh my god, what's the time actually? Holy moly, I have a meeting at 8:30. Gosh. Had such a nice big call with my best friend. She lives in the UK at the moment, so we try and have like big catch-up calls, and I might be seeing her at the end of this month, which is so soon, but we're gonna see, hopefully play that one by ear, because I might be heading over to do a shoot with Dfyne, and it's gonna be in London, and she lives so close to London, so I'd extend the trip and then spend some time with her, so fingers crossed that ends up happening. But yeah, we're just on the commute home now. Hugo's been really good on this walk, which has been good. He's actually walking, which is such a step up from previous weeks. So yeah, we're gonna have to get a reel on because he's had so many plays this morning. It's added a lot of time onto our walk, and I am in quite the rush. Stay. Yes! I'm sweating like an absolute dog. I have got a meeting at 8:30, which is in about 30 minutes time, or probably 15 minutes time now, to be completely honest. And then I've just got to do, honestly, I feel like all I'm saying now is like, got a meeting, got to do some work, but that's pretty much my morning routine. I get up, I go for my morning walk, I like to listen to a podcast and kind of just like have some me time before the day gets started and kind of just put myself into a good headspace. I find I'm just so much more productive if I have that time for me in the morning, like getting outside, getting some, oh my goodness, getting outside, getting like some fresh air, getting some sunlight, getting some movement. And then, yeah, I just do like knuckle down on like a few hours of work, sometimes quite a bit more. And then I will go train some upper body, and I'll probably actually have a sauna today. I'm thinking I'll just go downstairs for that though, because I kind of go to the other gym to film, and I have so much banked up content at the moment. Okay. I have so much banked up content right now. And also I don't really want to have to take Hugo and then when I'm in the sauna, because he could be quite needy and obviously he can't be in the sauna with me. So I'll decide on that anyways, because he usually falls asleep by the end of the session and he could just sit like outside. So we'll see anyways. So that's kind of the game plan for today. What else? Yeah, I kind of mentioned on my walk that I may be heading to London at the end of this month, which is literally only a few weeks away. So I could be in for a jam-packed month. This is my year of saying yes to every single opportunity that is thrown my way. Because honestly, guys, I just want to like experience a lot this year, and also I'm gonna really make an effort to, if I'm flying like over to the other side of the world, I'm gonna like extend the trip, even if it's solo. And just like, you know, kind of, because it is such long flights, and usually we're going over for, you know, a shoot or some kind of short trip, it may be like less than a week, and then obviously traveling 30 hours one way, 30 hours the other way for like a few days is it's a lot. So I'm going to extend this one and see my best friend. And guys, I could start crying thinking about it. I want to see her so bad, and I just think it would, and she lives 40 minutes from London, so it would actually all end up being perfect. I feel like it's the universe bringing us back together. So you know what, I've just cemented my thoughts. I'm gonna go, and yeah, and then I will vlog all of that. You guys will get to meet her. She is the freaking best. She is, yeah, just love her so much. So yeah, that's super exciting. That makes me so happy. And then when I get back, we actually have an Australia DeFyne trip as well. So that will be starting on, I think, the 4th of February. So yeah, if I extend the trip for like another week or so, and then I'll pretty much come back, and then I'll have that next trip. So we're jam-packed, which I love. I love being busy. I love when things are kind of back to back. I love that. Obviously, I'm going to keep my routine and all that sort of stuff, but 'tis the year of going after every single thing that we want, so let's go do it, and we're starting the year strong. The day, the same breakfast. We've got protein yogurt, mixed berries, some walnuts, just something really nice and easy that I can kind of get into before my meetings. This is how Hugo looks. Are you good, brother? Anytime I do absolutely anything, he's just puppy, I love you. I love you, puppy. You guys know from my previous vlog that I got so much more new DeFyne stuff. So my wardrobe is looking chockers, but I'm so obsessed with how it's looking at the moment. I also find, because I have such like an organized wardrobe, that I end up keeping it so clean because it's so aesthetically pleasing. If anything is out of line, like I'll be fixing it up like every single day. But I'm loving, guys, how cute is that? And that is just like a fraction of the bras I have. But yeah, I also wanted to touch on where I've got everything from, because I do get asked it so much. So all of these coat hangers, I did actually get them off Amazon, but then I actually also went to TK Maxx and then got them cheaper there. But it's not always at TK Maxx, so definitely try your luck there because it's so much cheaper there. So these are the hangers with normal, and then also the clips as well. And then these ones I've literally just got from Kmart, which was unreal because, again, I did buy some off Amazon and they're like 10 times more expensive. So that is unreal. And this actual shoe rack that I've got there is from Temple & Webster. So you can get like different sizes. I do recommend though, if you want to get the biggest size, you can like add a layer as you please. So you can kind of get the big one and then, you know, have it only as 3 layers. And then when you get space, add more. So that is a recommendation. These like little boxes things that I've got for this like open part, because you really do want to try and keep that clean. I've just got them from Kmart. So I got so many little bits and bobs from Kmart. So yeah, I absolutely am obsessed with my cupboard, and I get so excited to like choose my fit every day. Literally every single thing here is Impact. The Impact shorts, bras, and then also the Impact long-line tops. Also, I thought I'd just do you guys a little kind of like show through my shoes as well, because they're another question I get asked all the time. So obviously we've got a lot of Nike, so all of that is Nike there. These are the Nike Initiators. These are my absolute favorite shoe. I have them in two times, and then these are also the same one. So these are the Nike TC 7900. These guys were like a limited edition. I've never seen these come back again. I have 2 of these because this one was supposed to be like my actual going to the gym shoe, and these are my walking on the sand shoe, because you can see how gross and stained they are. However, because they're so stained, I've been starting to wear these ones. So I'm going to probably buy another pair to take over and have them as my actual workout shoe. But anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. These are A18s, I'm pretty sure. And then I also do have that here as well. So that's the black and white pair. And then that is like a grey kind of pair. These are, oh God, what are they? They're Metcons. They're too small for me. So that's why they are so pearly white. I am a size 6, but they would definitely fit a bit. You right, brother? They definitely fit on the smaller side, so definitely recommend sizing up there. These are just New Balances They're Nike V12, I think. I don't know. You'll notice them though. And they're just in a brown color, which are cute. These are Reebok. I actually love these ones. They are super comfortable. I don't even know what they are. It says Road Plus V1. They're Reebok. I love them. And then the other side is like just more kind of going out shoes and stuff. But yeah, that is that, guys. Okay, we're going to go with the electric blue and then the ice blue as a combo. As you guys would have already picked up by now, blue is my absolute favorite color, and I love like doing a combination of all the different colors of blues because they all go so beautifully together. He's so big now, guys. Look, he is actually so big. He was playing with a stuffy this morning that's like older than him, and he was like double the size. He's obviously just kind of like a long-legged stuffy, which isn't like technically a term, but you can get like just normal looking stuffies, and then you can get quite tall stuffies. I saw one the other day, actually. I'll talk to you guys up here. I saw one the other day and I was like, oh, okay, that's what you're gonna look like. He actually is gonna look so cute. So it's crazy, like he's growing up so quickly, and I can't even imagine how people feel when they have children. Like seeing them grow up so quickly would just be so weird, because like seeing him grow up, I'm like, oh my God, like only 1 month ago you were like half this size. It's just so crazy. The good boy, while Mummy has a sauna. Just having a sauna now after my upper body workout. This is my little setup. Oh, she's steaming up. Reading my book, and Hugo is just sitting there for me because you're the best little boy. Okay, we are almost done. I'm going to do just another 10 minutes. I just need a sec to breathe. I was feeling quite sick. Hugo's been such a good little boy. How are you, my baby? I'll give you some more treats. We're just going to sit here and read for a little bit. It's just, you just want some attention. No. You're showing your gender now, aren't you? No. No. Here's my post-workout. It's just the roasted veg again, and then I've just added in chili tuna and goat's cheese. This is literally one of the easiest meals ever, and one of my absolute favorites. If you guys can't already tell, I've said it 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 times more. I do not enjoy cooking, so being able to like cook up a huge batch of like roasted veg and meats and all that sort of stuff, and just having easy options like what I have for my breakfast, my roasted veg, different protein sources, all that sort of stuff, is literally like just game changing for keeping me on track and eating good and nourishing my body and all those types of things. And like I have said to you guys, my 2025 nutrition goal is to eat the colors of the rainbow when it comes to my foods. So being able to cook up like a whole heap of different vegetables is so easy, because like I have had more than 5 serves of veg today. And you can like, you don't have to have the same meals on repeat. You can like, depending on what you feel like, have a meal with just like a few ingredients or whatever. So yeah, that is my post-gym sesh. It is currently 4 p.m, so it's quite late. I now need to edit that video. I just did a mic'd up upper body session, so I want to edit up that and then all my content ready for the rest of the week, just so I'm all ready, prepared, so I'm not like scraped, because the last few nights I've been laying in bed like getting my content ready for the next day, which is just like annoying, and it disrupts my sleep. I really try not to go on my phone like a good 2 hours before bed, and have like at least the 1 hour leading into bed being primarily just like journaling and reading and that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing for the rest of this afternoon. Guys, this stinky little puppy keeps bloody farting. It stinks in here. What have you been eating, puppy? I have got 15 minutes until I have got a call. It is 7:15 p.m. I've got a call. I'm just editing this YouTube video now. And worked for a little bit. It is so cute. Anytime like I leave him for like anything, his neediness when I get back is so cute. I walked in the door and he like makes this little thing where it goes like this. Ow! But it's like his way of saying hello. He does it like in the morning when he wakes up. And I like when he hears me get out of the room, and he'll just be like, it's like a yawn, but like he makes like a little like noise, like "Ow!" And he does it anytime he sees me. When he gets really, really excited, he does it. Yeah, I just went upstairs and worked for a little bit, and then I'm going to finish up a bit more work down here. I just have to like update my website and stuff like that. And then I am going to go and train some glutes and hamstrings. I think I'll do a mic'd up session today. I'm so frustrated. I did a mic'd up session yesterday and I freaking worked so hard to get that edited and so I could upload it today. Also because I was like promoting my challenge a little bit, which is starting on Monday, which is literally 3 days away, and I just went and checked and it had 0 views in like 3 hours or something. So then I checked, like I looked it up on Google and it wasn't even coming up. So there was like a glitch in the system where it didn't even upload, which is so annoying, because when you like delete content with TikTok as well, typically the engagement sucks because it like registers that it was already an upload in the past. So that's super annoying. I'm just going to upload it tomorrow and hope for the best. But I've been loving doing these mic'd ups and it really seems to be helping people, which genuinely makes me so freaking happy. So if you haven't already had a look at my TikTok, have a look over there and watch some of my mic'd ups. And yeah, I feel like I'm like a coach at heart. Like I love educating. You guys can probably freaking tell. All I bloody do in these is yap, 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 and just talk about bloody anything. And I love doing that. And I think because I had my gym and I got to do that every single day, and then moving online, I have it with my app. Like, it's so heavily educational based. Being able to, like, I think that's why I didn't love TikTok too much, because I kind of felt like it wasn't very value heavy. Like, I upload my workouts and stuff like that, but I felt like everyone's attention span is so little on there. It's like, if I did a caption or something, no one would read it. So it's like, I found, and I was obviously just using it wrong, that I was struggling to make it meaningful. But I feel like this is helping me find more enjoyment in posting in there. So I'm really enjoying making them, which is great. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to film today's mic'd up session as well. And then honestly, just guys, I know that this vlog's probably a little bit more boring. I'm like, I gotta work, and then I gotta go to the gym, and then I gotta go on my morning walk. It's like the same old, but that is kind of my life. That is kind of my life. I guess I'm just keeping it realistic. I'm not going to go do a whole bunch of random stuff that I wouldn't actually do. Like, I've got to make sure that I'm keeping the boxes, especially if I am going away literally next week, which it's looking like I will. But I'm now just trying to make sure that I've got everything done so that I can go away and not be stressed and not have to so I can enjoy the moments and not feel stressed that I've got to race back home to get work done and that sort of stuff. So I'm so grateful and so lucky that I do get to work from anywhere in the world if those opportunities arise for me. So yeah, that is kind of where I'm at. I'm just spending some time with Hugo because he's a needy little dog, and then I'll get back into work again. Slap that butt, slap that butt, slap that butt.
My baby. He's laying on my seat.
And this is my favorite. This is my favorite game to play with him. Dad.
Did I do that?
Guys watched my other vlog where my pan doesn't work. It's not working again, so I did want to have eggs on some sourdough, but looks like I'm just having avo. Actually, it looks amazing and I'm so excited for it, but I need some protein, which means I'm just gonna have to have a protein shake on the side, which is annoying. I want to eat real food, but anyways, I'm just gonna have this before the gym, and then I'll also have a protein shake. Guys, we are off to the gym, aren't we, baby? Yes, we are. Let's go. I've just gotten back from the gym. Honestly, guys, I am exhausted from that. I literally only did 4 exercises. This is what I mean when I say quality over quantity. 4 exercises ruined me. I was sitting on that last exercise and I was like, I genuinely couldn't do another exercise if I tried. I've decided, sit puppy, I am going to take Hugo to the emergency vet just because, down puppy, his nose is looking like it's gotten quite a bit worse today. It started to look better, and that's why I ended up not going to the vet yesterday, because it was looking better and I thought it was going like down. He made big improvements, but it just looks so like it looks infected today, and I just want to have some peace of mind and know what's going on, and I don't want him to be in any pain or anything like that. So I'm going to take him to an emergency vet now and just see what the go is. So keep you guys updated. He's acting completely fine, but that looks so painful, and like it's not what his nose is supposed to look like. So I've just gotten back home. It is 9 p.m. Without my little baby. We've just had to leave him there, and they're going to do an x-ray and everything, but they're going to have to sedate him, and then we're kind of going to go from there. They had like a big look, and it's not making a lot of sense. Like she can't see anything in the nose, she can't really see any obstructions or anything. So our next step really is just to get an x-ray and see if it is a bone or what the heck is going on. So I am definitely glad I took him though, because it did swell up even more again. So she said if it was broken, it shouldn't be going down and up, like the swelling shouldn't be going down and then back up again and then that sort of thing. So she's like, honestly, like we're not completely sure what it is. So hopefully the x-ray at least hopefully will give us some direction and some answers, and then we'll take the next steps there. But yeah, she said to expect a call around like 1 a.m. type thing to go pick him up. So that's kind of the update, guys. Little update on Hugo, guys. He ended up having to get his nose drained for an abscess. So good news is his nose is not broken, but hi puppy, he does have a huge ass abscess on his nose, so had to get it drained. They got quite a bit of like fluid out, and now he's just gonna have to go on antibiotics and hopefully it goes down. But that was so painful. Just got into the gym this morning. It is a very doom and gloom morning. It is literally pouring rain, so fun little Sunday session. But you know what, I'm actually not complaining at all, because I plan on getting so much stuff done today that it's going to make me feel better if the weather's not good, so that I'm not tempted to go outside. So it's fine. But yeah, I'm just going to do a upper body session, and I did actually leave Hugo at home just so I can encourage him to sleep, because anytime he's with me, he will not sleep. So yeah, if he's at the gym, he might get too excited and he likes to like kind of roam around and stuff. So left him at home to have a little nap. Hopefully I get back and everything is still intact. And so, oh my god, I'm just driving home. Apparently Hugo's like popped his nose or something, and like obviously scratched his nose or something. There's blood everywhere and he's in so much pain. Ugh, it feels so awful for leaving him there. I should have just taken him with me. We've called the vet and stuff, so we've just got him heaps of medication and stuff. I'm probably just gonna have to get like a neck thing so he can't touch it. We don't know if he's like scratched it or... Oh my god. This is the current state of my little puppy. Hey. I am just in the car on my way to go meet a friend for coffee this morning, and I am going to bring Hugo with me because his nose looks so much better today. It like the whole swelling, it's so crazy to think that that big lump was an abscess, and I'm like I took him to the vet on Monday last week, and I'm so frustrated that they just did absolutely, because that's obviously been building up and building up and building up all week. And I mean, he hasn't sounded like he's been in a lot of pain, but that's what the vet said to us the other night, was that this breed, like they're just tough little cookies. Like she was saying that there was one dog that came in with literally a broken leg and was just like happy and just like jumping around and literally had a broken leg. So yeah, that would have had to been painful, the poor thing. But glad that even just like it popping yesterday, like I feel like it was for the best in the end, because now it's completely gone down. It was like woozy, what is it called, woozing stuff all night, all day yesterday, sorry, and it's just pretty much all gone down, which is great. So we'll have to get him to get a checkup throughout the week this week, just to make sure everything is all good. But yeah, he is a little angel today, so I'm going to take him on a walk and see how he goes. So yay, the sun is finally out. Oh my goodness, Gold Coast, what were you doing, girl? So yeah, so glad the sun's out for my final 2 days here. London tomorrow, baby. Good morning. I look, seriously guys, the little baby hairs of curly hair will be the actual death of me. Just about to head to the gym. We have got my pre-workout, which is just a lovely, disgusting black coffee. I'm going to go train some quads. Then we're also going to have a sauna. And then we've got just a big day of getting everything ready to jet off tomorrow. Hugo is, you are looking so much better. You're looking so much better. His nose is almost completely healed, which is just unreal. I'm so glad. But yeah, gonna go head off now. I'm kind of gonna play today by ear. What's left to do? I need to go to the shops because I still need to get my nails done because they're looking crusty, dusty. To be fair, guys, I started doing biap for my nails and they have grown so much. Like every single time I need to get them redone, they have grown so much and they're so strong. So I literally just like continue to go back and get that, but I'll probably get the same color. I actually love this color. It's such a nice looking kind of neutral tone. So I need to go get that. I need to just get a few last things from the shops, like air tags and probably some long sleeve tops because London is so cold. I think yesterday I looked it up and it's like -6 degrees or something, which is crazy because I think like pretty much the coldest I'm used to here might be, I mean in Gold Coast, I think the lowest might have been 10 degrees in our winter. So that's wild. It's going to be a big bloody culture shock because I'm so used to like 30 degrees right now. So yeah, I think I need to prepare myself a little bit more for that and just pack some more warmer stuff. So I do need to go to the shops. I'm deciding I'm going to play today by ear and see if I go to the shops today or if I go tomorrow, but otherwise I'll get all my work stuff done outside of that. So all my work, setting up new clients, making sure my bag's completely packed, and all the last bits and bobs. So yeah, let's go do that. I can't actually deal. I don't think I can leave him. I think I'm gonna have to stay. Morning guys, it is Tuesday and it's London day. I fly out tonight at pretty much 10 p.m. So we've got a humongous day today, getting every single thing done. I've been so stressed, but I'm starting to get excited because I just booked my accommodation. I booked my accommodation. So the first few nights, I'm staying close to where I'm shooting with Dfyne, and then I have extended my trip, as you guys know, for like a few more days, and also going to see my best friend as well. She's going to come stay with me. So just booked the accommodation in Mayfair, which chef's kiss, chef's freaking kiss. It is so nice. So I'm so excited for that, and I feel a lot less stressed now because I've been, obviously she lives over there, so we're on opposite time zones, so it's been really hard to get into comms and like plan everything. So that's all been booked now, so now I feel like I can actually breathe. Hugo was the biggest cutie in the world last night. You guys would have seen. He was like sitting on my lap while I was packing, and honestly he's making it really hard for me to leave. I was feeling really upset last night because I was like, how the hell am I going to leave you, like my little boy? So yeah, that's actually going to be really hard, and I'm not looking forward to how much I'm going to miss him. But I just need to, he'll be fun. Huge day today. I've just spent the morning doing check-ins, and I'm still trying to finish them up, so that's all done before I go. I've got new clients to set up. I wanted to upload this YouTube today, and I was planning on having it uploading while I was doing all my work, and half the video has been deleted. I've spent like the last week leading up, like editing it and ready to upload so that it wasn't all one big task, so that it could all be done before I went away, so that I could have it all smooth sailing, and it was perfectly up to date. I literally just needed to update like yesterday afternoon and like whatever I do this morning, and half of it's gone. I have no freaking idea what's happened. I would prefer any other platform for a video to stuff up than YouTube, because that takes so much time and that's just going to screw me up. So I don't know if I'm going to get time to do it today. I hopefully will, but I've got such a busy day today. So doing all that, and then I've just got to go to the shops, got to get my nails done because they are crusty, dusty, very long though. Very long, very impressive. Just new buyer, probably going to get the exact same color. I was going to take you guys along, but I'm not because I have so much to do. And going to get that done. Going to also do some last minute shopping. My bag, because it's winter in London, I have like the medium size bag because I got the big one. My sister was going to Japan, so we swapped, supposed to be for a few weeks. She never gave me back the bigger bag. I've been stuck with the medium bag. I am packing about 20 jumpers. I need a bigger bag, so I'm probably gonna have to now buy a bigger bag. Anyways, not that I have anywhere to store all of my suitcases because I live in a freaking apartment with not much storage. So anyways, fly out tonight, so I'll be driving to Brisbane, leaving my car there for the week so that I can just drive back when I get back. But I have upgraded my flight, so I'll be going to the lounge and eating lots of food. So that's okay. I'm actually kind of excited to get to the airport because then I can just like actually chill. Whereas I feel like this entire day leading up is going to be like the complete opposite of chill. It's going to be no chill. It's going to be go, go, go. Yes. Okay. Anyway, I've got to stop talking because I've got so much to do. So I just wanted to love you guys and leave you guys and make sure that you guys follow on for my London journey because it's kind of going to be semi-solo, which is quite scary, but quite exciting. And then I'll also like take you guys along my Dfyne shoot and time with my bestie and all of that fun stuff. So yes, thank you guys so much for watching this one. It has been very chaotic, very hectic, but also very exciting. Well, kind of exciting. Hugo was not exciting. That was very scary. But if you guys want to also just follow along in real time, if you guys are following my Instagram, my TikTok, my Snapchat, actually, it's in the description because I am going to use Snapchat as my spam account because algorithm on Instagram sucks, and apparently when I post too many stories, it doesn't actually push my stories to anyone. So, but I'll be doing more spam on Snapchat, so that's going to be in the description. So yeah, make sure you guys follow along all the platforms so you can keep up to date with my adventures. Have an amazing week, guys, and I will see you guys in my next video.
White girl gonna be snappy chappy. She's gonna be snappy tappy.
Hello guys, welcome to my London vlog. I've just pulled up at the airport. My flight is at about 10 p.m. It's currently 6:40, so just gonna go check in and then I will head to the lounge. I'm excited now that I'm finally here. I'm busting to go to the toilet, so let's go. Good morning. We're in London, baby. I did arrive yesterday. My first dilemma of the trip was the fact that I read the flight details wrong. So I thought I was arriving at 12:15 a.m. and I was like, perfect. I'm going to get here. I'm going to go to sleep and then I'm going to wake up and I'm going to have a full day. I arrived at 12:15 p.m. because flights are always in 24-hour time. So I was like trying to wrap my head around, okay, is that 12:15 a.m. or p.m.? But then everything else was kind of in 24-hour time. And I was like, okay, well, it must be a.m. because anyways, I arrived. I had planned out my entire sleep thing so that when I like kind of stayed awake so that I could go to sleep when I got here and like kind of plan that all out. And then I checked the clock on my phone and it said like 9 a.m. or something when we had like 2 hours until landing. And I was like, oh shit. So that was my first little dilemma. And then obviously actually where I'm staying for the first few nights is so far away. I'm staying in Greenwich, which that Uber ride was like 2 hours. Honestly, the flight was amazing. Like that flew by, that went so quickly. It was so enjoyable. Like I could have stayed, I could have come here and gone back and I would have had a great time. But the Uber on the way here was so awful. I felt so sick in the car. And I think just after the travel, it's like, that's when it all hit me. And I was so tired by that point. And I was like also coming to terms with the fact that I'm so sleep deprived and I really wanted to stay awake. But anyway, so I got here and then there was, yeah, I'm quite far out and I was just driving past all the places like I wanted to be. And I was like, oh shit. Like I was like, looking at the Uber, I still had 1 hour to go and I was like driving past the city of London. I was like, okay. But anyways, I got here. I really wanted to try and stay awake, but I genuinely couldn't. So I went straight to sleep at about 4 p.m. And then I woke up like 10 and then I just watched some YouTube. Then I decided to take that time to plan today so that I wasn't waking up and running around because I am a planner. I really like to know what I'm doing, when I'm doing it, and I like to have everything organized. And I was like kind of like, oh no, am I in a really crappy place? Like, so I decided to put her into ChatGPT and I was just like, what is there to do around Greenwick and it came up with a whole heap of things, and then I said everything I wanted to do and I said plan out my day for me, and it came up with a little game plan for me today. So that's what we're gonna do. I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning here, which honestly is like nighttime over home, so I'm pretty impressed with my ability to sleep for as long as I have been, considering how polar opposite the time zone is at the moment. It's 6 a.m. now, and downstairs the buffet opens at 6:30, and I am so hungry I actually cannot put into words. Like, all I need right now is food, because I ate on the plane, which was like 2 hours before landing. Like, it's probably been close to 24 hours since I've had my last meal, to be honest. So I need to get some freaking food because I am so hungry. On the agenda today, guys, I think I'm gonna go eat some food, because that'll be the only thing open, and then the sun rises, well, it starts to get kind of, they say, light at like 7:38, so then I'll probably then go for a walk around a big park and then kind of just start exploring, because there's quite a bit like around the park. Go to a cafe, and then I'm actually going to go like see some museums and stuff. I know it's random, it's not my usual go-to, but I've decided I'm just going to do random stuff here, and just because like different things are gonna, you know, hit a bit different. So I'm just gonna do a whole heap of random stuff so you guys can come along with me. So today's my full day here in Greenwick, and then I have the photo shoot tomorrow with Dfyne, and that's close by to here. That's why I'm staying here. And then on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I'm staying right in the heart of London in Mayfair. So that will be amazing. My best friend is gonna come Saturday morning and come meet me. So that should be really, really fun as well. So I'm sort of like, it'll be cool to, I guess, just do some exploring right outside of London, just kind of get a bit of a vibe, and then do all the good juicy stuff in London. So dressed, ready to go get some food. Guys, my stomach is churning. I'm counting down seconds until this bloody place is opening. Like, I swear it just fell over. I'm so excited. I'm eating this, and then there's another place I'm going to go to at 8 a.m. for like coffee and breakfast. So we're going to fill out 2 times today because your girlie needs it. Honestly, getting lean before the shoot tomorrow, lol, jokes, because I'm going to be pigging out today. So if you see me looking a little bit fluff in the shoot, just know it's for a good cause. I'm trying all the food whilst I can.
This is looking a little bit boring, but I wasn't really spoiled for choice here. So this is my breakfast. I just got 2 sausages and bacon and some baked beans, and then I've got a fruit bowl with some yogurt. I'll probably keep going back for that, most likely. But I am literally the only person here.
It is 7:20. It is still literally like pitch dark outside. So I did just eat some food. There wasn't much to pick from down there, so I think I had like, honestly, like 4 or 5 sausages and some fruit, but you know what, it was good enough.
The morning stroll was looking a little bit different this morning. I'm just walking along the Thame, I think that's how you pronounce it, the Thame River, which is honestly like really pretty, and it's a bit brighter than I thought it was, and there's quite a few more people out than I expected, so that's good. But yeah, this goes like literally like all through London or something like that, so I pretty much have this walk all the way to where I'm going to breakfast, so it actually works out really well. It's actually really nice. The thing I love about like England is all the houses are just so interesting. Like, they're all like identical matches of each other, just like lined up. It's like how it looks in the movies, which go figure, but yeah.
I don't know what that is, but all the buildings here are so cool.
I can actually come through here.
I'm gonna go for a little stroll. Oh, actually, I think this is the park, come to think of it. But I might. This is the Greenwick Park.
up there. I want to see what's up there later. I just love seeing new places. Like, I don't know, this is really like calming and interesting. The skinny Latte. Let's see how she is, because this is my most dreaded thing about traveling is the coffee, I'm not gonna lie. So I've just been walking all through the park, just having a bit of a look. I have decided, because honestly I've kind of seen everything that I had planned today, because it's actually all a lot closer. Well, it's all kind of where I am, and I've kind of done all the walking around. It's actually 9 AM. So I've decided, I think, that I'm going to use today as my shopping day, and I'm going to get the boat along the Thames River into the city, and then kind of spend the day going shopping there. I want to go into Selfridges and then kind of have a look. There's a few shops that I really do want to go to. So I might use this as my shopping day, because I feel like I've done most of, what I've wanted to do here. And then that way when I'm there again on the weekend, I don't need to waste another day shopping, because, you know, that takes a lot. And then I can do a bit more like exploring and do stuff with Lucy. Because also I don't want to waste her time if she doesn't want to shop. So yeah, we're gonna get, and I'm excited because I actually did have that boat on my to-do list because I wanted to do that. So that should actually be really fun, and then I'll get to see everything whilst I'm on the boat and see all like the nice views and stuff. So a chicken burger, which looks unreal. We are finally home. Let's go through a goddamn haul. I'm so sorry about the quality of this video right now. The lighting in here sucks, but I went nuts. We went absolutely nuts. Where can we start? Okay, let's start with, I'm gonna go, okay, first things first, I got some things that I didn't finish, so I get really full really quickly, and then I just want to have that in case I need it later. Alright, all that stacks. First things first from Selfridges. I actually got, so what I didn't know is there was like a ton of sales on there at the moment. So many things that I got ended up being on sale, which is, I'm not complaining, that's unreal. But this one, look, it wouldn't have been my normal pick. It got my eye, and then it was so heavily discounted. I was like, it would be rude not to. So anyways, I got this crop jacket, which this is actually a size extra large, but because it's like a super cropped jacket, the like being a little bit bigger actually kind of looks right. Obviously I would not wear it with what I've got on now, but like with a nice pair of jeans, like it is really, really cute. So wait for this part. It was 175 pounds. Guess how much I got it for? I'll give you 3 seconds. 30 pounds. So, I mean, I couldn't not. You know what I mean? Do you guys ever get like that sometimes when something is so cheap? But anyways, it's from Jean Vintage. It is really cute, and I will definitely use it though. So I'm happy with that purchase.
I then also just got a few things makeup wise, just because I've got this big ass pimple on my face here and I want to be able to cover that up for the shoot tomorrow. So I got some concealer from Fenty Beauty, and then I also got some like setting powder, because I actually don't have any setting powder from Fenty Beauty as well. So that is that. So excited for this one. Okay, so I got this gorgeous bag from Lululemon. God, you're not going to be able to see properly with this. Okay, because of the freaking lighting. Come on. Oh, hang on. Let's go over here. Look at this gorgeous bag. It is like so... Oh, it is so soft. You guys have no idea. And I saw that hanging up and I was like, oh, you're coming home with me. There are so many like pockets everywhere. I love it. I'm obsessed with it and it looks so good on ready. I mean, obviously not with what I'm wearing, but it is so nice and so soft. Love it to bits. Okay, and then also another thing which was really nice was this top. So it's like a jumpsuit, but the fit is so beautiful. It's so soft, like typical Lulu style, but it's kind of like it's like a scoop square neck, and it sits a little bit higher in the waist, so it looks so nice with like low cut jeans, or you know, if you wear high-waisted jeans or whatever. But it is so pretty. Obviously it is summer so this is my problem, is because I'm here and it's so cold, I'm in like winter mode, but it's not winter in Australia. But also I always have dilemmas when it comes to winter time in Australia, because I never end up having stuff that I like, and then I like last minute shop and I don't like anything. So these things I'm also kind of keeping in mind. These are like staple things that I know I will use anytime it's in cold weather. And I am also going to Germany in April, and because we went last year for FIBO and we're going again this year, and it was freezing. It actually hasn't been too cold here in London today. Like I was actually taking off my jumper pretty much all day, and actually being outside was quite nice. But I remember that Germany was so cold, so I'm also keeping in mind I'm going to have stuff to be able to bring there, because even packing for here, I didn't have a lot of stuff to pack. So at least now I do have options. So anyways, yes, I also got this. I absolutely love this. Okay, this I am so happy with. So my dilemma is I never had any really good, like comfortable, like cozy, cute jumpers that aren't like hoodies or like puffer jackets, right? Oh my god, guys, this is gorgeous. Oh, I just, obviously not with what I'm wearing, but I'm just thinking like I could wear this with anything, even like, you know, if I'm just thinking about times when like I'm hanging out with people at night time or something, you just want like a nice kind of throwover jacket that is just like super cozy, but like not a hoodie. It is so perfect. I love it. And it's like this beautiful kind of like, it's kind of like a brownie reddy color. It's just so cute, and I love that it like has that kind of scoop at the front. I just absolutely adore that. This is from, I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's French, so I'm not gonna mispronounce it for you guys. Guys, you aren't even ready for this jacket. Again, not with what I'm wearing here, but just hear me out. You guys will see the vision. Guys, I'm obsessed. Okay, so this is it. Not even done up. Look at how gorgeous the arms, how it fits at the back. This is always my problem. It never, like, jackets. My thing is I always have to go for cropped, because oversized jackets look horrible on me. Like I have got some shape to me, but if I wear an oversized jacket, I look like a literal potato sack. So I always have to go for cropped, but then they're also sometimes not very sculpted and kind of bunch up at the back. Guys, this is so gorgeous. So obviously this is how it looks undone, which is stunning. It is like pure leather. It is just unreal. I love the sleeves. I was eyeing this off as well online because it popped up and I was like, oh, absolutely. And then I was like, actually, I'm just going to go in there when I'm in London. And it's also kind of like, it's just snatching as well. Just picture this with like low cut jeans. Oh, oof. It's not buttoning up right now, but isn't she divine? And like how it just cinches in the waist. Like, are you kidding? Oh, that is the first one. Look, okay, I'm going to explain it to you. I have been eyeing these off and I really wanted them. Last time I was in London, I tried them on in pink and I wanted to get them, decided not to because I was like, oh, pink's just a bit out there, so I was going to buy some online. These caught my eye. This is my problem, is I'll kind of start shopping for something and then I'll just get sidetracked and then I'll forget. And then I saw these hanging up and I was like, it's a sign. It's literally a sign. And then the lady said to me, she was like, and they're also on sale. And I was like, oh my God, I can't not. It's a problem. So these, they're like cargo, like pants, but they're just like such a nice, like quality. Like they're just, it's gorgeous. So anyways, these, now, okay, these are super nice. I would probably wear it with like some kind of crop or something, but they're super stunning, okay? I did also get the matching corset top. It is kind of like, has these kind of like off shoulder sleeve type things. And then just picture that, stunning, 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 a little bit cropped, but then covers down. It is obviously the matching set to these, except trying them on together, it was just too much print. I didn't love it. So I would wear them separately. So like say these with like low cut jeans or something, and then that with like a nice little crop top. Of course I could wear them together if I want, and it is an option, but now I have two outfits instead of one outfit, you know what I mean? Good morning. It is shoot day, guys. I had such a good sleep. Wow, I look crazy. What is going on here? What the frick? Why does that look so weird? Okay, well, there's that. It's shoot day. I actually had such a good sleep last night. I woke up a few times, but my goal was to wake up at 6:30. It's 6:30, which means I slept for like 6:30. Wait, what's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 and a half hours. Wow, that's so good. I did wake up like quite a few times, so that's the amount of time I was in bed, but that's decent. I'm happy with that. Which means now I feel like I'm on the time zone. If I can go to bed, honestly, I'd like to go to bed a bit later than 8 o'clock tonight. That would be nice. But if I could start waking up at around the 6:30 mark instead of 4 a.m. here, that would be fab. So I'm now just going to wash my face with you guys. And then I plan this morning, so nothing really opens until about 8 a.m. So I'll probably just go downstairs and see if there's anything different to yesterday. Otherwise I'll probably just wait till 8. Oh, actually, I have leftover Nando's. I'm gonna eat that for breakfast. I'll pretty much have a free morning until I would say about lunchtime today, so that will be good. So once I come back, I'll probably just come home and then start getting ready for the shoot or whatnot. Gosh, guys, I'm so cold. Can't even see. Something that I've noticed here is people really abide by road rules, like in terms of like waiting to cross the road. Like people, there'll be no cars or something, but people will like wait for the lights. And I just walked across the road because no one was coming, like there was no cars and it's freezing. I'm not just going to stand there for the sake of it. And a guy like slowed down in the car and like pointed to like waiting, and I was like, sorry sir. But yeah, that's a little thing here that is quite different to Australia. Like,
Let's make a baby.
Makeup is done, guys. Excuse me being literally back in my PJs, but I needed something that wasn't gonna like stuff up my hair. I love it. It is honestly, it is such a nice feeling. Like I always, like this always happens to me. Anytime I need my makeup to look good, I always fuck it up. And anytime I don't give a shit what my makeup looks like, it ends up being really, really good. But I'm really happy with how it turned out. I like stopped myself from just continuing on just for the sake of it. I was like, don't fix what's not broke, just stop there. So yeah, I'm really happy with how it looks out, like has turned out, because we wanted like a really nice natural look, which is my forte. So this is today's shoot location, which is really cool. It's like a rooftop basketball court. It is so cool.
Yes.
I got a lemon and ginger tea, which looks unreal. This is my dinner. So, what's that called? Bang bang.
Bang bang.
But what is it?
Bang bang, need that.
It's like buffalo cauliflower type thing. It is so 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 good. Bao buns. What did you get?
Teriyaki chicken.
Teriyaki chicken bowl.
I've got a bacon.
Dumplings. And what's that? Pickles. My goodness, guys. I've just gotten home. God, why is it so blurry? Because I'm filming on my iPhone. That was freezing. Freezing. Literally filming in like a mini bra and mini shorts in like 0 degrees. So that was fun, but we got the shots. So they actually turned out so nice. It like so nice with like the skylight view and everything. So very excited to see them and can't wait for that to launch, because you guys are going to be so obsessed with this collection. But yeah, we just also had some dinner at Wagyu Mama, and I'm literally so excited to jump in that shower and sit in there for like 20 minutes with just the hot heat on my skin. Morning, guys. It is currently about 7:30, I think. I have just gotten ready and kind of like semi-packed my bag, and I'm gonna go walk into Gale's actually. A girl messaged me and she said to go there for coffee, and I've seen Molly May go there, so I was like, easy self, I'll go there. I'm gonna pack my book today. I'm going to show you how I'm thinking of actually carrying it. So, this is my jumper. What I'm thinking of doing is putting my, so I don't have to carry it the whole time, putting it in my back, because where my jacket sits, there's like a little bit of kind of like almost string that's keeping it a crop, and it kind of sits there. Kind of works. So, I'm going to try that. Fingers crossed it works, because it's just going to be so annoying holding a book. But anyways, let's go. Just got a banana and pecan little cake. It looks so good. A little skim milk latte with a side of agave. And my little book. Guys, how good does that actually look? I got just a chicken, what's that called? What do they it do 3 pieces of bread here? Oh, it's just one. Okay. Okay, it's just a double. Right. Never mind. This is just a chicken, pesto, and sun-dried tomato toasty. How unreal does that look? I'm so excited. I'm not really sure why they gave me corn chips, but I'm not actually complaining. Yum. These chips, I just added one to this with a bit of this dip. Ooh, so good. Because it's like really salty. And I feel like this was just lacking just a little bit of flavor. It's still unreal, but next level. So good. Yay! No, it's not plastic.
Like tiny as I thought. I was like, honestly, fair.
You got it, bro? That looks unreal. Oh, I'm gonna do. Unreal. Get me one. Cheers. What is that? Brownies? No. That biscuit. For reference. Yeah, put your hand next to it. Oh my lord. That is crazy. Wow. So we need a separation. Wow. Oh my goodness. Good? Yeah? That's my sauce. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Yummy. It's actually pretty looking for London. And I always think they're real, it's real gold. Where? Do you reckon it is?
No.
Thanks, Thomas. Are you really gold?
Look at these little cute bubbles that people eat in. That is so cute. I want to go with that. Oh my gosh.
That is so cute.
That is so cute.
I bet they're hidden.
It looks like it's in like a fairy tale movie, don't you reckon? It's like a little snow globe. So you've got to go through this little thing here to go to the toilet, and you've got to pay £1.50. Where is it? £1.50 to use the toilet.
It's only 20p.
My God. That looks thank you. Thank you. Yummy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yay. Little cheers. Yay. Got hot chocolate. Okay, yeah, I will. And have a little taste.
Good? Good.
It's so yummy.
Good.
Be someone. How can the market of the checkout girl? And it's time to get better. You'll find working out to promote it. Tell me about a shelter. Buy a big house and live in the suburbs. Oh, remember who we were.
It's just like Bonjour! This is my friend Lucy. This is where we are, guys. This is the bed. Very cutesy. And then the window actually literally opens up onto the street, which is so cute. But it is really nice and quiet, and it is like more of a quiet street. And then when we get to the end is where like all the hustle bustle is, which is so nice. We've got a nice lounge, and downstairs actually is a really, really, really popular like breakfast restaurant spot. Nice, Luce. Which will be so good for like brekkie and that. We've got our little kitchen sort of. Oh, okay. Blue LEDs. No, no, babe. This is our little stovetop.
Oh, it's okay.
On a washing machine. And then a little microwave. This is the bathroom. Where's the... That's it anyways. Cute. It's quite spacious for a little studio, isn't it? Love it. Love it.
Sorry.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It is currently 8:30. We are just about to head in and get some coffee. We're going to go to Blake Street. Blake Street this morning. Are you going to go iced though? Because that's, I think, what they're good for.
We're definitely going to try the matcha.
Well, you are.
I'm going to. Yeah, maybe I will have to. The iced.
Shit. Well, hopefully it's warm in there.
We are rugged up.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to go to Blake Street. Hopefully they have nice warm coffee. And then we're going to head to, what is it called? The Shard.
The Shard.
The Shard?
The big tall.
It's like a really huge tall building. Because I wanted to do the London Eye to like get an overview of the city. But this is taller.
It's an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Oh. Are we going to do that for breakfast?
We could.
We could.
We could.
Oh, I love an all-you-can-eat.
And then Big Ben London Eye in one clean sweep as well.
Yeah. And then maybe come in and then do a walk along, what was the street? Oxford Street
for the shopping.
Beautiful! Yay!
And
the blueberry. We're in London. We're in London, babe. This looks unreal. Look at all that foam. What did I get? I got the shaken brown sugar cold brew latte.
And I got, it's a new addition to the menu, Daydream Matcha, house-made vanilla bean, honey, cinnamon syrup mixed with oatmeal, ceremonial matcha served hot or iced.
We're brave. It's warm in all the buildings, so
Yeah,
you
it
can kind
is.
of get away with that. What's mine? It doesn't say. That mine is just what it is.
Yeah,
Exactly what it
yummy.
says. On
Yummy.
skim milk though.
Give it a little mix.
Give it a little mix.
George, the green always puts me off a little bit, I'll be honest.
Mine doesn't really, mine is what it
It's just
is.
a bit foamy. Oh my god, yummy.
Oh my god, this is so good. You need to try this.
You're not a big
That is
matcha
so
fan,
good. I
are
don't
you?
like matcha.
But that's not like dirt, like that's
To be
like
fair, that's nice.
sweet.
That's really sweet.
Like take
That's actually really yummy. That's really yummy. How good's that?
that is
That is it.
unreal.
That is so good.
Yummy.
Oh, but like, I feel like there's only half, and I really want like a full one of this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's disappointing.
I could go a second though.
You could go a second. Out of 10, what do you give it?
Well, look, I don't usually drink like sweet drinks, but this, so I wouldn't know really what to go off. But this is like a delicious.
Like it's a yummy drink.
But it couldn't be your everyday drink.
No. And
No.
I'm trying to get into this a little bit more. But I'm just, matcha, I just am a bit like,
I thought you liked matcha.
I do matcha, but I just, sometimes I leave and I just feel like my mouth feels a bit dirty. But this is sweet.
That's really sweet. But then it's kind of like, does that defeat the purpose of what a matcha is, which is supposed to be like a healthier alternative?
100%.
Yeah.
But I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no, not at all. We're on holidays.
We're on holidays. I'm okay.
I'm okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That looks amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Yeah. To yeah. Yay! Hello. We're in Notting Hill. We just went for a little walk down the main strip. The markets were not on.
No, we missed them by a day.
Yeah, but that's okay. And then we just went and seen some of the colourful houses. We did come and got some food. We're just waiting. It's a really long wait time, but we were trying to get out of the cold, but it's not.
Doesn't work.
No.
Doesn't work.
No. So then we're going to walk down and find more colourful houses. And then we're going to go to Takeaway.
We're going to go to Camden Market. We're going to jump on the underground, go to Camden Market, because they're always just a bit like fun and happening. And go for a little shop and a little look around there. And then where? See where the wind takes us.
See where the wind takes us.
See where the wind takes us.
Yeah, we'll have a good time no matter where we go.
Yeah.
We'll probably go for a few little drinkies tonight.
Yes, a red wine. Find a nice little like vibey bar with some dim lights.
Why did you put that?
Why don't have to look at you?
What are you doing to me? Yeah, I'm getting a burger for lunch.
Burger!
Very excited. And then we'll hit the road.
Yeah.
Have a little looky.
Yeah. Check back in soon.
Bye. Bye. Yum. Yum, yum, yum.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Woohoo! Yay!
Actually,
hello, Bobby! Hello, Bobby! Does he come outside? Oh my god! Hello! You big bear! What's his name? Oh my god! Oh, he's gonna run away! Stop, Bobby! It's like Mexican.
chin.
That's Mexican 2 nights in a row.
I know.
But this looks really good. We were looking on Uber Eats. Chilango. Because what we're doing is a little dinny din dins in bed watching the new Molly May series. Because this is so fitting because it's obviously all filmed in London. So we're going to be like looking and being like, oh my god, we were there today, we were there yesterday, you know, all that fun stuff. But also I'm literally obsessed with her. She's literally an icon. So this is like perfect because we don't,
We get to have a little cuddle.
and a little sleepover, a little girls' night. So yay! So this is how she's looking. It's like something like a big chicken bowl. Also there's heaps of chicken. It's like a Mexican kind of dish. I got some roasted, they call them peppers over here, but cute capsicums. Actually leftover tortillas from last night, not gonna lie. Perfect. And guac. Lou's got a steak bowl and that looks so good. You got like sour cream and stuff. That looks. Did ya? Oh, but it kind of looks like at least it's all mixed in good.
Yeah, yummy.
Yeah, yum. Yum, yum, yum. And then we got some paper towels because we're dirty bitches. Perfect. Good morning. What is it? Monday?
It is
I'm
Monday.
always asking you, what are we doing?
know, you lose track of the days.
It's Monday morning. It's currently like 8 a.m. kind of.
Yeah.
A little bit of a slower morning. This morning it's quite gloomy up there.
It is a little bit wet.
Yeah, it's quite wet. We keep going straight. We're just on our way to get some coffee at Granger & Co. I don't know. But it's really, really good coffee here.
Thank you.
We're
Gonna trust where's good.
Yeah.
To be fair, I haven't
This one's not broken.
But honestly, I haven't had one bad coffee here. This whole trip.
That's really lucky.
And I'm really picky. But I have changed my coffee order to just a skim milk latte, which I feel like is just a safe option.
With a little bit of a sweetener on the side.
A little bit of agave on the side. Also, how cute's my jacket?
She's looking good.
Fashion. There we are. So yeah, the plan today is, look, it is quite gloomy, so is Big Ben going to be nice today?
We didn't go to Big Ben yesterday as we did plan. I mean, yeah, I feel like this is such London weather, so it kind of makes it even more.
More. You know?
More.
You know what I mean?
More.
Yeah, so we'll probably go to Big Ben and then see, like yesterday, where the wind takes us. Because what did we end up doing? We had a big day.
We did have a big day. We spent like pretty much the whole day at Notting Hill.
Yeah, which was so
fun.
Beautiful.
It was beautiful.
Also, sorry that I'm not doing really much talking. I'm kind of just doing videos. This is like the talking time, and then I take you through the day because you can't hear me when I film on my phone. Anyways,
yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
And then we spent a little bit of time at Camden Markets.
Yep.
And then we came home and then we ate. They would have seen we had our little girls' night in.
That was so nice.
Which was really lovely.
Really nice.
The Molly Doco was unreal.
Yeah, love her.
But today we're going to do the last few little bits and pieces. Maybe Buckingham Palace if we time it right.
Yeah, because last time I was here, I timed it at the guard change, and it was so crazy. And I don't like busy.
No, busy
is
and that's not
for
good
me.
in London.
No.
It's not good in London.
Yeah.
But
I'm not really a city gal, but this has been really nice.
This has been good.
Really nice.
And we've done a lot. Tick, 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 tick.
We've
done lots of fun little experiences.
Yeah, so now we're ready.
Yeah.
So we're going to go into the coffee shop now. Bye. Oh my God. He just came and brought us over. This muffin is the first baked one of the day.
We were the first ones here in the morning with a big smile.
So yummy.
An orange and date brekkie muffin.
Yum. Let's try.
Yum. Okay. I love the crunchy bits.
Okay.
That is so good now. It's just sweet. Yum.
So I just got sweet corn fritters and added halloumi, and then that is avocado salsa. That looks so good. Lisa just got her dippy eggs. Yum.
Yummy.
Bye. Bye. That is so good. This is Big Ben. Hey Ben. It's huge. Hey.
It's really nice over there too, Mel. Maybe we should go over there.
Definitely. Yeah. School.
He's gone.
He's caught. Ben's high. Ben's high. Wow. What's up, Ben? This is a lot sadder. This is a memorial wall for anyone that passed away from COVID or, you know, along that sort of line. And it's an entire... Oh, that's sad. This is actually really sad. Me and Lucy almost cried just reading some of them. But it's an entire wall. Like, it goes all the way down to the end. And every heart is like someone that they lost. So sad. We just got little coffees sitting on this park bench in this gorgeous little park in front of a little pond. And there's, look, we're not sure what these are. We don't know if they're pelicans or flamingos. I think flamingos are really big though.
They're like pink pelicans.
They're like pink pelicans.
Yeah.
They're swans, aren't they? Oh, do we have them in Australia? This is really squished into your face.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the swans are white. Like, you know Swan Lake? And there's the white, like there's the, like the black goose turns into the white swan.
It's like this story. It's like a fairy tale story.
The
Have
Black
you heard
Swan?
that one?
No.
That's it, the Black Swan.
The Black Swan.
Yes.
Isn't that about like
The ugly goose turns into a beautiful swan.
maybe?
I think that's it.
But that sounds like a.
It's a beautiful fairy tale.
Yeah.
And that's what's up.
And that's what's up.
And look at those trees.
They're
crazy looking trees.
Yeah. I think they're the ones that like just grow out of the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
They're the trees that grow out of the ground.
Yeah, they are.
You're wondering. that answers that question. They are indeed pelicans.
But they're pink.
But they're pink. So look at how gorgeous this bird is. Wait for its eye. She's so pretty. Oh, its feet are crook.
Like this.
Oh my gosh. There's actually some clear sky today. So I think I'm going to take myself out on a little picnic at the park or something, because I'm quite close to Hyde Park, so it could be a nice little solo date. I was going to buy myself a bottle of wine, but I was also kind of like, is that a bit bummy of me to sit at a park drinking a bottle of wine by myself? Kind of. Yes. How actually beautiful is that? I've brought the sunset all the way from Australia. It is so pretty. I'm gonna just sit here and have a bit of a picnic with myself, which I'm so excited for. Hello my loves, I've just gotten back to the apartment and guys, that was literally magic. Like, that felt so surreal, being like, obviously London and like the UK in general is like a pretty gloomy place, and to see such an incredible sunset like that was so special. And gosh, that was like a pinch me moment, like sitting in that park, so like literally fully surrounding me. Every corner was like a different little piece of magic. Like, that was incredible. And you guys would have seen that I was solo, so Lucy did actually have to go back home today because she works tomorrow. So I was actually kind of like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight, and that turned out to be literally perfect. Like, that couldn't have been any better. So I literally just got a few things like you would have seen from the supermarket, and that was pretty cool to like go in a different supermarket. I do feel like the Australian supermarket is a bit better, but I actually got some, actually let's have some now. I got this, and I just ate some of that at the park. So I'll put that in the fridge and I'll eat some more later. Because I'm not really hungry, I just felt like something a little bit peckish, and I don't really want to like, I have no issues. Like, you guys can probably tell already, I'm like kind of a solo gal, like in terms of like my lifestyle back at home. Like, I love going to a coffee shop alone. I have no problems doing everything alone. Obviously it's a little bit different being on the other side of the world, but I'm taking that with a stride and I'm going to make the most of it. The only reason I did leave the park was just safety reasons. Obviously, as a female, it is not safe to sit in the park at night time. And it was actually a closed off park. I did jump the fence, but I don't know why it was closed off, because that was really weird. I like did a full lap and there was some people sitting in there. I was like, how the hell did you guys get in? So I think we all just jumped. But there was kind of like only guys in the park, and I was like, ugh. Look, you all look lovely, but I'm not going to risk it. What was I about to say? I don't even know what I was telling you guys. Shopping. I'll show you guys actually what I got. I really need to drink some water. I'm so dehydrated. This packaging is so nice. So, I got these gorgeous pants. I loved the way that the legs actually sat. I would not wear it with black, I'd wear it with white. But, let's go down. Sorry about the mess of this room. I'm a very clean person, I swear. They just sit so, you know when pants, should I show you guys? I'll show you guys. Pants, like I am so obsessed with that. That is just so flattering. They are actually not too tight as well. So they're quite like comfy pants. And don't mind this, that's just how it comes. But yeah, they're high-waisted. I'm kind of like leaving my high-waisted era. I just feel like it's kind of not like, it's so weird because I always thought high-waisted was the most flattering, and now I'm starting to feel like I don't think it is. Like now when I wear high-waisted stuff, I'm like, I feel like you're not doing that much for my curves, because I naturally do have a smaller waist that maybe sometimes lower waisted is starting to look better. I don't know, I'm kind of like battling that within myself at the moment, but how gorgeous are these? I love them. They're like such a nice brown color. They're super soft and comfortable, and the inside is like really soft. So purchased them. I remember what I had a mind blank about eating these goddamn things. I got 2 flavors. So for those of you who don't know, because I didn't know until I'd come here last time, just to the like UK in general, but Percy Pigs are like their lolly. I'm trying to think of what that would, I don't know what it would compare to, because I think they have, I don't know. Anyways, Percy Pigs. These are the original ones, which I'll show you in a second. But I got these kind of like sour ones, because sour lollies are my favorite lollies. And these are so good. They're like little sour tails. You know it's good when you get the eye twitch. I really want to bring a heap home, but I shouldn't, because this is so good. Lollies are what really triggers my gut as well. Like, they really upset my gut, and I tend to get like really bloated and have digestive issues after. But I'm hilarious. Good morning, guys. It is my full last day here in London. I leave very early tomorrow. So I've just gotten myself up. Not gotten myself up, I was up. I'm just out getting a coffee, and kind of just going to wait there a bit until it brightens up a bit outside, because that is the day we have got to work with. And then I think I'm just going to walk. I'll just sit, have a coffee for a while, and then I will walk through Hyde Park to Buckingham Palace, which will be really nice. Hyde Park is so beautiful. So that's kind of like my plan so far. I don't have a lot planned. I'm kind of going to go with the flow. I want to go to a few last final shops, and yeah. So that is Buckingham Palace. Stopped at a cafe and got some avo toast because I'm absolutely starving, but that looks so good. This literally looks so pretty, especially now that the sun has come up. Like, and this little like walking track. This, which is, they've got like all the pasta that they make fresh behind there as well. And that actually looks unreal. And then all the fresh ingredients. And this is literally just their food court. which is so crazy. Oh my god, that looks so good. Have all like fine chocolates, and there's just like sections absolutely everywhere, like different types of chocolates. And then you can also see where, oh goodness me, you can also like see where they make the stuff over in this other corner that I'll show you. Like yum. Oh my god, licorice, I think. I fucking love licorice. Just over here is where you can see them actually making it. So just went into Harold, as you guys would have seen, it was so bougie. I only kind of filmed more so the food area because honestly you already feel quite popo going to like the design area. Like they really don't give you any time of day when you're young or you don't look like crazy rich, which honestly just puts such a bad taste in my mouth. Like that will stop me from buying things. But it honestly is worth even just going to, just to see. Like it was really nice and like put together and just kind of cool, to be honest. So yeah, if you're coming around here, it's honestly worth just having a little bit of a look-see. And then the walk's really nice, like depending on where you stay, you can literally just walk through Hyde Park, which is where I'm doing now, to like where I'm staying again, which is in Mayfair. Like, guys, I'm so cut. I just put this jumper through the wash and the dryer here, and it's come up so fucked. It's like all, oh, this is pissing me off. I didn't even need to wash it, I just did, because I was like, oh, I'll wash my jeans so I don't, like, I just decided to do all my washing here instead of when I got home, so I can just unpack everything and like just put it away when I get home. And so I wouldn't usually put this, oh, I'm so annoyed, put this through the dryer, and ew. I can't even, I'm gonna have to chuck it out. This has been the best jumper while I've been here. Oh, yuck. And now, I don't know, whatever this is made out of is all puffed up. And I literally, this looks disgusting. It actually looks disgusting. Or am I over exaggerating? I don't think I am. It's like bubbled everywhere. And also the color is changed. The jeans dyed it, which is annoying, but thank God I didn't have anything white or anything in there. I don't know, guys, does that look... I hate... I'm trying to like break it up and move it around. Anyways, the main reason for me even saying that is I just wanted to say, guys, don't put your puffer jackets in the dryer, because I also did this to my other black one and the same thing happened. So I thought maybe it was just like the other one stuffed up and whatever, but obviously it's just putting puffer jackets in the dryer. Probably a common knowledge. Apparently not to me. Now it is. So common knowledge to you all too. Anyways, I'm going to do some last shopping. I really wanted to go actually to the Shard, which is a really like big tower here, and you can have pretty much like an overview of like the whole city, because, well, honestly it's not blue skies anymore, but I just thought it could be nice to do the last day, and it's sold out. So I'm just going to go do some like last shopping, walk around. And honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to eat dinner tonight because I'm so full. I kind of like just forced myself to eat some lunch to like bypass time. And now I'm just like, I'm just sick of eating at this point. So, but like I just want to keep eating, you know what I mean? Like I just want to keep eating to feel something, you know? Like, anyways. Yeah, okay, anyways, gonna go do some shopping. Lunch was great. I sat there and read my book for a while, which was great. And I really want to get some more low-waisted jeans because these jeans are nice, but because the this, like the actual waistband is too big. I have to kind of like loop it to make it fit. And so it's like, it looks like I have a bit of a dick around the crotch area. So I really just want some nice jeans that fit properly. And I kind of figured if I'm going to find anywhere that has good jeans, it's going to be London. So we're going to go on the hunt for that. Okay. Holy moly. Firstly, I look like shit and I literally look like my hair has been electrocuted. But anyways, we soldier on. I did not want to eat out tonight at all. My stomach is really starting to feel crap. The lollies last night tipped me over the edge. I jinxed myself when I said lollies always upset my gut. I had 4 lollies and my gut has been so like sensitive since. It's just felt really off. And on top of that, because I had the sour ones, it's like kind of like, you know when you eat really like sugary things and it kind of like, I don't know if burn is the right word, but it kind of like burnt the upper part of my mouth. So my whole mouth just feels like not it. So I really felt like vegetables, because I swear nowhere is doing vegetables. And a decent amount of protein. Like, hello, girls gonna get in a protein. And honestly, guys, this trip, my protein has been, oh, I need salt and pepper. Oh, I've got some. My protein has been horrendous, honestly. I was looking at myself in the mirror when I have a huge haul to show you guys. I got the perfect jeans. The most perfect jeans. Low-waisted, freaking hugs the glutes. Perfect amount of bagginess. I am so happy. So I got them in 2 different colors. I should have got the third, shouldn't I? Also, I went to Urban Outfitters and literally the worst customer service I've ever experienced in my life. I do not get angry at, like, I didn't get angry at them, but inside I was boiling. I should show you what I'm making. Sorry, guys. I am going 100 miles an hour right now. That's literally my brain. So this is like getting an inside peek of my brain right now. I need to get pepper. I had like 20 items in my arms and not a single person, they kept falling onto the ground. Not a single person gave a fuck. Like, never offered help, never like, do you want me to sit that in the change rooms, anything like that. Like, so awful. Then when I was standing there, like waiting to go into the dressing room, like they were just taking so long. My arms were killing me holding it there. It was just like such bad service. And then when I was going in, the guy, to be fair, he was like, how many items have you got? And I was like, I'm sorry, like there's no way I can tell you. Like they were in my arms. And I was like, if I move, it's all going to drop on the ground. So anyways, he kind of tried to count and he counted 7, which was not right. But I was like, whatever, I'm not sitting here counting. And then when I took all the stuff out, all hung up neatly, mind you, the lady was like, that is way more than 7. And I literally I said nothing because by this point, like I was boiling on the inside and I just like was thinking, you are so rude. Went into the line of like lining up to get served and it was just like one other person there and me, and then there was 2 people on the counter and they were kind of both serving the one person. So I was just kind of like waiting in the queue. Anyways, then the second person just kept walking off and then just like walked off, didn't even say anything to me, and then like came back and like they didn't even acknowledge me. And then on the other side, someone just entered the queue and then he like waved them over, and I was like, am I invisible? Like, am I actually invisible standing here? Can you see me? And so then I moved to the other side and I was like, oh my God, I'd been waiting there probably for 15 minutes by that point, and then they just let this person go straight away. And then I was standing there, someone comes from the other side of the queue that I was just on, walks straight up to the register while I was waiting, and I was like, I was so close, like guys, I was this close, that close to being like, I've been waiting for 20 minutes right here. Anyways, thank God I went across because then I brought heaps of stuff there, right? And I was so unhappy. Like, it would put me in such a sour mood that I was like, I don't even want to purchase anything from here. And then I went across the road to like this kind of jeans, like nice casual like clothing store, which is where I got all the good stuff from. So much cheaper as well. And I went over there, got a ton of stuff, and so I returned everything to Urban, and that felt good because I was like, I didn't even want to purchase anything from you guys. So anyways, that was that. But the stuff I got, guys, also, sorry that was so negative, but I felt like, I'm so hungry, I can't even right now. I felt like I had to explain that situation to you because, oh my God. Anyways, so, I'm just going to pop this straight on in here. Oh, I didn't even show you. Wait, did I show you in here? Yeah, I did. Anyways, got half a chicken. I am going to eat the whole thing. Yes, I am. I might be a bit of a grub eating it because I'm overheating. Oh, I'm feeling really flustered. What else can I say? Yeah, I pretty much just spent the afternoon shopping, which was great. I got literally everything that I wanted. So I'm happy with that. I'm going to just like eat this quickly, go back on the street, have a bit of a wander because tonight is my last night. I'll have everything packed up, ready to go and have an Uber booked for 4 a.m. tomorrow morning. So love that for us. Okay guys, I am just packing, ready to go now. So I thought I'd give you a quick little haul of the things I brought because I love them. Okay, first one is from Urban Outfitters. Is that what it is? Urban Outfitters. Now, hear me out. Okay, hear me out. These may not look incredible, but you need to like trust me when I say these fit so perfectly. Wearing them as low-waisted. I love when pants flare like this part of your leg, and these do so perfectly, and it's like still like it's baggy, but it sits so nicely at the glutes. So this was the first one, and I'm loving like red tones at the moment, if you can't tell. So that's that. Then I also got these. Everything's kind of baggy, but that's kind of my vibe. These also are like baggy pants, and they're like cord pants. They're super, super, super cute. These are actually on sale, so we love that. Now, these are the things I got from, what's this place called? Bershka. Okay, these are the jeans. You guys will see this on me at a later date. These are the wide leg jeans. I got a size 36, and it genuinely perfectly fits my waist. And then it's like baggy, right? They're such nice baggy pants, but they like sit on the glutes like so nice. So I got this in just like a normal kind of denim, and then I got it in like a washed kind of grey. So I have two options there, which I freaking love. And then I also got these kind of like oversized tracky pants, which are really nice in grey. And then I also got them in, you may not be able to tell, but it's kind of like a buttery with a tint of yellow. If that makes sense. Exact same. These are called the barbell fit. I did get a size small. Love them. Then I just got some simple basic t-shirts. We got this like kind of like 3/4 length in like a maroony color, and then just got normal like tees in black and grey. So that's everything.
What is up, you guys? Welcome back to another YouTube video. Today we're here at St. Anna Dock. We're in Cornwall. I'm going to be trying to break 80 here. I think
Yeah, we have the last video. Mommy and I will be
Hello guys, I hope you're all doing beyond absolutely incredible. I am so excited for today's video. We are back for another full try on haul, honest review of the brand new DeFy collection. So today I'm going to talk you through absolutely every single thing you guys need to know about this collection, from the sizing, the colors, the fits, everything. So please guys, if you are planning on getting this collection, watch the whole video, because there is a few really important things to do with sizing that I really want you guys to be aware of so that you can get the perfect fit for you. So first things first guys, there is 4 staple colors that are coming out in these, okay? So we have got gorgeous Lagoon, which is this beautiful color here. We have got Lava, which is a beautiful vibrant red. We have got Latte, which is a really nice neutral tone. And then we have got Galexy, which is what I'm wearing here, which is a beautiful like deep navy color. We also have white, beautiful ivory, pure white, coming out in the bras, this brand new bra, as well as the shrugs I'm about to show you. So the way I would describe this collection, guys, is like the perfect everyday of activewear. It is a really comfortable fabric. Like wearing it on my body does not feel like I'm wearing anything. It is so comfortable and just sits on the body and it just hugs the body. But it's not compressive. It's not super sculpting in the way of Impact, if you're familiar with Impact, with like the really compressive legs, the waistbands, the butt lift. It's a lot more subtle, so perfect for, like I said, everyday wear, or if you're someone that doesn't like a really in-your-face scrunch. It has got more of an invisible scrunch here, so it does just have like a very slight ruche, but you cannot tell the ruche when it's on your body. So in terms of the waistband, if you are familiar with Dynamic, the waistband sits higher than this. So I always found Dynamic was just that little bit too high, where sometimes you had to fold it, it just kind of sat in an awkward spot. This sits perfectly on that mid waist area, the smallest part of your waist. The waistband is still like a little bit tighter, and it just sits so perfect. So it starts, the slightly more compressive part starts at the bottom of the waist and then comes up to that mid waist. It is still nice and stretchy, okay? It starts exactly where like your glutes start. So it does really flatter the glutes. It sits directly under, compared to Dynamic, which did actually sit that little bit too high, where a lot of people found just a little bit more ruching left over at the top. So they have completely changed that with this one. So if you're someone that does love Dynamic, you will literally love this collection. I absolutely promise you, because I do believe that this is a very big upgrade from Dynamic. By the way, if you can hear that squeaking in the background, that is my puppy playing with his toy, so apologies for that. Hopefully you can't hear it too much. So in terms of the length as well, guys, it is sitting at that 4.5 inch as well. It rolls, yes, it does a little bit because it is a much softer material. So what I personally find is walking around is absolutely fine. But if you're doing things like your squats or you're running or doing some high impact training, expect a little bit of rolling. But I definitely find when you start to sweat a bit more, the fabric sticks to your body. So I find, honestly, sometimes rolling is inevitable. I have never found something where it doesn't roll until I start sweating, then it kind of sticks to my body. But in terms of like just walking, no, it doesn't roll up. Now, this color, guys, like I mentioned at the start, this is Galexy. So that is just talking you through the shorts to begin with. This is a brand new bra, okay? So the thing I absolutely love about this bra is it almost looks like a bandeau, okay? But then you've got those very thin, like spaghetti straps, which I absolutely love because I love the look of a bandeau, but I do not suit a bandeau. They always roll down. They're just not very flattering for my body type and my upper body. So I am absolutely obsessed with this. I think it is so flattering. It looks so good on a smaller bust, and it looks incredible on a bigger bust as well. So it is just like the standard, just straight across at the front and then straight across at the back. Very thin straps. Now for reference, guys, in this Galexy color, these shorts I'm wearing an extra small here. I have found that the Galexy and Lagoon are more stretchy, and then Latte and Lava are both much tighter. So everything in Lava and Latte size up when it comes to the shorts, the leggings, and the shrugs. And then when it comes to Galexy and Lagoon, you guys can just stick to your usual sizing that you would there. For reference, I tend to go a size small in tights, and then I tend to go a size extra small in shorts, always an extra small in the bra, and then for the shrugs, I've got a size small in everything. These are the tights. Now, I am absolutely in love with these tights. They are so flattering and so comfortable, and when I wear tights, I don't want them to be super tight and compressive. I want them to be comfortable, that I can wear for long durations of time, and these are perfect. They like sit on the body literally perfectly as well. I absolutely love them. I do also quickly want to note, I can see that this is getting quite flimsy at the end. I obviously want to be completely honest with you guys, so make sure if by any chance you have a faulty item or something breaks, let the support team know, because you'll get a return or you get an exchange or whatever you need. I just did want to make a note of that. So do be careful with these straps. They are obviously super cute and dainty, but they are dainty, so be mindful of that. Okay guys, introducing you to Lava. This color is, I think the color every single person has been waiting for. It is such a beautiful, vibrant red. I am so in love with it. I just think the color is so gorgeous. Again, the bra I am completely obsessed with. It is absolutely my new favorite bra. It sits so perfectly. Small bust, big bust, doesn't matter. The waistband, again, you guys can see it sits perfectly. You guys will obviously be able to see the scrunch a little bit better now because of the color. So that is it. From the back, just literally sits on the glutes perfectly. I absolutely love the fit of this. Now, obviously length is going to be really important because I'm a short girly. I'm 160 centimeters. This sits right on my ankles. So I do not think that this is particularly tall girl friendly in the sense it's going to sit that little bit higher on the leg. So please do be mindful of that. Again, in the Lava color, I absolutely recommend, if you're in between sizes, size up. Or if you're just unsure, size up, because the material is just that little bit tight. Again, I don't feel like I have anything on right now at all. Like, it is so comfortable. Even the waistband I find so comfortable, but it is not stretchy in the sense that if you size down, you're not going to be able to stretch into a smaller size, if that makes sense. So yeah, please do make wary of that with Lava and Latte. Okay, they're the two colors. Make sure you guys size up, whereas for the Galexy and Lagoon, you can size, stick to your usual sizing or size down if you're in between sizes, in my personal opinion. We have got the shrugs. So how the shrugs sit is so beautiful. I can't show you today because unfortunately this is size extra small. I definitely need to go a size small. I can't size down in this one because the material, again, same thing. It is super comfortable, but it does not have as much stretch on it. Once it's on, you can't feel it. But yeah, in terms of how it sits, it is going to sit like just above where the bra line is, kind of scoops under the neck. It is so flattering. Covers your full arm, and then you'll have full display of the back of the bra here. But yeah, the shrugs go so nice with it. And next up we have got Lagoon. It is like a beautiful, rich emerald color. I love this color. I just think it is so beautiful. It's kind of like a green / blue kind of vibe. She is, honestly guys, so stunning. So obviously the exact same bra, you guys know the drill. Just for an up close, the bra, these are the shorts, and then in terms of the back, you guys can see in this color. So you can see really subtle scrunch, just kind of goes straight in the glutes. It sits perfectly, hugs the glutes literally perfectly. So flattering. And yeah, it is that classic 4.5 inch length. Of course, it comes out in the tights as well. I will try on the tights just so you guys can get like an idea of what they look like. Remember that this is an extra small, the tights will be a small. And then these are, of course, the tights again. In terms of how they fit the glutes, same. Now the last color to show you, which is honestly one of my faves, and I know this one is going to be an absolute hit. So if you want this color, guys, make sure you guys get it straight away. This is Latte. She is just the most beautiful neutral tone ever. Just honestly so girly, so perfect. I just love her so much. So I am wearing an extra small here, but I am going to be sizing up. So you can kind of see, this is probably a good video to show you guys if it is too tight. Just doesn't have as much stretch. I mean, it's complimenting AF for the glutes, but I just would not recommend sizing down if you're in between sizes, especially when it comes to Latte and Lava, because the material isn't made to stretch. So yeah, this is Latte. So beautiful. How she's sitting at the back. Definitely one of my favorite colors and one I will be heading to a lot. Another thing, guys, it is also going to be coming out in white with the bra and the shrug, and these two together is just so incredibly gorgeous. So that is all the pieces, guys. There is going to be the shorts, the tights, which are brand new fits, so they're not the same as any of the other fits. These brand new bras, which also, to see kind of a close-up, it has more material at the front and then less material at the back. So it is a bit on the thinner side, which is just so stunning. Really thin straps, but make sure you are careful with these straps. Definitely don't tug on them too hard. The most gorgeous new shrugs. And out of all of their collections, the two that I would go for is definitely this one and Impact, but they're two completely different kind of vibes. So this is perfect for everyday wear, wanting to be kind of less in your face, really girly, really cute, and just really comfortable. And then if you're new to Dfyne, you've never tried anything, Impact is a lot more sculpting, a lot more lifting, a lot more compressive, but they are both absolutely perfect. So girls, this is going to be launching on the 4th of February at 4 p.m. GMT, which in Australia time will be the 5th of February at 1 a.m. And I also do have a discount code for you guys, of course, which is Millie. And if you guys do choose to use my code, I just honestly wanted to say the biggest thank you. It does support me directly, so I really appreciate your support. But guys, I hope that you guys love this collection and you guys can get your hands on it. If you have absolutely any other questions whatsoever, make sure you drop them below. I'll be happy to answer anything. Of course, make sure that you guys keep in mind those size variances because of the dye, and it just does have a bit of an impact on the stretch of the material. But that is it from me, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I will see you guys in my next one.
So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Oh, yeah, I'm done with this, and I'm out.